Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. We had a crazy night last night. We was going on all night long, man. Action-packed. I appreciate everybody that's rocking with the videos. Today, man, like I said, I want to talk about something specifically today about why Lonzo Ball will average pretty much a double-double this season. I'm calling it out right now. 10 points, 20 points, 10 assists. Like I said, I'm ready to listen. It's very possible. For the people that don't think this is possible, I'm telling you. Bottom line is that Lonzo gonna get the assist. I ain't tripping off the assist. I know he's gonna get that. But the points where I want people to pay attention to in the point situation is Lonzo Ball. He's gonna get a lot of open 3-point shots. You understand? This guy, he's basically playing on pretty much a super team. You got DeMar, you got Zach, you got Vooch, and all of these weapons that's all coming off the bench. The last time I checked, Lauri Markkanen is still on that roster. You understand? You got a lot of players that you could throw the ball to and players that's going to draw attention. Lonzo Ball has proven to be a knockdown 3-point shooter. I think people that have not been following this man through the years is going to be very shocked when they tune in and Lonzo's just knocking 3 balls down, boom, 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 boom. You understand? It's just one after another. People gonna be like, what the hell is going on out here? But that's for the people that ain't really been paying attention. You understand? This has been brewing, you understand, for a while now. Lonzo Ball has been improving his game season by season. And I think it's gonna culminate this year with this Chicago Bulls signing, because all of the things he learned in New Orleans, even though he was getting fucked all over the place, Lonzo Ball definitely learned a thing or two in New Orleans that's going to help him in Chicago. What's going on, Rave?
What's up, man?
What's going on? What's your thoughts on the situation? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Or talk to me.
I would love for him to get 20. I don't think that's an argument. I think everyone would love to see Zoe get 20. But if we're 18,
but right. I'm just saying, all right, cool. But if it's 19 points,
yeah,
that's basically 20-10.
Right, I feel you. So if realistically I see him getting 18, 18 or 17.
I'm gonna give Lonzo 19 to 20. I'm gonna say that he goes above and beyond this season after signing this deal. So I'm gonna give him 19 or around 20. That's what I'm saying. I think he's going to excel. I think average is 18, if it just being average Lonzo this season. Just that's Lonzo having a good season. I think going 19-20, he had a hell of a year this year. And I'm predicting Lonzo to have a hell of a year.
I agree. As a fan, I see him getting 19-20. As an analyst, paying attention to how he's growing, if you look at his rate on his points per game that's going up, it's like 17, 18 points. But 19-20 is me speaking as how I feel like he can do and go out there and average, 19-20.
I'm with you, man.
I will say this. For people who's possibly doubting it, though, just remember that Lonzo is stating the fact that he wants to be most improved, stating the fact that he wants to be all-star. And what people got to also pay attention to is he just got paid. Do you know what that means? that's sending a message to the league saying, pay attention to me. You know what I'm saying? Stop doubting me, because now I'm going to show you that he on a rookie contract. You know, people are starting to look at him as a veteran in the league. There's some rookies that's going to start coming up in the draft, and they're going to be looking up to Lonzo like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Lead us. So people got to understand, I think Lonzo is seeing that, and his confidence is going up. He's like, yo, Lonzo's showing these people like, yo, I'm that guy. I promise you I am. So when you get paid like that, you got to show that.
Right, I'm with you. I'm athletic. What's the deal?
What's up with it, fellas? How y'all doing?
I'm good, man. What's your thoughts on the situation? Do you think Lonzo Ball could average 20 points and 10 assists, at least a double-double?
10 assists, you can mark that in. I think you can mark that 10
short
assists
on the
in.
points.
Just with the weapons he got around him. And with the points, just look how he's been improving each year, man. He averaged 14.6 points last year. And he went to the line, 0.9? I don't even think came out to one time a game. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man, to people to think Lonzo's improved on his weakness. If you notice, he's focused on one thing every offseason, if he had an offseason, but he's improved on. The next thing is driving to the basket. You don't think he can get fouled 3 or 4 times a game? Hit this 78% free throws, that puts him at 18. So to me, man, it's just a natural progression what he's been doing. He's going to average 17, 18. You add an extra 3 to that, man, because he's going to have more open looks. He can get to 19, 20 for sure. And people think that's crazy, but they ain't seen Zoe, man. Zoe can average 20 points easy. Average, 16 at UCLA. So I don't know, man. With all the open looks, he's going to get the one-on-one looks he's going to have, because you can't come off Zach. You can't come off DeMar. You can't come off Vooch. He's going to have one-on-one action, man. So he's going to have a lot of opportunities to put up shots. It's just a matter of whether he takes them or he passes.
I agree with you, man. Ray, you agree with that?
Definitely. He also said a key point right there. You can't come off these players, and people got to remember he's going back to point guard. So no, he's going to be going against the smaller guards in the scoring now. So it's like he should be able to get way more points than people think.
That's why I feel like the 20 points is reachable.
Exactly, it is. It's not far-fetched at all. It's just a matter of he's aggressive. Only thing with Zoe right now, only thing he got left is his aggression. And in this offseason, the shit that they are, even with all the moves they made, they said DeMar DeRozan was the worst offseason move of the offseason. Even when they got squad, man, that people are still hating. So that chip, man, these are professional athletes, bro. When a professional athlete has a chip on his shoulder, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Zoe stays in the gym already. So he got DeMar who stays in the gym. Zach stays in the gym. Man, these dudes is like they're listening. They're listening to all that bullshit. Trust.
These are players who has not been in the playoffs other than DeMar. So these are guys.
No,
that
Vooch has
Vooch
been to the
been,
playoffs.
yeah, Vooch been there.
They got 3 guys, and that's the other thing that pisses me off. They say they don't have any. They got 3 guys in the starting lineup that been in the playoffs, and they got Caruso.
I was talking about starting lineup.
Yeah.
My bad. I was talking about starting lineup. Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Vooch, I forgot. My bad. Vooch has been there.
Yeah, and then they got Caruso who won the chip. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man.
So I agree, but what I'm saying is, what I was trying to say was, these are guys that's are looking at the bigger picture here. Zach LaVine gets to go out there and show that he can contribute past the regular season. Lonzo, people like, what has Lonzo done? He hasn't been to playoffs. He gets to go to the playoffs. He gets to show you. DeMar, you don't know what it's like to go over the hump. You've been in the playoffs, but you don't know what it's like to go over the hump. So he has a chip on his shoulder. So you got Patrick Williams, who's they trying to make a decision on whether he's worth the money later. I think he might have a little bit something to prove. You know what I'm saying? Vucevic hears people talking about he don't play no defense. He's not invested. Okay, we'll see. how much he gets invested when he has a team that is winning more. You know what I'm saying? That's playing hard. So we'll see about all that talk, man. And Caruso, man, I think Caruso is gonna dominate with the bench, man. I just really feel like that. Caruso gonna come in, man, like a piranha, man. I really do.
Yeah, Caruso is gonna be that key, man. He's that guy that he's gonna win at least 5 games for the team just off his hustle plays over a course of an 82 game season. Caruso is gonna be responsible about 5 of those games, man, just off his hustle plays, defense, all the things that he can do, those intangible things that he brings to the table, man. Every team needs, you know, that
We got
jump.
the Pope. We
That
got the
jump
Pope in the
yard
building.
dog. What's up, Pope?
If anybody missed episode 4 of the Lonzo Bull podcast, you need to check it out. The Pope was featured on there as a special guest. Check it out, man. You don't want to miss that. So what's going on, Pope, man? Do you agree? You think Lonzo could average 20 points and 10 assists this season with the Bulls?
Pope, your mic's muted.
Yo.
Well, we got Juju. He can pick that up.
Oh, damn, my bad.
Before I start talking, man, I need
Okay,
y'all.
I'm back.
Oh, never mind. Pope, you good? You can go first.
Yeah, Pope, did you get the question? Pope.
Here, hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me. My shit
Go ahead.
lagging. It's echoing. Yeah, is my shit echoing?
Nah, you good, bro.
You
It's
good?
just on your end.
All right. So yeah. No, the question. I think he can do the 20 and 10 if that's what they needed him to do. But I don't think that's what they gonna need that boy to do. I think, I think he's gonna even more average, like lead the league in assist type shit. With this team, lead the league in assists, man. That's what he should focus on. Dropping 13 points, 14, but if he can lead the league in assists with 13, 14 assists, that's going to be amazing.
Facts.
Word.
I'll say that is he gonna average 20? My guess would be no, because of his role. Like I've said, if you go back, you can go back all the way to high school with Lonzo Ball. Even when Lonzo Ball was the number one option in high school, even though he wasn't, Jello was. But he was more of a number one option. He was never a 30-point per game scorer. He was never really I would say like a prolific scorer. He was always more of a passer and a guy that's a hustle guy. He does all the little things. So that I expect more steals, I expect more rebounds, I expect more assists. In terms of points, we'll see, but I don't think he'll get 20.
Word.
What you think the number's gonna be on the points?
I would say about 14, 15, around the same that he did with the Pelicans. Because if you really notice, he's in a similar situation in terms of you have 2 or 3 players on a team that you're gonna have to give the ball to. Like on the Pelicans, it was Ingram and Zion. Now on the Bulls, you're gonna have DeRozan, Vucevic, and Levine. So he's gonna get the same opportunities in terms of shooting the basketball, but now his role is going to be different because he's going to actually be playmaking and facilitating the offense. That's why I'm referring to his assist numbers going up as well. Mostly, I'm talking about his assist numbers. If I predict that Lonzo probably will average in a realm of like 9 to 11 assists, and if he's leading the league in assists, he'll probably be an all-star too.
Yeah, I can't disagree with any of your points. Even Pope, talking about leading the league in assists and getting assists, man. I mean, I can't wait to see him get back to the assists, man. Lonzo came in the league with 7 assists. I mean, I think people forget that he was getting high in assists. 7 is pretty good for your rookie year, and then start getting a little lower when he's been less valued at the point guard position. But I just feel like and like I said, I totally agree with your points. I just feel like Lonzo game has evolved. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he's went out there and showed that he could play a role that's not just point guard. He can play the 3-and-D role. his shot has come to a point where people actually might have to like step up and put a hand in front of him when he shoots. You see that he's trying to work on his mid range more, and it's just and the fact that he's going into this off season working on his driving. It's like I don't see how he can't average a little bit more points than he did in last year, and especially the assists. Definitely got to get them assists, man. There's no way you can't get at least 10 assists that you have. But like I said, I see 18 and 10, man, for real.
And that's not outrageous, bro. I've seen some people say he's going to average like 22 points, 8 rebounds, and 8 assists, and I don't think he's going to put up that stat line just yet. Maybe later in his career when he's a little bit more solidified, but playing on the team that he's on right now, I don't think he's going to get them numbers.
So to y'all, when DeMar DeRozan say, this is just a question. I don't have any answer to it. I just want to hear y'all answer. So when DeMar DeRozan says, you guys are finally going to see the real Lonzo Ball, the best of Lonzo Ball, what do you think? Coming from a 12-year vet, all-star, been around, play with an all-star in Lowry. But Lowry didn't make his first all-star team till what? He was 29. So what do you guys think about that?
He gonna get back to distributed. He gonna get back to running the show as a pure point guard. That's what he mean. He about to be dropping dimes.
Big dimes. I think what he really means is like he's coming into the league, and Lonzo. Ever since Lonzo has come in the league, it's always been, Lonzo is one of the best passers we've seen.
Before you go on, Jujo, he said he's been a fan of his since he was in high school. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he's been watching him, and so he went to the games when he was in high school. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he's watched him from day one.
Facts. So he's watching him from day one. So I think DeMar DeRozan knows what Lonzo is capable of. He knows what the best of Lonzo is, and I think that's him being a point guard and being a facilitator. Since Lonzo has came into the league, who has he been compared to? He's been compared to point guards, facilitators, playmakers. So the best Lonzo Ball is just him playmaking and facilitating, just like Pope said, basically.
Right, but I feel like not to fully disagree on what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Y'all speaking facts, man. Lonzo should get them definitely them passing, bro. Look, you got Vucevic, Patrick Williams, Pat Levine, and what's his name? DeMar DeRozan. Like, bro, you got to get at least 10 assists. You feel me? So I agree. I'm just saying on the standpoint of the fact that he's going out there and putting it to the public. Like, look, I want to be all-star. I want to be this. I want to be most improved. DeMar DeRozan coming out saying this dude about to have the best season yet. Why can't he just get 18 and 10 instead of 12 and 10? Let's get 18 and 10, man. He's working hard. You know what I mean?
Who was 12? Nobody said 12 and 10. Nobody said 12 and 10, nigga. You're not gonna lead the league in assists. You're not gonna lead the league in assists in no 10 with no 10 points. No 10 assists. So once again, you keep shitting on the fact that fuck the points. You think somebody need to make points in order to make the All-Star game? That's what you wrong.
That's not what I mean.
So like I said, if he has a high assist and then he also winning, and he's a point guard, and that train running on how he like it to run, he gonna make the All-Star on account of that.
Okay, well, okay, maybe I'm not making my point clear. I didn't.
Not 12 and 10.
I'm not saying.
I said 12. If it's 12 points, nigga, I expect him to get 14, 15 assists.
That's what I'm saying. I see a legitimate. If you look at what he's doing right now and him working on his finishing now, and he's showing that,
score. I don't know why you want him to score.
No. It's not that. It's more of he's going into the league to prove something, So like
everybody wants their superstar to drop 15, 30 all the time. That ain't it.
Nah, I don't see him dropping 30 like that. He might hit some 30s this game, but
Ray,
I don't think average 30. I don't know about that, bro.
Why everybody keeps saying he's going to average 18 points? The Lonzo that we all love at UCLA was a 14-point per game scorer, bro. He's never been a 18 to 20 point per game scorer. Now, if he was on the Knicks or something like that, I could see him putting up them numbers. I just don't see it on the Bulls, bro. They got too much.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
They
I'm,
got
I'm
too much
nowhere. I'm
scoring.
nowhere disagreeing. I'm nowhere disagreeing.
That's 4 more points, man. That's nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing,
I'm not
man.
disagreeing. I'm not
That's
disagreeing
not
on him
possible.
getting
But he's playing with
Yeah.
the most you can.
So-
But can
so-
you agree with this? He's playing with the most scoring he has in his whole NBA
All right, yeah,
career.
so I
What
got a
that-
question
what
for
that
y'all
mean,
off
though,
that.
bro?
Yeah,
So,
let
so
me
that means
ask
he's
y'all
not
a
going to
question.
have the shot attempts that you're saying.
Wait,
He's not
wait,
gonna,
that's not.
Hold on,
he's not
hold
going to
on.
take the same
That's
amount
not
of
true,
shots,
because
bro. Especially
That's
considering
not
his
true.
role is changing. He's not even looking to
That
score
is-
Bro,
anymore.
let me ask you a
That's not
question,
true.
bro.
That's not
Let me ask y'all a
true,
question.
fam. That's
They
not
got
true.
those scores. You said they got those scores, Juju, which they do. They starting 5 is except for P. Will could put the ball in the basket. You know what I'm saying? That we know. P. Will can put the ball in the basket. He averaged 27 in the summer league. So
Shout out SB
With that-
Talk Sports. Salute.
shout out, salute. But with that being said, how would you guys play the Chicago Bulls defensively? Who would you make beat you?
Lonzo. Or actually, Lonzo and Patrick Williams, because they are the two most unproven players in the starting lineup.
All right. So
and
with
they're the
that being
youngest.
said, do you think Lonzo's going to be more aggressive? He's going to have to be, right?
Right, he's
I
going
think
to
for
have
the
to
team
be, and I'm not.
Yes.
Right, I'm not
But
saying
you know
he's
what?
not going to
I
have
think-
those opportunities to score. I just don't think he's. I think his mindset is going to be in a realm of trying to get assists and pass and do the little shit. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like
Is it really his mindset that he's been trying to show everybody?
I mean, it's not even trying to show everybody anything, dude. That's just how he plays. That's just literally how Lonzo naturally plays basketball, bro. He's not just going to force any type of play style.
But you hear what you just said. The way he plays, he literally has shown that he improves every year in scoring, which is true.
But I'm not
Maybe
saying
by
he doesn't.
much.
I'm not saying he's not improving,
not
though, Ray.
by much. I didn't say by much.
But Rave, I never said that he didn't improve every year. All I'm saying is that the play style and the way the coach is going to want him to play is going to warrant him not getting 20 points. That's all I'm saying.
That's
what the
I'm
team he's
saying,
playing
no, I'm
with,
saying
bro.
based off the defense, fellas. Based off the defense that they
Billy,
play.
That's what the problem come in at. First of all, salute. First of all,
he let you
salute
play
everybody.
free, fam. Billy
Salute
Donovan
everybody
don't
in the
put no-
chat.
Salute.
But the first thing you wrong at, the reason why Lonzo Ball scoring went up, bro, they played him as a 3-and-D guy. He wasn't even playing his natural position.
Thank you.
When he comes to Chicago, my badge, I'm a Bulls fan, bro. I do Bulls last stream. I watched all the games. Lonzo Ball was brought in because the problem that we had, we needed a point guard. We needed somebody to run the offense. And we need somebody to control the tempo and handle the ball in the fourth because we got bad shots and turnovers, and we couldn't control the pace of the game. And we was losing a lot of games that we could have won, but Kobe White couldn't actually run a point guard. We need a point guard. Now, bringing in DeRozan, who's going to be the second facilitator.
Facts.
All Lonzo Ball got to do is run the offense, bro. He don't got to do nothing but what. This is what y'all forgetting, too. He clearly said in the interview, and I know this what he asked. He said, "Come here. I'm coming here if I can play how I want to play." He said, "I want to go somewhere who want me, and I can play how I want to play." And Lonzo wants to play point guard. Don't get me wrong; he ain't gonna be toxic to the team and not change his role. Like I do what you ask me, but now since I got my choice, I want to play point guard. I want to run the team, and y'all need a point guard. Everything I bring to the table is what y'all need. So Lonzo don't have to worry about scoring. If Lonzo get the Bulls 14 in the game, that's perfect.
Thank you. Exactly. That's all you need. You don't need 20
And the thing
point
is, too, you got to realize Billy lets the point guards play freely. So if Lonzo feel like he needs to score, he'll
score.
You know,
think about it. We got 3 people. We got 3 people in our starting lineup that average a dub. Why Lonzo need to put up 20?
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
No. We said
just because
Ray,
just because he improved every year does not mean that he's going to average 20 this year, bro.
We said 20 because.
But what's 4 more points?
Hold on.
But I'm saying though, bro, you're talking about because he's playing with more scores, just like my Brody said. He's playing with 3 dudes that can get 20 , bro, and he's playing in an offense where he's not.
But you're
Ray, I got a question for you, Ray. Hold on, wait, before you go. How many times we seen a starting lineup with 4 people average 20 points?
Thank you. That never happens.
But
it's only one basketball, bro.
So how would you?
Never happens.
How would you play? Who would you make beat you as far as defensively on the Chicago Bulls? You gonna make Lonzo and Pat Will beat you, right?
Yeah, that's how he gonna score when they try to
Right.
make Lonzo a score. But that's him that's him playing his point guard role, knowing that okay, they playing the game this way, so now I need to score.
That's not him taking over and getting 25 a game.
He just
hold on.
see how the game comes.
Okay, Juju.
Right, exactly.
Okay, 1 sec, Juju. And like I said, I'm not disagreeing with him being a facilitator, being that point guard that they need. That's facts. And when you have a team like that, you should get 10 assists.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is when we bring up 20, we're saying that's not far-fetched. If you look at what he's doing, he's working on his finishing. Literally, that's literally what he's working on.
That doesn't matter, Ray.
Bro, I just saw a video of Ben Simmons shoot threes with John Moran on the court, bro. That doesn't mean shit, bro.
He needs to be more aggressive.
Bro,
for them to
Lonzo
be
averaging
Lonzo
20 is far-fetched with this lineup. I think somebody, this is I came in too, because I think somebody said if he was on the Knicks, maybe I hit it because he got to score more.
I said
that's more
Big
believable.
said that,
but on this team, no, it's far-fetched in the average 20.
Right.
I think
if Lonzo, let me say it like this though.
Sense, bro.
If Lonzo Ball got to go out his way to average 20 for him to play point guard, somebody fucking up.
Right. Somebody injured. Or
somebody injured or somebody doing their job.
Hold up, but that ain't quite the case because I see DeMar Rosen focusing more on the playoffs more than the fucking regular season, and I see.
But he's still get 20,
I see Lonzo, Zach LaVine, Patrick Williams going back and forth, running that fast break.
But he's still gonna be a 20-point game scorer, bro. He might average more because he's not gonna play that.
All I'm saying is by virtue of natural. The progression, but what he has to do, because in order for Chicago Bulls offense to be effective, Lonzo has to be a threat, not only with the shooting but with the driving. So in that natural game, he's going to average 3 more points. That's all I'm saying.
I need him to get
14 points a game, and he didn't go to the line.
That's nothing.
Hey, to me, honestly, bro, you should be pushing for Lonzo to average 10 assists over 20 points.
Thank you.
But that to me, that's a given.
That's more important.
That's what I'm saying. That's a given. For me,
it ain't necessarily a given.
No. To Bulls fans who want a playmaker so bad, that's what they're focusing on, and I understand.
No, that's what we need.
I know that's what you need. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why
the front office, dude. The Bulls front office for years has said they needed a playmaking point guard, bro.
Bro, if you seen Lonzo Ball, if you watch Lonzo Ball's career, bro, if let's say New Orleans Pelicans he's playing, if they made just a little bit more shots when he passed the ball, he'd have been averaging fucking.
That's cap because he didn't.
That's not cap. They missed a lot of shots.
He didn't have a ball. He didn't play point guard though. He didn't play point guard though, right?
And if you guys agree, he's a high IQ basketball player, so he's going to do what the defense. He's going to take what the defense gives him. Right?
Hey, don't bring up the Pelicans, bro. He didn't play point guard. You can't. He
played two guard with the Pelicans. He wasn't
right. Exactly. That's why he was in a position to shoot all those shots, bro.
The first season with the Pelicans. The first season with the Pelicans. He all they had to do was make shots, and they kept missing.
Lonzo Ball either said out his mouth he played off guard. He said he played the 2 guard.
Hey, but
he did. I'm not disagreeing on that. He did. I'm not disagreeing on that. I'm just saying the way Lonzo is, bro. 10 assists is going to come, especially when you have.
That's automatic.
That's what I'm saying. When you have DeMar, Zach LaVine, Vucevic, and Patrick Williams, I agree. Dude, 10 assists, that's fucking easy. You should be able to get that motherfucker
from a 3-and-D position.
Right. But what we're saying is the reason we be bringing up points is because we can actually see him try to get more points. 10 assists, that's a given.
How is he getting more points?
That's a given.
I'm saying going from the Pelicans to the Bulls, what in his role is going to give him more points other than him improving?
He's a high IQ.
I'm not talking about high basketball. I'm talking about his team, the team that he's going to, bro. I'm saying his team structure, bro. I'm talking about the team that he's on, bro. It's not about his IQ. It's about his role on the team, bro.
I think some games you're gonna see him drop 20 every now and then, and they're gonna be like he's gonna be averaging 20 points. But like I said, I'm expecting him to some games for him to score a lot of points, man.
When you have so many scorers, if you're a running quarterback,
bro, your mic
is thrown.
You gotta fix your mic.
Yo, Pope.
Fix your mic, huh?
Yo, Pope, we can't hear you.
You better have a lot of touchdown passes. You better have a lot of rushes.
Yo, Pope, fix your mic.
You gotta fix your mic.
But like I said, if you pay attention to every point guard Billy had, he let him play free. So if Lonzo feel like, hey, I think this
Russell
game
Westbrook,
I need Bruh. He had Russell Westbrook.
Russell
He had
Westbrook played on
CP3,
a
fam.
bad team that year, bro.
Bro, he had
You
Russell
realize
Westbrook
that?
and he
Let him
had
talk, man.
CP3, fam. Even some of this shit Russell Westbrook was doing was dumb as hell to me and others, but he still let him play his game. Like
Can
he's
I
not
say
coming
this?
here.
So do you think Lonzo is going to be as ball dominant as Russell Westbrook was with
No,
the
no.
Thunder?
What I'm saying is, I need you to pay attention. That Billy lets his point guards play free.
But that's what you're saying. You're saying he's going to be more. You're saying he's going to be ball
What I'm
dominant.
saying
You're
Yes.
is he
saying
gonna do what the hell he want to do.
Lonzo
That's
is
what I'm
not going to do
saying.
what the hell he wants to do with three other
He
guys that's
is,
trying to
fam.
get to
He
the
gonna
playoffs
play,
and get
bro.
20.
Okay, listen. When I
Hold on.
you thinking, hold on. Let me say this, right? You thinking of Russell Westbrook when I'm saying it. What I'm saying is, bro, when he got Westbrook played his game. Westbrook played the way he played. When he got CP3 played his game. Played the
I don't
way
think you should count
he
CP3, bro.
played. How was that?
Bro,
He's a
listen
point
to him,
guard,
bro.
He came
Quit
from
cutting him
one,
off.
bro. I didn't cut him off, bro. I'm asking him. I'm just saying. I don't think you should count CP3, bro, because first off, he's 36, and you're comparing to Lonzo that's 23 to somebody that's 36, 37, been in the league for 13, 14 years. Now, if you want to compare him to Russell Westbrook and be like, okay, Lonzo's going to have more of an opportunity to play his game like how Russell did, I can take that, but I don't think you can say Chris Paul, because Chris Paul can go anywhere.
Bro, is Chris Paul a pure point guard?
Are you asking me that or yourself?
Yes. I'm asking you. Dude,
Obviously.
Okay then?
He's the point
So
guard.
he played his role.
But Chris Paul's going to go anywhere and be the point guard, bro.
Lonzo
Russell Westbrook can go to the Lakers, and you know LeBron's still going to be the point guard.
Okay, I can explain it to you, bro.
He played his game. He played his role, fam. Same thing like I said.
But I've been saying that though, bro.
Lonzo Ball, but okay, I got a question. What is Lonzo Ball role with the Bulls? Can you answer me that?
To be the point guard, to push the pace.
Thank you. Then we agree, bro.
But look, listen. You said Lonzo Ball not gonna dominate the ball. I think only person gonna have the ball in his hand more than Lonzo is probably Levine, and that's if that.
And DeRozan in the fourth.
Yo, everyone. Okay,
I don't even think that. I don't even think that, bro.
No, he is, bro. Because look, I'm trying to tell you.
You're gonna see a mixture of that, fam.
No, I'm trying to tell you. They tried to. I watched the Bulls. Look, bro, this is my team. I know. Bro, they was trying to do this with Kobe White, but he couldn't get the job done, so they forced Levine to listen. But they forced Levine. They forced Levine to try to play point, but Levine ain't trying to play point. He was shooting them half court shots. So that's telling me that Billy Donovan gonna have the ball in the point guard hand, or he gonna try to take the ball.
More of a reason why him and his work effort on his game, he gonna give you the motherfucking assist, bro. Because the man got IQ. So I see 10 assists, but because he has worked on his game and evolved his game, I feel like he has something to prove to the people that he can go out there and give you buckets as well. I don't see why you act like he can't get 18.
I guarantee if you ask Lonzo, what's his main goal, it's not going to be about scoring 20, bro.
Yeah, he never cared about scoring, bro. Why you expect him to score now? He never said
that. To play his game, which is the point guard.
Play point guard.
I said, I think you're gonna see a little mixture of it because shit, man, he about to have fun with this squad. So,
but I think, look,
I think we're gonna be one of the best fast break teams in the league.
Absolutely,
if not the best.
But I think
Hornets gonna be better.
So do
y'all agree that the best the NBA championships? So we talking about. We ain't talking about making playoffs. We're talking about Lonzo being one of the best, right? So you agree that the point guards that are at the top of the list, let's say, you know who they are.
Steph, Dame, Kyrie.
Yeah,
right? Chris Paul.
Those dudes not. Take those dudes out. I'm talking about pure point guards. Let's say
CP3.
Right. So they average what? They got on average they got to get to 17, right?
Right, 18.
But they have. So as a point guard, your numbers as an all-star should be what? 17.
Now, okay, now look,
17, 8, and 6.
Those guys are more ball dominant, though, bro.
But listen, I
pure point guards, man.
I understand pure point guards, but all I'm saying is the guys that he named are way more ball dominant than Lonzo. So if you're trying to say just because he's a pure,
X out the guys that those dudes ain't really point guards; those are combo guards, bro.
I'm gonna say because the problem is now in today's NBA, a true point guard is frowned upon. But every team really needs them because we not acting like that. we didn't see Rajon Rondo be one of the best point guards in the league, and he was averaging for like 12.
So that's what I'm saying.
That's
In the championship game this year, there was two true point guards in that game.
Who?
Drew Holiday and CP.
Oh, Drew Holiday's a point guard?
Drew Holiday's not a point guard.
And CP3
So in those last 4 games, he played point guard. The last 4 games of that championship, they moved.
He played point guard, but he's not a point guard.
In a row.
He played point guard, but he's not a point guard. We all know Drew Holiday is a combo guard. He could play point guard if he has to.
You're right.
He's not a point guard.
In the comment section, by the way, we're saying Flight was one who believes that it's he's gonna average 20. Me and Athletic says we see him averaging like a little bit more points. So just a little bit. I see like 7
points gonna go up 2 more points.
Yeah, like 2 more points. Like 2 more points, like 17, 18. You know, because he been to the free throw line more. I mean,
hey, what bro? Who said Vooch was the third option?
Nah, he was talking about the comment section.
Vooch is the third option. Though.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Yeah. Are you talking about from a scoring aspect or just having the ball?
Do you know? Hey, what did AK? What team did AK come from?
Nigga, I don't know. Answer my question.
From Toronto.
No, he came from Denver. If you didn't realize, he's trying to build the.
But he was in Toronto first, right?
No, I'm talking about how he just came from.
But he's in Toronto with DeMar.
He put the ball in Vooch's hand to make passes. No, I'm talking about his recently. The last place came from was Denver.
No. I'm talking, buddy. I know AK came from Denver.
Yeah, he's trying to build a Bulls
Denver,
like
he was in Toronto with DeMar.
If you pay attention how he built
Mark Everson. That's not.
Yeah. I'm talking about AK.
Okay, you're right.
If you pay attention how he building the Bulls, kind of like a Denver Nuggets. Yeah.
Same way.
Vooch had the ball in his hands, and he making passes and scoring. He gonna be the second option.
Vucevic gonna be the second option?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think they're all around the same skill level, so it could be.
Yeah. But it's gonna be different this year. But I'm like, from how they played, if they played the same way how they do last year, I think they'll be the second option.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the flow of that team, though, bro. I know everybody's looking at it like they all can give you 20.
It's gonna take a minute.
But listen, you gotta also look at the fact that DeMar is focusing on the longevity of his career. I think he's gonna take a little bit of a back burn until the playoffs. I really feel like DeMar gonna do his thing. Don't get it fucked up. No disrespect, but I also know that DeMar, because he said his press conference, he's like, "Look, man, the more I get older, the more I start thinking of things, the more I start experiencing things. And what I learned about older players, they start thinking about the longer of their career and their durability of their career." So I'm saying DeMar, don't think DeMar will go out there and fucking just spam energy from 30s. I think DeMar will be like, look, nigga, we got young legs, Patrick Williams, Lonzo, Zach LaVine. Look. If they go crazy, let them go crazy. And then I think DeMar gonna come in the playoffs. So I really feel like I don't think we should be thinking like, oh God,
that's if they're good, bro.
But you know what?
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
but you know what? A part of me think they're gonna convince DeMar DeRozan to lead that second unit. Now imagine having a DeMar DeRozan with that bench.
Maybe as a playmaker, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe as a playmaker.
That's what I mean. But
he's still gonna start though.
I think I really think they're gonna convince. Well,
no, it really depends on. Now go ahead. My fault. No, y'all got the. No, I say it really depends on what the Bulls do with marketing though. They still trying to figure out what the hell they trying to do.
No, he gone.
I wish they keep him. I hope they keep him.
They talk about getting
Chicago,
Maxi Kleber.
Y'all in Chicago.
Maxi Kleber, yeah.
Marketing not going nowhere, fam.
Nobody want him. We might be stuck with him.
I'm gonna tell you why,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you
because
why.
of the money.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because for one, he I don't know what the hell was wrong with marketing. That he betted on himself and wound up losing. Now
that's cap too.
Let me tell you this: marketing. I'll come and tell you why.
No, not what you saying. That comment cap.
Oh, okay.
Talking about a Vooch.
Marketing was a dog, man. If y'all don't know, man, like I said, we are buddy Bulls fans, bro. This motherfucker's being compared to the next Dirk Nowitzki. He broke a shitload of Dirk Nowitzki records when he was a rookie, pal. What fucked him up is when they fired. When they not only got injury, bro, but peep this out. When his game fell off, when they fired Fred Hoiberg and they hired Jim Bogan, that's when his fucking game fell off or whatnot. And then he just started getting injured a lot.
With marketing, bro, it's mostly due to the fact that he's never had a point guard, a real true playmaker point guard
No,
since
it's
he's
not.
been
It's
in the
not.
NBA.
It's not. It's
Trust me,
not
if they
that,
had
fam.
Lonzo, marketing would look 10 times better.
But
Facts.
no, look,
Facts.
look.
True. Wait, hold on,
It's
Juju.
He averaged 19 and 9 as a rookie, though.
Hold on.
Right. He would have been a 20-point game scorer. He would have been 20-point game scorer with a guy like Lonzo.
Let me finish. I had to flow. Like I said, Fred Hoiberg had him feature him in the offense. When Jim Bowling got there, Jim Bowling told him, I don't want you using none of your skill sets because motherfucking marketing got the package. I'm telling you. He said, I just want you to focus on rebounds and catch and shoot. He turned him into a catch and shoot shooter.
Right. He did change his position. He did change his style of play.
And then he got injury prone. He kept getting injured, so that fucked his game up also. So let me fast forward. I say I think they're gonna keep him. Like I said, this is not the same front office, man. This is not guard packs with a league can finesse these motherfuckers.
I keep telling people that. Can you say that again, bro? Can you say that again, bro?
This ain't the guard pack.
People be like, bro, this y'all the Bulls. This ain't the same team.
Okay, and hold up. Hold up, but listen.
Say that one more time, man. People need to understand that, man.
No, facts. Listen, I agree, bro. But also, y'all gotta also understand that the reason I feel like Lauri Markkanen is up out of there and Kobe White, I feel like he's a trade bait. Lauri Markkanen, while y'all talk about it's a different team, I hope y'all know. Remember, Lauri Markkanen and his agent went up to the Bulls after a lot of these moves has been made. So this ain't before he made this notice.
No,
he let him and his agent let the front office know I don't want to be on the Bulls, and this was after Lonzo was signed, Caruso was signed. So don't.
I think that's because he knows he's not starting though.
Even with the improvements, I'm saying he's still trying to let it be known, like nigga, I'm that motherfucker, nigga. I'm out of here.
Even though look. Even though he said that,
he ain't that guy, bro.
This is
I agree, but I'm just saying that's how he views himself, though.
Listen, even though he said that, I'm gonna say it again. This is not the same front office with guard packs. It's a whole new front office, man. They said.
He did what I just said, though. But hear what I said.
Yo. Let me say this.
They said they not trading him unless you give us a first round pick. Me personally, I believe they sticking to that first round pick because if you know what's going on right now, they're being investigated for tampering. And if they found guilty, which I would be shocked if
the report came out that they said the front office is probably not going to do anything.
No, we beat that case. We beat that case.
They beat that case already, bro.
We beat that case.
I didn't see that. But anyway, they sticking to their guns. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't up to no first round pick, you ain't getting Lauri Markkanen. Basically, if we don't like what you giving us, you're not getting Markkanen. And then look, this ain't guard packs era no more, fam.
I'm gonna piggyback on what you're saying too, though, because the Bulls know this. The reason why we say we're gonna take a number one pick for him because any money y'all match, we not matching it. So if y'all really want him, y'all gonna pay him. Nobody wants to pay him. Now the Bulls know that. So if y'all want to sign and trade,
the market dried up.
The money dried up for him, so it's over with. And then the Bulls, here go another thing too. I'm gonna cut you off. The Bulls want to pick for him instead of a player, so we got flexibility. So that means AK finna try to make another move too.
They are, bro. They already said
he want flexibility.
They're not done.
Let me say this, but doesn't Markkanen want to get 20 mil a season? Does he thinks that he's
hell no?
Yeah,
the thing is no other team.
That's why I think that he's gonna. That's why I think that he's gonna stick with the. He has to stick with the Bulls because he's not going to get that sort of money anywhere else. Nobody's going to give him that much.
If he was smart, he'd just take the qualifying off and just play this year out and ball out. And then,
bro, you know what?
You don't like it because we win it too.
I'm like, I don't get why he don't do that. He got a good play guard. Just take the qualifying off.
Exactly.
I think the writing is on the wall, man. For him, he has to do it.
I'm not disagreeing on none of y'all what y'all saying. I just feel like. As I just like for me, if I'm an organization, man, and I let Lauri Markkanen see the moves that we did, and we look like we're a competitive fucking team, and you still bring your agent and come to us talking about nigga, I'm fucking out of here. You know, for me, it's like, bro, nigga, get the fuck out my face. You feel me?
That's because he's not starting.
Hold on,
That's because he's not starting.
Listen though, he didn't bring his agent there. What happened is he had an interview in Finland, and he said he wanted a fresh start. You know what I'm saying? He want to say he basically mad that he lost. Not only that, he mad because they didn't come to an agreement, and he's also mad that he lost his starting spot. So my thing is, okay, if you think you're worth that money, because it's obviously not because of the way you've been playing, and you want your starting role back, motherfucker, show us that you deserve.
You gotta get it back. Because he fit perfect in our starting lineup over Patrick. Because I said I would
over
prefer
Patrick Williams. Nah, bro.
Yeah, listen.
Defense,
because
bro.
listen.
Horrible.
Don't get me wrong. We need more defense on
He makes the team better.
But Patrick Williams can actually unlock his true offensive game with the bench. But he played the starting five. He's gonna just be a 3-and-D guy.
But that's what we need. We don't. I just think if you had marketing in that position, dude, our interior defense is probably gonna be one of the worst in the league.
Yeah,
bro.
that's why they said they might get that Max Kleber dude. He actually good.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I like him way better than marketing.
But he just y'all like about him though. Do y'all know that he got a rebound clause in his contract where he can't average over 4 rebounds?
No.
I ain't heard of that. I ain't never heard of
Look it up. Just look up right now if y'all got your I ain't know this ain't my stream, so I can't share it on the screen. I was just editing a video about that. But yeah, he can't get over 4 rebounds because that was in his Dallas contract.
To add on top of that, the original trade.
Look it up. Look up rebound clause in his contract.
The original trade, the Spurs wasn't supposed to get Thaddeus Young. The Spurs was supposed to get Larry Marketing, but Marketing went too much money, and the Spurs was like, "You tripping? We're not paying you that." Now, the Spurs, we know how much of a good organization the Spurs is, in the top talent the Spurs be getting. If the Spurs thinking you tripping like homie, you tripping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look it up, y'all. Just look it. It's literally right there. You can look it up.
No, I believe you. So I take that word for it. But yeah, I don't get it because if that's me, I'm like, you know what? I got a true point guard. I got an offensive coach. I'm gonna just go ahead and play with this damn point guard, and just see what I can get next season because no team is gonna offer him nothing. Chicago have the full leverage right now.
Yeah,
like you said again. This not guard packs in the front office, bro. This is Mark Everson and a Torres Colosovas, fam.
They ain't
They're not playing. They're not done. They're not done. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Unstoppable and SB Talk. I got a question. Y'all are Bulls fans, man.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I'll be joining y'all in this fan.
Right, you a Bulls fan too now, nigga. Y'all Bulls fans.
Anyways, where do y'all see y'all team in the rankings on the record? Like third spot,
the highest, depending on what's going on with Philly. If Ben Simmons go away and they from what I've been seeing, they might get CJ McCollum, which they ain't gonna be a problem. But let's say if Philly healthy, I say the highest we could probably get is a 4th seed. The lowest I see is a 6.
I said 4 myself.
Yeah, I said 4 too last night. Too.
Yeah,
we should be in that 4 to 6 range.
Unstoppable, what you think, bro?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. 4 or 6.
And if our offense run how I think we should be, nobody gonna want to play us in the first round. That's gonna be.
I got another question for y'all that I asked last night, but y'all weren't here. Y'all are Bulls fans. Well, I don't know if Unstoppable was here, but basically my question was, if we don't win but if the Bulls don't win a championship in the next 3 to 4 years, would you consider this whole experiment with this team? Would you consider it a failure?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm finally happy that we got a management actually running the team like a major market team. Like we're doing what major market teams should be doing anyway.
Right. But my question is also too: do y'all think y'all win a championship in the next 3 to 4 years?
We can.
Just your opinion.
We can.
No, yes or no? Not we can. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I'll stand up here. We could.
Okay.
Yes, I mean I feel like
because
I feel like the Bulls are young enough, bro. Like I feel like
everything, bro.
Who we just seen in the finals? The Suns and the Milwaukee Bucks. Nobody in their mind.
And to me, on paper, if you
happen.
wipe out the playoff, I mean, if you just on paper, just forget about the playoff experience and they won a championship. The Bulls are very compatible with the Milwaukee Bucks' roster.
That's what I was saying, bro. The Bulls can match it. The only mismatch with the Milwaukee Bucks, really, everybody knows is Giannis, fam.
nobody
if
stopping.
if you build that wall with Giannis, you can slow him down. I just don't know.
I don't even look, bro.
I don't know if that works anymore.
No, hey, forget that. Let Giannis look.
Wall.
No, ain't no build no wall for Giannis.
Nigga, they won a championship, bro. That shit ain't gonna work.
No, look.
You shut down.
No.
They didn't do the wall.
For us with the Bulls, because we don't got that elite rim protector. Let Giannis go 60.
Right.
We stop Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday, because Chris Middleton the closer. We need to stop everybody else.
Right.
Let Giannis go. Giannis can average 60 to see.
Gotta make everybody else beat us.
If we let Giannis average 60 and lead Chris Middleton to like 15 points a game and Drew Holiday, the Bulls will beat them in 5 games. 5
Whoa,
easy.
Whoa, don't say that.
I'll stand on it.
No.
I'll stand on it.
He said 5.
Oh, listen, hold on.
Chris Middleton averages 15.
Again, like I said before, if y'all go back, because y'all keep folks keep talking about can Bulls hang with these heavy hitter teams. If you go look at every heavy hitter team we played, we didn't lose by that much.
They didn't.
We
beat them.
You know what it was? Yeah, we beat some of them, and we lost. We didn't lose by that much. The problem was, for one, we don't have the squad that we had now. Secondly, Zach LaVine had to be the defender, the playmaker, and
he can't do all that.
When the fourth quarter came, he was gassed.
Hold on, wait, Unstoppable. I'm just glad you. Hold on, wait, and I'm gonna tell you another thing. Unstoppable can tell. I'm telling the truth. A lot of these games we was in the lead in, but we lost the lead. A lot of games.
Exactly.
Every
We had
game.
no point guard. We playing a lot of ISO. We playing a lot of ISO.
The trippy thing about that is you and the Pelicans lost the most games in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yep.
Right. But let me tell you something. The Bulls are low key a super team. People are just not saying it. They're really a super team if you really look at the
if LeBron was on our team, they'd call it a super team, but nah.
Yeah, they don't have a superstar though. That's the only thing.
But listen, the media is not gonna call them a super team because they don't like Lonzo and they don't feel like Zach LaVine is gonna be a playoff guy. DeMar DeRozan can't get over that hump, so they're not really looking at them as a super team. But if let's say us as fans,
you're not wrong though.
I really think they're like, come on, I think they're a super team on damn near. Like they're not.
You're not wrong because by the regular media logic, we are technically a super team. By the media logic, how they usually do it. So you're right. We would be known as a super team.
Let me
ask y'all this. Do you think
Devin Booker, Zach LaVine better than Devin Booker to me?
I didn't say that. Let's not argue about that, bro. We already had
and he's a better 3-point shooter than Devin Booker too.
Hey, I'm glad
I'm not gonna argue with a Bulls fan about that. That's just
no. I got facts. I
want to hear.
I already did that.
I agree with
We already did that.
For people,
Juju had an argument about that.
For people to say Zach LaVine's not better than Devin Booker, what people about? Devin Booker averaged 25.6 points. Zach LaVine 27.4. Devin Booker 4.2 rebounds. Zach LaVine 5 rebounds. Assist Devin Booker 4.3, Zach LaVine 4.9. Both of them average 8 steals. Turnover rate 3.1 Devin Booker, Zach LaVine 3.5. Field goal percentage Booker 48%, Zach LaVine 41%. Devin
41%. No, Zach LaVine not 41% for the field.
No, I'm 51. I'm sorry if I said 41. 51. 3-point percentage Devin Booker 34%, Zach LaVine 42%.
I would say who a better 3-point shooter.
Look, nobody's disputing this, bro. The only thing I said, bro, was that I just give Devin Booker the edge because of the accolades they has with going to the playoffs and going to the finals. Yes, you can say it's because of Chris Paul and all this shit. All I'm saying, I'm just saying you can't. I just give him the edge because he just didn't.
Juju, okay, let me see. Cause look, first of all, I know my motto is real take. My motto is real take. So ain't no emotion with me, but look. If Chris Paul wasn't on the Suns, what would they have been?
They would have been a play-in, maybe an 8th seed at best.
Who would have been a starting? Cameron Payne was going to be your starting point guard, and he was going to make it to the play-in.
No, if they didn't get Chris Paul, they probably would have signed somebody else.
But they had Ricky Rubio, and they didn't make the playoffs.
It was.
Did you know that? Did you know this though?
Well, I'm saying this like 3 levels below Chris Paul, bro.
So, did you know Devin Booker never won more than 35 games in his career to this?
Yeah, but he's played on worse teams than Zach LaVine. Let's be honest.
No, not really.
Before Aiden,
no.
before DeAndre Aiden, name one fucking good player that Devin Booker's played with. Name one.
But okay,
ever.
now this.
Eric
Now,
Bledsoe,
now listen.
bro.
Now listen.
Come on.
Was Devin Booker always the number one option?
You said,
correct.
Was he the number one option?
Every time. Zach LaVine came off the bench. Then he played point guard. He didn't really be a starter until he came with the Bulls.
I know that,
so
but that's because
if you compare, no, wait, listen. If you compare when they both was number one options, Devin Booker always had a better team than him.
No,
Zach didn't become a number one option team on the board.
Devin Booker, bro. Like I said, didn't answer
Tell
my
me
question.
compare. Okay,
before
look,
DeAndre Aiden named the best player that Devin Booker played with.
Okay,
because that was 3 years ago when he played when he first got
now
Aiden.
Tell me now. Okay, I got
Aiden
you.
wasn't good his first couple years.
Now listen.
Aiden was considered a bust his first couple years, so you can't even really count.
Okay, now
Aiden,
listen.
bro.
Now answer this question for me, because I agree with you. Aiden, nice. Who does Zach LaVine play with that's better than Aiden since he was a number one option?
Whoa. You talking about DeAndre Aiden. I just said we can't count DeAndre Aiden because
okay, so tell me who does Zach LaVine play with?
He played with what like we said
he was a number one option.
Lauri Markkanen was a 19-point per game.
Lauri Markkanen is not better than Aiden.
His rookie year he was
no,
better
he's
than
not.
Aiden. His rookie
year
he
was better than Aiden.
No, he was never better than Aiden. No, he wasn't.
No.
He was never better than Aiden, bro.
Markkanen as a rookie was better than what Aiden
No, he was not.
No.
What? He put up better numbers than him, bro.
Lauri Markkanen never
Well,
80 points.
I can name Kobe White. I can name Wendell Carter Jr. I can
No,
name
he's
a bunch of young players.
None of the players is better than
I'm not saying that they're better than the bro. You said team. Whoa. You said team. You said team. You're naming one player. You said one player. I can name like 3 or 4 guys that Zach LaVine has played with that are good young players on the Bulls, bro.
That's not better than Aiden.
But that's one player. You're talking about not better than Aiden. That's one player. We're talking about the team construction. Just because he has a 19-year-old rookie doesn't mean his team is better.
Tell me what Bulls team was better than the Suns.
Yeah,
nigga, every Bulls team up until they got Chris Paul. Like what? The Bulls. The Suns had the worst record in NBA history one year. Bro.
Bulls has been bad, bro. No,
I'm not saying they have it. The Suns have been worse though. That's my point. They've been way worse. Look at their record. They literally have the worst record in NBA history, bro. In one regular season. Like what? Devin Booker hasn't had shit. Zach LaVine hasn't had shit either. I just feel like Zach LaVine has had a little bit more.
Bro, I don't know.
Up until the last couple years.
No, ever since the Bulls fucking lost D-Rose, bro, that niggas is.
We've been trash, my boy. I can't
even. They've been nice and trash, bro.
I'm not saying they haven't been trash, bro. In my opinion, the Suns have been worse. Like before they got Aiden, bro. Like I think you're just saying that, bro. For whatever reason, because you're trying to
forget
they had Cam Johnson. They got two play, man.
Like I said, none of y'all can name one player before they drafted DeAndre Ayton, bro. That was a fucking good player, bro. And he was in the league 5 years before that.
The Suns had PJ Tucker, they had TJ Warren, they had the Morris twins. Bro, the Suns had a
nigga. The Morris twins.
Hey, hold on. They had Kelly Oubre.
Why, bro?
Suns had Kelly Oubre.
The Morris twins.
Okay,
God damn.
Okay, hold on. Because now I'm about to catch your body right quick. The Bulls had Justin Holiday. Bulls had PJ. Had what's his name? Paul Zipster. Cameron Payne.
Paul Zipster. Who the fuck is that?
Exactly.
Who the fuck is on the Bulls? You talking about on the Suns?
Bulls. No, I'm talking about the Bulls, fam.
Nigga, I can go back 3 years ago and name a nigga that was the 6th player off the bench on the Suns, and I promise you won't know who the fuck he is. Like, what does that mean, bro?
Who is he?
I'm not finna look it up. I'm just saying a point. Bro. I'm just being hypothetical. No. I'm being hypothetical. I'm being hypothetical, but I could if I wanted to.
Let me say what I know I'm talking about with this because, bro, that's like the Suns. That's like my D-League team. I actually like the fucking Suns, fam. So I pretty much know who they had since
the Bulls had Felicio for years.
If the Suns was
bro, they both had me.
We had Felicio.
I'm not saying that the Bulls and the Suns. I'm not saying the Bulls and the Suns didn't have mean players.
If the Suns was in the East, they would have made the playoffs, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Whoa. When? Talking about last? Wait, you talking about last year?
Any other year with the Bulls, the Suns probably would have made the playoffs.
No, they've been
terrible. You couldn't even make the playoffs in the East, bro.
Hey, look, I got a question.
No, he's not.
If you say that means you're saying Devin Booker is better than Zach LaVine.
Hold up, wait.
If you're saying
hold
that.
up, Juju.
Because Zach LaVine didn't make the playoffs.
Listen. Back then he was. I'm talking about right now. Today he's not. Like a couple years ago, yes he was. But
yeah, Juju, you're thinking about. Hold on.
He's been doing the same thing he's doing now for the last couple of years.
You're thinking about the East as in now. You got to think about the East back in 2 years ago.
The East
was easy as fuck. Come on, stop.
In 2018, bro, the East was still. I mean, it wasn't.
Come on, the East. The Wizards was making the playoffs.
You're right.
Was making the playoffs.
Come on, bro.
Stop the cap. I got a question for the panel right now. Okay, with Chicago having their weapons and Suns having their weapons, when they see each other, who you got?
I'm taking the Bulls.
And y'all are forgetting, bro. The Bulls just had Jimmy Butler, Dwayne Wade, and Rajon Rondo. Didn't they go to the playoffs with that? When Devin Booker was on the Suns, fucking playing with Cameron Payne and the Morris twins. The fucking Bulls were in the playoffs, bro.
The Morris twins weren't on the Suns then. The Morris twins weren't on the Suns then.
You like saying that shit, don't it, bro?
Felicio too, though. Felicio, listen.
He loves Felicio.
There's no worse player than Felicio.
Let's answer this right now.
Nigga, trust me, nigga. Frank Kaminsky is better. Is worse than that nigga, bro.
No, you're bugging. No, you're bugging. Felicio is the worst player in NBA history.
Tell me, pull up some Felicio highlights. I bet you won't see shit.
You won't see shit.
With Devin Booker having added some more to his game and upping his game some more. When Chicago play his Suns, what you think? How much you think Zach will ever going to score?
Wait, you said if Chicago plays the Suns right now or 3 years ago?
Yeah, right now because they.
The Bulls are the Bull. Well, that's gonna be tough right there. That could be. I don't know. I would probably give the. Fuck, I don't know. That's a good ass question, bro.
Dude, Felicio is so trash. That's why I put the Bulls as worse than anybody. Bro.
I'm gonna say the Bulls.
You held that trash player for that.
The part about this is though, Cameron Payne was dookie on the Bulls, but he comes to the Suns and be a solid role player.
Nigga, that was 1 year. Before this last year, nigga, he was pure shit. Don't do that.
You still garbage to me.
You know why? Because it's probably because
y'all niggas are wrong.
He'll be forever garbage to me.
Or not only that, you know what? Cameron Payne probably, he accepted his role because if you remember when the Bulls drafted him, Gar Paxton was like, "Yo, this is the point guard of the future."
Levine?
No, they said what was
Cameron Payne? They said Cameron Payne first pack. They said he is not.
They said the same thing about when they traded for Chris Dunn, bro. Y'all were holding on to hope about Chris Dunn for years.
They said, the second game, to tell y'all how trash this front office is, these motherfuckers said when they seen him practice for the second time, they knew he wasn't an NBA.
They said he wasn't an NBA player, but he killed it in the playoffs.
Hey, look, I got something for y'all, bro. Y'all talking about Felicio, nigga. This nigga Devin Booker was fucking locked up with fucking Dragon Bender, nigga.
They didn't use Dragon Bender.
Dragon Bender is way worse, bro.
Dragon Bender is nice, man. They didn't use him right.
He's nice.
Nah, Bender was hitting threes, nigga. He was
Bender was trash,
bro. When I tell you,
Felicia's worse, dude.
I'm telling you, my honest answer to you, Suns is my D League team. I fuck with the Suns, yo. They wasn't using Dragon right, fam. I was mad as hell, fam. Dragon is nice.
Hey, Juju, that's something to tell you, dog.
He really.
What's up?
If you remember right, bro, when they drafted Dragon, they were saying he was supposed to be the next KD, fam.
He was supposed to be Lord Marketing, basically what Lord Marketing was.
No, he was supposed to be. KD.
I ain't hear that.
No, not KD. They compared him to Kristaps Porzingis, fam. He got all his skills.
Okay, yeah.
He got all his skill sets. They just didn't use them right, fam. The same thing with TJ Warren. What happened? They didn't use TJ Warren right. When he went to the den, when they traded him to the Indiana Pacers, he went over there killing, fam. But Devin Booker had a squad.
And he was killing in the bubble.
Hey, one sec, unstoppable. 1 sec. Hey, Juju, I got to shout you out, man. Hey, shout out Dex and the Pope Frank in the chat. They made me realize, man. I've been paying attention to your takes, dog. I've been like agreeing sometimes, bro. Like, shout out to you, Juju. I think we rubbed. Listen, you may not say it, but I think we rubbed off on you, bro. You really like been coming here like,
oh yeah, for sure,
a little bit like for information, like all that young shit.
for sure.
Like you be matured up a little bit, like no cap.
You sound like a
Hey, I got
you
think
sound
about that
make,
Lloyd
man.
marketing for Marvin.
Hey, going back to what you're saying about my
bro, they
my
keep
takes and stuff
Marvin
like
Bagley,
that.
fam.
You sound
man.
Y'all hear that though?
Some more respect.
Nah.
They
I don't like
Lloyd marketing for Marvin Bagley.
Hey, look. I respect you for saying that, Raven. I appreciate everybody on the panel. Hey, but hey, look. Hey, y'all. I just dropped my first video. You know what I'm saying? You can go over to my channel, Juju Knows Hoops. You know what I'm saying? You can give me some feedback on my new video and shit like that. But yeah, I'm trying to work on my analysis, bro. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Paying attention.
You sound a lot of.
Oh yeah, you need to cut. I'm saying, gotta come my channel to get some of that debate smoke, man.
Hey, SB Talk Sports, bro. Hey, we gotta collab on some shit, bro. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, do a little song, man. What's good?
That don't matter. Come on. I'm always.
I got a sub to you, Brian, to hit you up on the gram or some shit.
Yeah,
bro.
I definitely did. I'll be doing like the Bulls games too. Like every time it's a Bulls game, I
live
do, like,
stream.
Yeah, last year game with live panel. I do the
Yeah,
same.
hell yeah. We got it. I gotta focus.
I'll drop my link for y'all if y'all want to. I definitely need more Bulls fan on my baby. Get mad. They're like, bro, why y'all talk the Bulls? I'm like, bro, that's what
we're gonna be live streaming games too.
Oh yeah, I'm over here then.
Hey, bro,
yeah, we definitely gotta do something together then.
I'll make motherfuckers mad. For real.
Hey Juju, man, shout out, welcome to new media, bro. Like no cap, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
We're gonna be doing Bulls and Hornets games too.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing the Bears games too, because I'm from out here in Chicago, so I might do football too. You know, football gonna go crazy.
Hey, is Fields hurt, bro? Because I saw him take a big ass hit the other day.
Nah, they just cracked his ass because he was talking. He was talking that smack. It took 2 seconds for him to get cracked because all he said. I put my channel in the private chat, but he was like, "Man, the game's slow. It's easy. Imagine he don't know it's preseason. Ain't nobody playing for real." They made sure they got him. They cracked him.
He got boomed, bro. I thought he had.
He talking too soon. That's his problem. He talking too soon. Some said you gotta shut. You gotta chill. You gotta shut up. You can't be talking too early. That's the same thing how what Mike used to do to people. Everybody thought they was clamping Michael Jordan up in preseason. As soon as the regular season come here, go crazy.
And what I know.
Hey, Juju, I meant to ask you though. Hold on, wait. Because look, I'm back on the Zach and Devin.
ABC stations, the coverage advisory from ABC News Radio. President Biden is scheduled to speak about the situation in Afghanistan. And
I'm at work, but
from Henri. This hour is scheduled for.
But we're not gonna argue defense. Come on, bro. I don't care about what are you talking about.
What the fuck? That's an automated system or something?
No, it's ABC Radio. So they tell me like Biden talking. So if they wanted it, so like if they hit me up and be like, Shaq, play this on the station, because I work at like a talk radio station at NBC channel. So they want that played. That's why they let me know.
Okay.
But
what's the question?
So we're not gonna argue defense when it comes to Zach and Devin Booker,
because they're both worse. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm just asking you who better 3-point shooter?
That's tough, man, because I just feel like for a longer part of Devin Booker's career, because people like to look at percentages. We like to look at Zach LaVine is of whatever percent.
Okay. Oh well, he lagged out.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I would say who a better scorer.
Who was it? Zach and who?
Zach and Devin Booker. I said who a better 3-point shooter.
I think
Devin Booker.
Zach is a better
catch and shoot.
Devin Booker is just an all-around better player than Zach LaVine.
Nah, I can't give it.
We got to pay a little bit of homage.
No.
The man just came from the finals.
That's cap.
Thank you, bro. He just came from the finals, and back to what I was saying, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but again, if you go back and look at the percentages, like how these little nerds like to do and shit, obviously Zach LaVine is gonna have a higher percentage. But my point has always been that Devin Booker has been in the situation where he has to take a lot of bad shots versus Zach LaVine, like you said earlier. He came off the bench the first couple of years. You know what I'm saying? He got to really grow into his role, whereas Devin Booker was thrown into the fire. So if you purely look at the percentages, Devin or Zach LaVine's percentages are going to be a little higher when it comes to like 3-point shooting. But in terms of, I think they're really about the same. But I would say Devin Booker is a better shooter and scorer because not only is he a better shooter from the mid range, he's also a better free throw shooter as well.
What is that?
And he's a better passer than Zach LaVine. But
Zach
LaVine.
No, hold on, Chris. I was gonna answer all. I want to ask them all before I respond to it. Okay, I was gonna ask pass. So you got Devin Booker for passing too.
Yes, I think Devin Booker's are better in terms of like, especially when it comes to decision making, because sometimes Zach LaVine can do some dumb shit. I've watched the Bulls; he can do some dumb shit. Devin Booker does some dumb shit too. Don't get me wrong, but I just think Devin Booker is a little bit of a better playmaker. That's all.
Who a better leader?
I would say I would give the edge to Devin Booker. His team was just in the playoffs.
Okay. All right. So to debunk all your points that you were saying, but I just want to actually see what you was at. The reason why I got Zach better from 3-point percentage perspective, I give you that he came off the bench, but Devin Booker only shot higher than 3-point percentage at one point in time in his career. I give Zach the edge over scoring because Zach, before he caught COVID, was leading the league in fourth quarter points. He shot the ball more than Devin Booker.
Talking about last year?
This year, he was his team was hideous.
That's what I'm saying, though. But you can't compare last year, bro, because Devin Booker.
No, I'm gonna go all the way around because then
we got to do careers like we did on.
Yeah. No, I give you that because then Zach always shot multiple, like a lot of shots when he's with the Bulls, but he still always shot a higher percentage than Devin Booker.
That's fair.
With the come from the leader point, Devin Booker was not even the leader of his team right now. And I always say Devin Booker not a bad leader. Right. What type of leader will score 70 points and be happy in a loss? And they were celebrating. He never was a good leader. He's just a good player. I got love for Devin Booker. Like I said,
SB, what part of Chicago are you from?
I'm from the West Side, bro.
West? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. No, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Zach been better. I'm not saying that Zach been better than Devin Booker. I'll be lying to you. I'll just say it right now today.
Let me my nephew right quick.
I just feel like look. I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying, SB. All I'm saying is I give Devin Booker the edge because of what he just did last year, and I understand that Zach LaVine looked like he was maybe the best scorer in the league at times last year. But Devin Booker was just scoring 25 to 28 points in the finals, bro, against Giannis, against Drew Holiday. So it's just it's levels to it. Until Zach LaVine proves it that he can win in the playoffs, then I'll give him the edge.
Okay, I respect that though.
I want to add this too. If Zach LaVine was drafted by another team, he would have been the starter. The only reason why he wasn't a starter on the Timberwolves because Tom Thibodeau doesn't like to play rookies. Zach would have been a starter. Zach Ben had a game, fam.
They had a squad down there too, bro.
He was better than Wiggins.
Yeah, he was way better than Wiggins. They want him to play point guard though. That's another reason too. He didn't want to play point guard.
Right. That's
he could play point guard.
Dunn was not good at playing point guard, so he needed a point guard right there.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they had a squad.
You know what though? It's funny you mentioned Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn wasn't the same after his mother passed away, fam. They really
I didn't even know his mom passed, bro.
That's crazy.
On Devin Booker.
Yeah, his mom died. Yeah.
Let me cook for a second, man. I've been listening to y'all in this Devin Booker situation. I understand where you're coming from, Juju, but listen, man, you're wrong. That nigga Devin Booker's been a loser all his career until last year, okay? Fucking loser. He ain't never been able to lead a franchise no goddamn way.
You said Booker?
He never won no more than 35 games.
But you can say the same shit about LaVine, bro. And even worse because LaVine's never been in the playoffs. That's my point. That's the only thing. It's literally the playoffs. It has nothing to do with their stats or what they can do on the court. None of that. It's just the fact that Devin Booker did it in the playoffs.
Hold on. But Zach,
I have a question.
One second. Before that question, before that question, but Zach LaVine.
Hey, Pope, let me ask you a question right quick before you go on with what you're saying. Do you think Luka Doncic is a better player than LeBron? Because LeBron,
today,
because LeBron has more success in the playoffs and he has more accolades. So
but that's the past.
But I'm just saying, you're always going to just with anything, you're always going to give it to the guy that's been here longest, that has more accolades and what they've done, bro. You're going to have more trust in that guy, bro. No. That's why, bro. You're not just. I'm not saying Zach LaVine can't go to a team.
We talking about who's not a player, not who you trust.
I'm not saying trust, but when it comes down to the playoffs and performing how you did in the regular season in the playoffs, it has a lot to do with being in the playoffs before. That's why a lot of guys will say LeBron is better than Luka, but Luka might be better.
Pope go again. Wait, so Luka you don't think Luka better than LeBron right now today?
Like skill for skill, but I'm not gonna say that because LeBron has been in the finals how many times?
Not, we talking about today, not what have you done, is what we done today.
If LeBron didn't get injured and his body wasn't slowing down, I would say no.
Injury's part of the game, bro.
I know.
We're not talking about legacy. We're talking about right now. We're not talking about legacy right now.
All right. Right now, I'm gonna say Luka is better.
If your auntie had a eggplant, she'd be on.
But I tell you this: if I have a team in a championship, and I have to choose between one player, or if I have to choose between LeBron and Luka to win that championship, I'm going with. But that's not past. That's just because LeBron has been there before.
Hey, why did Kobe fall off at the end of his career?
Because he had an Achilles injury.
He kept getting hurt. So injuries are part of your problem. You're not gonna be the same off them injuries. Your best ability for a basketball player is to be available, bro, no matter how you got hurt. So if you injured, that's a knock on you, bro.
Right, but I'm not saying that. LeBron's 36 though. It's not like he's 25. He's
30. So how can he be better than a young dude who play every game?
Because he's been in the finals. How many times? He just
that's
won the
his
finals.
past. We talking about today,
bro. You keep talking about the past, bro. I understand the past, bro. But
what you just say?
You can't. LeBron has been to the finals how many
times?
That's
his past.
Bro? And he's still good though. You act like he's not.
No,
on
he's
that
not
level.
a bum.
He's not. That's what I'm saying. He's still on a level to where he can lead a team to the finals, bro. He's already had accolades.
He just lost to the Suns.
No, he can't.
Because his team was injured, bro. What?
You just said he could lead a team to a finals. He didn't do it.
He did it 2 years ago, bro. What are you talking about?
AD led that team.
AD was the best player on the Lakers.
Nigga, no, he wasn't. AD would not have been in the fucking finals without LeBron, bro.
And LeBron would not be in the finals without AD.
Yes, he would have. If he kept Brandon Ingram, if he kept Brandon Ingram and Lonzo, they would have went to the finals that year.
They took 4 months off.
They could have went to the finals with Lonzo. They could have went to the finals with Lonzo and Ingram in the line, bro.
He got 4 months off, and then they played the playoffs.
Every stat except for assists, fam. You tripping.
And then they would not make the finals.
Look, I don't want to get off topic. The only reason I brought up LeBron and Luka is because it goes back to my point with Devin Booker and Zach LaVine. I give Devin Booker the edge because he's been in the playoffs even if it's 1 year. That's the only reason I give him the edge.
You giving him credit off his past, bro. And
it's not the main reason. Every player gets credit off their past, bro. It's niggas that saying
who has the biggest impact on that?
It's niggas in the league that saying, oh, Lonzo is better than LaMelo, and you know why? It's because Lonzo's been in the league.
No, they say LaMelo better than Lonzo. You capping? Everybody said LaMelo better.
No. On this panel, a lot of people are trying to say that Lonzo.
That's this panel, but around the world, LaMelo was better.
I'm not talking about around the world. I'm talking about with this panel. A lot of people say that LaMelo is better than Lonzo is better than LaMelo, and the reason they say that is because Lonzo's been in the league 4 years prior, bro. It's every player's past has to do with what's going on right now.
One, two. Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
That's like you saying. That's like you saying Zach LaVine isn't a winning player because for the last 8 years of his career, or
he's not a winning player yet. He not. What have he won?
He is a winning player. Though.
No, he's not.
He hasn't had a team, bro.
So he's not a winning player.
No, he's a winning player in terms of skill set. So his ability isn't a winning player.
No, you're not a winning player till you win.
Till you win, yeah. You're not a winning player till you win.
What are you talking about? Wait, I have one thing though. Everybody was saying, "Oh, Trae Young isn't a winning player until he got to the Eastern Conference Finals." Well, Trae Young. Wait, but y'all just said if he gets there until he wins, he just
nobody said that.
You just said if he wins, didn't it?
What? No. What did he win?
You said that's what I'm saying. He went to the Eastern Conference Finals as a 20-year-old leading his team, bro.
I said I wanted you to go.
I said I wanted him. Hey, we can't hear you, bro. You gotta fix your mic.
And ain't nobody ignoring everybody the fuck else. How about you two niggas take a break, nigga? I swear I've been trying to get into this fucking mix, but ain't nobody fucking listening around here. Shut the fuck up, man. God damn.
Cause he tripped.
Mike messing up. That's why
we can't hear you.
Everything you said is really
What do you get so mad about? What do you get so mad about?
You sound like
mad because we can't hear him. He's mad.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you, nigga.
That's my nigga Pope.
You gotta fix your mic, bro. We can't hear you, nigga.
Do a mic check or something, man. You got that busted mic, bro.
That's my nigga Pope.
I'm trying to cook with y'all.
All right, go, nigga. We can't hear you though, nigga.
I'm trying to cook with you niggas. I'm in the kitchen. I'm trying to cook too. But if you can't hear me, y'all continue. I gotta fix my shit. My bad.
No, you good now. You good.
We can hear you.
You good
We
now.
can hear you a little bit more now, bro.
We just gotta be. Hey, we gotta mute our mic so we can hear him.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad, man. My shit fucked up. I live in the country, man. I live in the country. My Wi-Fi shit way over there and shit.
You got the AOL. You got that dial-up.
But but y'all listen, y'all on point. I was trying to get on the Devin Booker shit, but y'all way on some other shit now. So let me try to keep up. Goddamn, where y'all at?
No, start back from that point because he tried to bring
that Devin Booker shit.
No, go back to Devin Booker.
Go back to that.
Because look, he tried to bring up Bron because he was losing.
He
tried to bring up Bron.
I brought up Bron because it goes back to my
let
argument
Pope go.
about
We don't want to hear your
success.
excuses.
It goes to my argument about playoff
excuses.
success. If you have a player that has playoff success, you're going to go with that player
Look,
over a player that
Pope
doesn't.
talk. We don't want to hear his excuses.
Nigga.
He making
That's
it
not an
excuse.
excuse, nigga.
That's
my point. You can't say I'm wrong.
All right, you was cooking ham sandwiches. I'm gonna give you some pastrami's, nigga. All right, because this is how we gonna cook. Devin Booker has just been on a spotlight longer, so you keep going off of niggas' past shit. And now you're trying to go off
playoffs that just happened last year. How the fuck is that passing? That's fucking 6 months ago. How the fuck is that passing? Why do y'all say passing? It's this year that happened. They were in the finals this year, bro. Why the fuck are y'all saying past?
I can't hear him, bro. You gotta let him talk. You know his mic messed up.
I'm saying dumb shit, bro. The pass was 5 months ago.
Listen, all right, listen.
I can't hear him, bro. You gotta let him talk.
Let him cook, Juju, because he was mic.
He ended up getting a jewel dropped on him with Chris Paul and Monty with him, the coach they had, right? So now he got a coach, he got a coach team. But it just wasn't Devin Booker. When Devin Booker been in place to be the man by himself, he showed you he can't. And if you paid attention, they lost last season because of Devin Booker.
But Pope, you're saying that like Zach LaVine has led his team to the fucking finals. Zach LaVine has led his team to a 25 wins. 20 wins.
Under pressure.
Hey, Juju.
That's the truth. Now you're going to get to see Zach LaVine, but if you want to talk about skill set only, not what niggas done in a past.
There's levels to this, man. You got to compare Zach to Julius Randle. Who better, Zach LaVine or Julius Randle?
Zach LaVine.
Nigga said
Julius Randle, he giving dudes work.
Man, hey, look, man.
D Rose was the best team in the best player on the team in the playoffs. I don't want to hear no about no Julius. Tell him be the best player on this team in the playoffs.
All I'm saying, back to that Devin Booker and Zach LaVine thing.
Chicago better team. Who had a better season? Who had a better season? Who had a better season?
Devin Booker's team was winning. Devin Booker was.
Can we answer that one question?
Zach had a better individual season.
Who had a better season? Zach LaVine? No, he didn't.
Zach.
How you have a better individual season and Julius won most of the He actually won an award. He actually won an award.
Wait,
they gave him that.
You keep saying Devin Booker led their team to the finals.
I didn't say he led. I never said he led. I never said he. Whoa! Don't say that because if that team had Chris Paul and they didn't have Devin Booker, they would have not been in the finals. Bro.
Okay, I got a question. Can I talk? I have a question. Can I talk?
Stop saying that, bro. That's like okay. No. I don't want to fucking hear that shit. If Zach LaVine and them niggas make the fucking finals, and I want to hear that shit, y'all better say the same.
Hey, if AD was healthy,
he didn't make the finals. You would have made the finals without DeRozan and Lonzo Ball and Vucevic. That's what the fuck I'm gonna say when them niggas make the finals.
Yeah, it takes a team to win.
That's how dumb
it takes a team to win.
You're gonna be right.
Okay, tell me one player.
Y'all can't keep saying that, bro. You can't keep saying that, bro.
It takes a team to win.
Stop saying that, bro. Why the fuck are you talking about Chris Paul if you're talking about a team?
It takes a team to win.
Can I talk?
Why do you keep saying they wouldn't have made the fucking finals without Chris Paul, bro? Like
they wouldn't have made the finals without Chris Paul.
Nigga, they wouldn't have made the finals without Devin Booker.
There's levels.
Chris Paul had a bigger impact on that team than Devin Booker, bro.
You got to compare Zach LaVine to Julius Randle. It's levels. You can't compare him to Booker.
Hey, hold on. Can I ask a question? Hold on.
They in the same
right now.
Can I ask a question right now? Yo, I tell you what, Julius Randle gonna have a better season than Zach LaVine. I don't know.
He didn't have a better season this year.
Hold on,
That's
I've been
it.
quiet.
That's
Can I
it.
ask a question, please?
We
Yeah,
got to
you
get the
tripping,
panel
They
right.
gave
We got to
Julius
get
the
people
award
talking
because
And
he
if
was so
anybody
shocked
want to
that
put
the
a
Knicks
little few
won.
dollars on that game when the Bulls play the Knicks,
Man,
we can do
we can do
something.
that. We gonna make it happen.
Hey, we got to get the
Yo,
Look,
panel
Do
right,
that.
look.
Let
fellas,
me,
man.
By
We
the
got
way,
too many
first of
people
all,
talking at one
let me
time,
say
bro.
this.
hey, the Knicks
Only
gonna
reason why
get
Julius got that award because we were so shocked that the Knicks was winning. Y'all motherfuckers had a parade outside the garden because y'all was the 4th seed in the East. What are you talking about, bro? Let's keep it a bean. You know why Julius
Can
got
I
it. He
ask a
was in the
question?
hey,
Mecca.
bro.
He was in the Mecca. Let's keep it a bean, bro.
Can
Let's
I,
not the cap, bro.
That's fucked up.
They had a parade because they had the 4th seed.
They did.
And what do you
hey,
think the
I got.
Knicks gonna do
I've been quiet.
this
Can I ask
season,
a
Right.
question?
SB?
Hey,
They're gonna make the playoffs. They're
Hold
gonna
up,
be in from
yo.
5 to 8 range.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Because everybody gonna play the Knicks for real down. It ain't
God
gonna be
damn.
no shocker no more.
God damn.
right.
They coming at the Knicks' head
They
this
not
year.
gonna sleep on the Knicks now.
Where
Like
do you
I
see the
said,
Knicks
bro.
going this year, SB?
Again,
Are they gonna make the playoffs?
They better, yeah. They defense too good.
Okay, I appreciate
Can
it.
I ask a question?
Yeah.
I've been quiet.
SB.
Yeah.
Hold on, SB. Would you tell Flight about Tom Thibodeau, please?
Damn, dog.
Thibodeau, the reason why they won, it's that system. What you think? If anybody else was coaching that Knicks team, there'd be a lottery team.
Okay, can I ask a question, please?
No, he's one dimensional.
That's facts.
He's a deep.
That's it. That's
Hey,
it.
y'all,
Y'all
gonna let
He don't make no adjustments, man.
Hey, yo, I got a question, bro. Y'all gonna let my guy Ray speak, bro? He been waiting patiently, bro.
Go ahead,
no
Ray.
cap, bro. Like, yo, listen.
go ahead,
I had a
Ray.
question for Juju, man. Look.
All
right. Charles Barkley, he was amazing, right? He did his thing, right?
Right.
But what was his biggest knockoff to his career?
He was a fat ass nigga that didn't want to stay in shape and lose weight.
Win. That was his thing. That was his knockoff.
I didn't say nothing about winning. I never said nothing about winning. I said losing weight because he was a fat nigga that didn't stay in shape.
That wasn't his biggest knockoff to his career because he didn't win.
Yeah, you can say winning, bro, but would you say he's not a winning player because he didn't win a ring?
That's what they said to him. They called him a non-winning player.
Would you wait, okay, because Carmelo Anthony won a championship
I disagree
in college,
with that
and he didn't win a championship in the NBA, but would you say Carmelo was a winning player?
No, Carmelo not. Charles Barkley was. He got an MVP and led the team to the finals. He a winning player.
No, I'm talking about I'm saying is Carmelo a winning player?
No.
But he won a national championship in college. He just hasn't been in a situation.
I mean, in college wise, yes, but we talk NBA, no.
But I'm saying a winner all around, bro. Basketball is basketball.
Yeah.
Right. That's all I'm saying. So either, bro, when you can win at a high level, even in the NBA, bro, he's had seasons where he wins like 60 games, 55 games, dude. That's a winner, bro. He doesn't have to have a ring on his finger. Having a ring on your finger, you just have to have a really good team, bro.
Hey, it don't mean a thing unless you got that ring.
No, I think you gotta make a deep playoff run to be a winner, at least for me. A couple times.
His skill set, he should have let it.
You know what? But though,
he did.
Because Chris Paul had a bigger impact on the Suns than Devin Booker did to me this year.
That's facts. I'm not disputing that. I just don't think they would have been in the finals without Devin Booker, though. He was their best scorer.
I agree. Yeah. No, I agree.
And Melo don't have a ring because he chose money over the ring. That's his own fault.
No, that's not fair. Because we complained about everybody did all the complaining about Super Team. So put respect on Melo's name for staying where he was at for trying to win. Don't use the money on him as an excuse.
No,
he tried to stay with his team and be loyal and win. He just failed.
Nah.
That ain't fair.
He told that. You know
that ain't fair. We gotta keep.
He should have got drafted by the Pistons in the first place, bro.
He also let somebody manipulate. I got an idea who it was.
Man, that nigga.
At a point in time, Chicago about to sign Carmelo. Somebody that he didn't name, who I got a feeling who it was, said they went this year and said Chicago about to break the team up. A whole bunch of shit was happening. Don't sign there, and he didn't sign there. He even told yourself too. He chose money over the fucking ring, fam. That's his fault. He had the opportunity. He was here, bro. He was here. We let somebody get his here and manipulate his ass because
I ain't gonna lie, Melo. I respect Melo, but
Melo, we would have been a threat. Go ahead, fam.
I respect Melo, but his NBA career was he underachieved, bro.
He did. I agree because he should at least had the Knicks doing something better than what they did. You know what I mean? They should have looked better than what they looked. The Denver Nuggets, he had a squad over there, man.
Big squad.
He had a squad on the Nuggets. And, they just didn't get over the hump, man.
Hey, Pope, I got a question for you. You think when Melo was on the Knicks, when Carmelo was on the Knicks, and they actually had like a real point guard, you know what I'm saying, like Like a good point guard? Do you think he might have made it to the finals then?
No, it's Melo's fault for forcing that trade. He should have just waited.
No. I'm asking Pope. I'm asking Pope,
I
bro.
was
I
just
asked
about
Pope
to
a
say
question,
that
bro.
too. I was about to say
Well,
that.
see, with the squads he had on the Knicks, my nigga, is they was kind of poop for sure.
Right, for sure.
But I mean, that's his fault too. Niggas don't want to come play with you in New York.
True.
Let's be real though. He
That's
should have just waited though. He could have waited in free agency and turned the Knicks when they had all their young talent. They would have been stacked. But he made them trade their whole team away.
I agree with that too. He should have made a better business decision, for sure. But even if you that dude, because he was thinking like, I'm that dude, and I'm gonna be in the Mecca, and we're gonna be good. We're gonna be at least contending. Because you got to think, the East, even though his team was poop, the East was garbage at that time. Nigga, was an easy cakewalk. You understand? You can have a losing record and make it into the playoffs and be 4th, 5th seed in the East. No shit. Remember those days?
Yeah, that's facts.
That's facts.
So he wasn't even making it to the East, and that's bad. That's bad. So shit. I don't know, man. That is, you know, he a good player, but some don't translate over into winning.
Yeah.
Like Russell Westbrook, hell of a player. But it don't translate into winning. Those triple doubles, it ain't W's. He ain't getting triple doubles.
That's cap. He win when he get triple double.
I mean, he averaged a triple double, so nigga, he should average W's.
But you know, Billum said it himself that he cared about his stats instead of winning. He said he'd get mad because he didn't get that triple versus get mad when you win. I mean, you lose. So that's his own fault, bro. He made a couple mistakes in his career that I know it got him being older. Probably he could take back and wish he did different. But hey, that's his fault.
Melo was all about himself, man.
Exactly.
He was about getting his own. He was about trying to lead the league in scoring, dropping buckets. So superstars didn't want to come play with him in New York. They wasn't fucking with him. He liked to get his own bucket. Allen Iverson tried him out. Kenyon Martin tried him out. It didn't work. So that's on him. Now him and LeBron trying to team up. Them niggas is on walkers. That's on them. Dummies.
But them niggas are old as hell.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why he went to the Lakers, fam. Like when the NBA went hiring you, fam, LeBron could have got you back in the NBA, but it took Damian Lillard to do that, fam. And now you
well, he was supposed to go to the Lakers, bro. They kind of blackballed him with that shit, though. He should have been on the Lakers a couple years ago.
LeBron ain't had pool
like come on, he got pool, bro. LeBron still got pool. How you think he get these fucking teams that he got? He got pool, man. Like, come on, like I would have been like, fuck you, LeBron. Like, dog, where you was at?
He got pool. This is a guy that traded 2 teams in a row.
He ain't the GM,
man. That man still got pool. And look, he ain't the GM, man. With Westbrook, and then he get charged for tampering. Like, come on, he still got pool. He still got pool.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what made me mad about the Westbrook situation when they tried to call us for tampering, and it was a whole report saying they had a dinner 2 weeks before they made the trade about him coming to the Lakers.
But my thing is this, though. That's what I said. I'm like, how are you investigating Chicago when Chicago almost had Lonzo Ball, but Pels killed the deal with the last second? It's like this deal been in the making since the beginning, since March. Like, what you talking about? But here you go, you got LeBron James and Westbrook talking about how they was talking to each other and they went to go meet each other, but that's not tampering.
Mm-hmm. They had a dinner and talked about how we gonna play together.
Right. But you saying Chicago was tampering? Like, fuck out of here. Everybody that stayed here knew about these motherfuckers almost had them at the fucking trade down.
Yeah, man. That's all right. Long as the boys gonna do swell. Long as LaMelo and Charlotte whoop their ass. That's how.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen, big dog.
Yeah, they gonna whoop their ass.
That ain't gonna happen.
I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel. What do y'all think the series? I'm gonna ask Ray first since you're the first guy. See, what do you think the series is gonna be during the regular season with the Hornets and the Bulls? Who do you think gonna win the
4
season
times?
series?
We played 3 times, right?
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1? No, they played 4 times. 3-1 to Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago 3, Hornets 1.
What about you, Unstoppable? Even though I already know what you gonna say. I already know what SB gonna say too.
I'm gonna keep it, man.
Hey, look, fuck that. If healthy, Hornets get their ass swept. Wait.
Damn.
Healthy,
I don't know about that.
Swept. 4-0. Swept. I'm telling you. Swept.
Why do you think that? You think the Bulls have a better roster than the Hornets?
Hell yeah, they do, bro. They got the Rosen, a mid-range paint, an assassin. I told you, bro. Chicago can run a 5-hour.
We do. Hey, we do be beating on the Hornets, though. I ain't gonna lie. We've been beating on the Hornets for years.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hold on.
Shit, the Hornets.
The Knicks got a better roster than the Hornets too. The Knicks got a better roster than the Hornets.
Flight, don't do that. Flight.
Oh no, the Hornets got talent. We ain't doing that now.
Well, wait a second. No, LaMelo Ball is the best player, but the Knicks got a better roster. No. The Knicks got a better roster.
Don't switch the topic.
But the Knicks. Hey, go the Knicks.
You trying to put them Knicks in there?
Them niggas ain't making the playoffs.
Yeah, we need to stop leaving the Knicks out.
Hey, there we go with the Knicks.
They need to be out the door. They need to be out the door. They got that one-way subway ticket.
But you know what's so funny? Because everybody here talking, Hornets, Bulls, but they forgetting about the Knicks, the Hawks.
Y'all not even
for a shot.
Not even the best team in New York. Not even the best team in y'all city. That's a Brooklyn town.
We
Hey,
can you take y'all trip down memory lane?
Okay. Go ahead and I'll finish the question, bro.
Yeah, finish. Yeah. When you done.
Do you remember what Zach LaVine did to the Hornets when it looked like we was gonna lose that game?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I got that 3 in my intro, my Bulls intro. He gained them, boy. He was down by like 6 with like 30 seconds left.
Did you see? Did you see the look on the Hornets' face? They couldn't believe that shit. Like, you better believe it, motherfucker. And that was Zach by himself. That was
Killer.
Zach by himself.
Devin Booker would never do that. Devin Booker would never.
All right, Unstoppable.
49, hey, 49 with a buzzer beater. 49 with a buzzer beater.
Stop the ball.
Okay. Look. Hey, panel. Look. Are you?
This ain't the same team.
Look, yeah, we get it.
Ain't the same team.
Yeah, the Hornets aren't the same team from that couple of years.
No, the Hornets nice.
You talking about when Devontae Graham was the best player on that team, bro? Just stop it, bro. We're talking about 2021. Bro.
But no, I got you. Legitly, I can ask you a question. Legitly, bro. I think the series gonna be even. No cap. I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah, because the Hornets could probably sneak off the first 2 because the Bulls gonna have to jail their first couple of months. And I looked at the Bulls schedule too, because I did the video on it, but I ain't drop it. Our first 2 months after it's a tough schedule. I ain't gonna lie. So the Bulls gonna be trying to jail. They got a lot of tough games. So the Hornets probably sneak off the first 2, but once the Bulls jail,
when do we play the Hornets?
Wait, I
don't remember when did
I
we
thought
play
it was
the
in November, wasn't it?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. I got it in my phone. Hold on.
It's important when we play the Hornets and what team we play before the Hornets, and if it's a back-to-back game. Because I forgot about
we play Charlotte.
It's November 28th or 29th.
November 29th.
Okay, hold on. Can I go now? Can I give my little
who we play before then? Who we play?
Go ahead, Pope.
Orlando and Miami.
Okay. All right. So if y'all got that out the way, y'all get that out the way.
Right.
Because here we go, fellas.
Go ahead.
If you're looking at, because Lonzo Ball, I don't look at them to have to jail like SB said. Like I believe them niggas the way they all play. So
we played them 3 times. It's 3 times. My fault, coach. We're gonna play them 3 times.
Okay, no doubt. Okay, so 3 times. So the way that the Bulls, the way they roster is constructed is a lot of unselfish players already and defensive-minded players. So defensively, as long as they know their rotations and shit like that, and they got a lot of young, quick players, because turnovers is going to happen early in the season when other teams is cold and just starting to get to know different new pieces, maybe just here and there. They might still have the same team. So they still gonna have to get acclimated too. But when you got a team who play good defense and turn niggas over, and a bunch of unselfish guys, they like to just throw the ball ahead. I don't think it's gonna take too much for them to jail. So I think they're gonna get out kind of on a hot start, more so than niggas think. But the thing is, not too many people can match up with the point guard Lonzo Ball. Not too many other teams, except for who?
The
Charlie
Hornets. Yes, sir.
LaMelo Ball is gonna have they go look at that nigga like, boy, you lunch me. You understand? You're not locking me up.
Yes, sir.
I already know what
If you don't stop with that bullshit.
He's speaking facts, Ray. Don't cut him
No,
off,
you don't
Ray.
stop with
Ray,
that
don't cut him off,
bullshit.
bro. Let him cook. Let him cook, bro.
LaMelo not scared of his brother, bro.
But hey, Pope, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Hey, Pope, let me ask you this. Lonzo Ball, that's not being forced to play 3-and-D, and is able to play his game.
He probably go cook. LaMelo been talking smack like I've been cooking you, so Lonzo ready to cook that boy. I know Melo been talking smack.
Do you think? Hold on. Now, do you think Lonzo? Do you think LaMelo? Let me clear this up right now, so there won't be no confusion. We all know Lonzo. We all know Lonzo's potential, but right now, I will honestly say that Lonzo's better. Because you gotta go by what I mean. LaMelo is better.
You tripping? Okay.
You got to
Don't say Lonzo better than Melo.
Hold on, wait.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I didn't mean to say that. Let me clear it up. Even though we know that Lonzo is not playing fun basketball, we know his situation is, but you have to be honest, LaMelo is better now. But with that being said, once Lonzo gets to play his game free,
thank you.
Not doing no 3-and-D shit, do you think LaMelo is still better?
Lonzo is not better than
LaMelo. He asked me, Ray. I'm gonna let you piggyback off me, Ray.
Melo still a high man.
Listen. Let me tell you
something.
Right
after me, Ray.
All right, hey, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. So we gotta go one at a time.
All right, so check this out, Unstoppable. So not only is Lonzo getting the keys and getting to play like himself, now LaMelo is too.
Facts.
He didn't get to do the same thing neither. He got to do more so than Lonzo. Not to say that, but he's not gonna get to take it in and out the game like how he was getting last year. He's not gonna get the not so many missed calls as he got last year. When he went to the line, they was hacking each other before they wasn't calling a lot of his shit. That's gonna change this year.
Hold on. Since y'all think y'all speaking facts, Unstoppable. This is why I was trying to stop you, because when you start talking about who's better, then they start getting into this huge long argument. That's why they want to bring that up. Forget who's better. Forget who's better. Think about this. Did Lonzo look like he was happy where he was at? Did he look like his head was down when he played against LaMelo?
Nigga.
Hold on. Here's what I'm saying.
That's what I said.
Here's what I'm saying. LaMelo was happy. He was smiling. He was energetic about the game. Lonzo looked so depressed being on the Pelicans. So what does that mean? If Lonzo gets to play that motherfucker again, this time with a better excitement to the game, a better energy to
Ray,
the game.
did LaMelo not look? Did LaMelo look sad coming off the bench last year? He looked a little depressed coming off the bench.
Hold on, Juju. When he played Lonzo, did he look sad? No.
When he was coming off the bench the first time he played Lonzo, he looked very sad. Yes, he did. When he almost had a triple-double, he looked very sad coming off that bench, Ray.
Juju, stop moving the goalposts.
Let me ask you for you. That shit sounds sad that you asking if a nigga is sad.
Hold up, no, that's not what I'm saying, nigga. Hold on, stop it. Hold up, stop that bullshit. Okay, hold up.
That's like some bitch ass shit. He was sad. Fuck all of that shit. Get out your
Okay, Pope. I have a question, right? Okay, hold on, Pope.
That's facts, though. He's speaking facts, though.
Hold on, Pope. I have a question, though, Pope.
Continue with your dumb shit. You're making it.
Pope. All right, Pope. All right, Pope. All right.
He was sad. He was unhappy.
All right.
You got a hoop.
All right, Pope. All right.
nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Okay, all right, okay, and you can be mad. I respect your opinion. You're right.
But hold on. But
Okay,
How
all
is it
right.
sad when you're making
I have a
billions of
question. I have a
dollars,
question for
bro?
y'all. I have a question, y'all. Okay, boop, nigga.
But
All right.
hey,
Calm down, nigga. Calm down.
Shut the
All
fuck
right.
up, dude.
Calm down, nigga. Calm down. Calm down. All right. All right. Calm down. All right.
coming
All
off
right.
the bench and changing
All right,
your
nigga.
whole
Calm
game.
down. All
Nah,
right.
he
Calm
right
down.
though.
All
Like, bro, you gotta
Your
hoop,
whole
bro.
game is a
right. All right.
Nigga. You see your
Nigga. Okay. So I have a question for y'all, right?
coming off the bench and being forced
I have a question.
Hey
to
man,
change
y'all
your
talking
whole
all at
game.
once, man. We got to get the
It's two
panel
different
right,
I have
man.
a
We
things.
can't have
question,
this
y'all.
shit
I was just
unprofessional,
talking.
man. Let's have
I
it
was
one at a
talking.
time,
Pope
bro.
interrupted me. I was talking.
I'm
I
sorry,
have a
because you
question.
start singing a sad song, my nigga.
No,
Yeah,
okay,
you
so
gotta
hold
stop
up.
that,
I have
Ray.
a
You
question.
gotta stop that though, bro. You gotta stop that sad shit, bro.
Okay, so let me
You
ask a
gotta hoop,
question,
bro.
nigga. Can I
Ain't no
speak, nigga?
excuses.
Can I speak? Yo, so I have a question. If Lonzo plays LaMelo and Lonzo's gonna be playing his game, he goes out there and busts LaMelo's ass, then what you gonna say?
That's not gonna
Yeah,
happen
he
though.
busted his
That's
ass.
what I said.
That's
Hey, Ray, I already said that. I said LaMelo was better now, but we know why. And I said, but once Lonzo gets to Chicago and get to play free, do you still think LaMelo is the better ball brother? You still think he has that one leg up on him?
Yes,
I
I
said
knew
that. We
this
all
when he
know
was a
that.
freshman.
Melo
Bro,
better.
even
When he was a
with
freshman.
Lonzo playing his game and playing free, I just don't think he's gonna be better than LaMelo
You
next year because
you can
LaMelo
tell
gonna have the
LaMelo
keys.
Ball is a better basketball player when he was a freshman, bro. And Lonzo was a senior. He just had too much shit in his bag. He
It's
had
ceiling
everything
higher.
Lonzo had, and now that he's grown,
Bro, that's
it's
blasphemy.
even worse. It's even worse.
But who
Facts.
you think? But put it like this though. But who you think Melo learned his game from though?
His
As a pat,
daddy. Give me
His
the
We
father.
gonna
credit.
see,
His
bro.
daddy, my
Who
We
nigga.
you
gonna see.
who
right,
you
Y'all
from his
all this
daddy first.
hypothetical. We gonna see. We gonna see.
They
Like I
learned from
said,
their
y'all
daddy.
keep that energy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Lonzo gets to play his game, be the point guard. We're gonna really see what that
Right. That's what I'm
matchup is.
saying.
We're gonna really
Oh,
see that
he
matchup.
gonna kill everybody except
All right.
LaMelo.
Right.
All right, we'll see.
Exactly.
We'll see.
He gonna
Everybody
cook
except
all them
LaMelo.
other niggas
Literally.
though,
That same energy, bro.
except LaMelo. That's where the
Keep that
buck
energy, bro.
stops.
Y'all,
Yeah,
y'all
I
do
want you to keep that same energy, dog.
nah. All right.
Telling you. I'm trying to tell you.
I can't wait till that
We might have
free.
to bet. Hey, we might have to bet so I can take some of y'all bread, man. We might have to
That's
do that.
For
cool.
real though.
That's cool.
That's gonna be a nice little
I
check.
got the Hornets
Yeah.
game one. I got Hornets game one.
But I
It's
had
gonna
to,
be 2-1.
but like I said, I had to see if we play back-to-back games. That should not be close though, because we already starting off the next season
Bro,
playing
it's
all
gonna
these
be
heavy
so
hitters.
good if they play in the playoffs. Like if the Hornets are a 5th seed and the Bulls are
Oh,
4th seed.
Bulls and 5.
You tripping now? Hell no.
I call
Bulls
it.
gonna
I'm
win
calling
that,
it now.
man.
Bulls and 5. We play the
Bulls
Hornets.
gonna win that.
I say
Bulls
the
is
Bulls.
6.
Listen,
Bro,
I say the
who's gonna
playoffs,
stop
the
DeMar
Bulls will
DeRozan?
win.
Forget Zach, forget Vucevic.
Hey,
Who gonna stop
SB.
DeMar?
Yeah.
Hey,
Who gonna
SB. Who you think gonna win the 7-game series with the Bulls and the Hornets, bro?
I just said Bulls and 5. You ain't hear me?
Nah, I ain't hear you.
Hey,
My bad.
hey,
Bulls and
I'm telling
5.
you,
Who gonna
y'all better
stop
watch
the
out for
who gonna
Charlotte
stop
Hornets
the
man zone.
mid-range
They
assassins,
man
bro?
zone defense is
Who
nice.
gonna stop the mid-range
And we gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
clapping them boys up.
Hey, Pope,
Hey,
who you
yeah.
Hey,
think?
look,
Who
and
you
hold
got in
on,
the
but
7-game series,
you know
Pope,
it's
in the
gonna be the,
playoffs?
Oh no,
hey,
yeah,
you know
the
it's gonna be
Bulls
the,
will whip their ass. Bulls will whip their ass in the
For
playoffs.
sure, they should. For sure.
In the playoffs,
hey,
because they got too
look,
many
but
veterans.
you know what's gonna be the Bulls' advantage is that fucking bench is what's gonna kill a lot of teams, man. That
That's
bench,
right. That bench.
Especially if they
Tell
keep
you.
Laurie
that
Market.
bench.
That's why I say keep Laurie Market.
But
Exactly.
It's a
is he gonna
contract
accept
year.
this role though? That's the problem.
No,
Right. He want to be a
And you
starter,
also
bro.
have to
He
know,
don't have no choice but to.
even if
He
Laurie
doesn't have a
even if they
choice.
trade Laurie
He doesn't have a
Marketing, they're
choice
gonna
but
get
to
a
accept.
piece for Laurie Marketing. So you're still gonna have somebody at least valuable on that bench if you trade Laurie Marketing.
Right. You
You
can
know what
bring
I'm
in
saying?
somebody else. You can sign and trade them.
You're
Even if we
gonna
get Kleber, bro, they'll still
man,
be
but
good
that's
off
a
the bench.
you're right.
7-footer, man. That's a
But
7-footer
like I
that shoot
said,
40% from 3. Those ain't
Who,
those
Kleber?
from 3.
Kleber can shoot
if
40% from 3, and he's a better
if
defender and rebounder.
if those teams, bro, but
Shit, but
they have to give up a first
Cleaver
round
got
pick.
a
That's what I'm
clause in
saying.
his contract, according
If
to
they
my
not
man,
giving up
that
that
prevents
first
him from
round
playing
pick,
hard.
Larry's not
What?
going nowhere.
Yeah, he can't
Nigga,
get
he
over
was
4
playing. That was
They
rebounds.
ain't
fake,
going
bro. That was
nowhere.
fake, bro.
The nigga can't get over 4 rebounds.
That was fake, bro. I don't think that was real, nigga.
I'm like, what kind of clause does that prevent me from playing hard? That
Hey,
kind of
SB,
I done
let
seen
me
him
ask
have
you
10
something,
rebounds so
SB,
many
right quick.
times.
What up?
Hey, so tell me, you watched the Bulls last year when a lot, right? Did you watch them when Vucevic came?
Yeah.
And tell will you tell the people, is he a good defender, or at least suitable?
He average.
He average defender. He
He
not lame. Is he
Nah,
garbage on D? Like,
but he not he just not a great rim protector. But like
Yeah.
if he, that's it. That's really the
Hey,
problem.
hey, I listened to your podcast yesterday, Pope. You made a fucking super dope comparison. Yeah, I mean, you can't compare them, but I understood what you were saying
Compare
as
who?
far as the length of that front of Lonzo, Zach, and DeMar with Jordan, Pimpin, and Ron Harper.
Ron Harper. Mm-hmm. And then you're talking about cool
How you do
coaching and
that?
remarketing. Hold on. Then you're talking about a feisty guard coming off your bench, and
Caruso.
Brown. Brown
Oh,
was saying
Brown.
Caruso
all
I thought you were
too.
talking about Caruso. Caruso feisty too, bro.
That's what I'm
Caruso
saying.
came
Hold
out
on,
there, but
hold on. I'm talking about that was what A1 is saying is I
Oh, okay.
compared the 96, 97, 98 Bulls defense, that roster, to this roster. The defense of this roster is similar to that 96, 97 Bulls when you got 6'5" Ron Harper and 6'6" Jordan, 6'9", 6'8" Scottie Pippen. On this squad, you got 6'6" Lonzo, 6'6"
Right.
Zach LaVine, and
Right.
then 6'8" DeMar DeRozan.
And
Then you
6'8"
had
Pat
on the
Will too.
96 Bulls, you had the Worm. Over here, you got Patrick Williams. Over there,
Facts.
you got Luke Longley. He wasn't the best rim protector, but he played his role swell.
yeah.
He knows how to play
Facts.
smart defense. That's a boober chick all the way. You had Kukoc coming off the bench who can wet you and long as hell. That's lonely marketing. You also had the boy Brown, the dark-skinned cat coming off the
When
bench.
he's done, I got a
point
question
guard.
for the panel.
That's
By
the
the way.
Alex Caruso. He also, nigga, I'm telling you, this is kind of like
Yeah. That shit was dope. I was like, yeah, he got a point.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah.
do y'all
I was
do
trying to
y'all
see where you was going with that. I was like, hold
Yeah,
on, man. You done
do
put some
y'all
nice
think
bulls,
this
man.
team
he
is
ain't
better than?
comparing him to Jordan. He was like,
Yeah, no. That's
Yeah, in
also I
terms of
get
in
your point.
all. Yeah, but
defensively, because that was the
right.
best defensive the Bulls team that you ever. They used to turn niggas over because of the loneness of that team, that backcourt.
Pause.
Ron Harper, Pippen, and Jordan. Oh, they used to turn niggas over.
Hey,
Hey, I got a question
you
for
know
the
what I
panel.
just thought of too?
Oh, never mind. I'll let you go first. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh well, my question was gonna be just
Go ahead,
to
Juju.
get our minds started and shit. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All I was gonna ask, do y'all think this Bulls team
Yeah, we
from
can
this
hear
year is better than that Derrick Rose team when they had Boozer, Joakim Noah, and Luol Deng?
We gotta
Think
see
this
how they
team
play
better?
first.
Absolutely not.
Talent wise.
On paper, yes. On
Okay.
paper, yeah, because that team
Derrick
didn't
Rose
have
is
no
playing
talent. That was
another level.
Rose.
Right.
No, that
That's
team
true.
didn't have no talent. It's just
Well,
Derrick Rose led them.
Joakim Noah was an MVP. Didn't he get
Nah, he was
MVP
defensive
votes one
player of
year?
the year. But
Yeah,
he
You're
only
not gonna
got
have
that.
Jimmy Butler.
Look, y'all. He only got there because he was still winning with the team by himself. But that was people don't accredit it. We see it now. Tibbs system. It was Tibbs system, that defense. That's why we was winning. So he can
Luol Deng was an all-star.
Tibbs show you that he can make a winning team out of anybody. He
true.
led a team with Joakim Noah when Rose and Butler was out, and they was a playoff team.
That's true. So you do think this Bulls team from today is better than that Bulls team on
On
paper?
paper.
Okay. Well, what you think? Pope?
That this Bulls is better than D Rose Bulls.
Right.
That's yet to be seen because they had that defense.
On paper.
But yeah,
Like if you're just looking at the
because
names.
they didn't have nowhere near as many scores. D Rose was really their only scorer like that can go get his own bucket. You
Right.
got on
Boozer
this team,
was
you
our
got
second best
4
player.
guys that actually all 5 of them can go
Yeah,
get their own
Boozer
bucket.
was
Boozer
ass
chick
on
can dump
defense,
it
bro.
down to him, he
Boozer
get his own
was
bucket.
straight trash.
All right.
So,
What about you, Unstoppable? What you think?
Unstoppable.
You talking about Unstoppable?
Yeah, Unstoppable. Yeah, but what you think? You think this Bulls team is better than the Derrick Rose led Bull team, like on paper?
Yeah, most definitely like that on paper. They seem like this team is better. You got a whole lot more scores, and
Right.
on that Bulls team,
Yeah,
the
more
only
defenders, really.
scoring threat
My
was
opinion.
Derrick Rose.
Yeah, they
Right,
played a
right,
lot
right.
through
Yeah,
Derrick Rose.
yeah. Now you know, Tom Thibodeau was our coach, and Tom Thibodeau, if you ain't playing no defense, you ain't getting on the
You
squad.
ain't
So
playing.
that's why it was
Facts.
more defensive
That's my
players.
motto.
So it's like I said, it's kind of like this, kind of like the Knicks team when you think about it. You know, they
Yeah.
got that one scorer, Julius Randle, and the rest is a whole
Tibbs
bunch of
turned
damn
Julius to an
defensive
all-star. I
ass
don't care
players.
what nobody talking
That's
about. He turned Julius to an all-star. And turned the Knicks to a winning franchise. Put some respect on Tibbs' name.
oh well.
I ain't gonna say he turned
Put
him.
some
I ain't
respect
gonna.
on
Saying, I
Tibbs'
thought you
name.
were
I ain't gonna
saying
say he
He
turned him
did. He
into an
did.
all
Hold on, wait.
star
Tibbs
because
did the unthinkable, the impossible.
Randall was basically doing what he was doing this year on the Pelicans, but only this year he just has the ball way
They
more.
ran good.
True
So I wouldn't
that.
say he made him. I
No.
wouldn't say
Hey,
that.
I still think they ass is fools though, man. I still, thank you.
You
I
said who
still think
fool?
they fools though, man.
Who? What is this nigga
No, we
talking
was
about?
talking about the Knicks, boy.
Oh, the Knicks.
Hey man, they got the
Yeah,
Boston Celtics back. I mean,
I,
front court. That's
I'm,
what they
I'm, I'm,
traded for. They
I'm
traded
Oh
for the
seeing,
yeah,
Boston
I
Celtics
I don't
forgot
front
see
you were
them
court.
here,
doing the
athletic bro.
same
You
thing
didn't even
they
answer
did
my
last.
question, bro.
Uh-huh.
My question about do you think this Bulls team this year is better than the Derrick Rose team when Derrick Rose was leading
I
them to
mean,
like the Eastern
on
Conference
paper,
Finals?
of course, because of the names. But that Bulls team, man, they had dogs. They was all pit bulls and a starting
Facts.
Rottweiler.
And they had a better coach. Tom Thibodeau at that point, I think it was a better coach than what Billy
You
Donovan
know,
is right now.
Joe Kim Noah was the Rottweiler, man, and the rest of them niggas was pit bulls, bro. Them niggas
Yeah.
it was something to deal with. They played defense, and you can't teach that. That's all mindset.
True. So you think
That's
that
what I
team
But you
believe.
know
is gonna
I
about
have better
that
believe.
defense
though.
than this team
You
too?
got you can have all the defense in the world, but if you can only stop the team, but you can't score back and forth,
Hey,
you ain't gonna go nowhere,
no
fam.
lie, Thibodeau's still
You
a better
gotta.
coach than Billy Donovan right now.
What you say?
Yeah, he is.
Hey,
Facts.
but did y'all know that that was the first year Billy Donovan didn't make the playoffs last year?
Yeah.
And I
I
can't say he a
agree,
better
Yeah, but
coach than
Tom
Billy.
Thibodeau has
That's
did
yet to
more
No,
be
and in a
seen,
lot of
though.
those games,
That's
Zach
yet to
Donovan
be
caught
had a
COVID.
seen.
superstar
Our ass
I've
player
caught
been
every
COVID.
year.
I've been doing the research, and a lot of those games, y'all was favored to win.
Zach caught COVID, and he didn't play. He been playing
Hey,
like 6
can
games
I
with
say
Vucevic.
this? Because let me say this, because I keep hearing about we got to give hats off to Tibbs. Tibbs went to Minnesota and fucked him up over there.
No, he
Okay,
Hey,
made the
it was
playoffs.
it was
Don't do
straight
that.
up.
Nah, they were
He
already
made
Tibbs
the
fucked up.
playoffs. They ain't made the playoffs since KG had
Hey,
a
no,
jersey
listen,
bro.
on.
but
Don't do
They
but
were
my
that.
thing
fucked up
is,
already.
Tibbs is
so what?
not
He
that
had
good
the
of a coach,
players.
fam.
He had players, homie. He had Cat
Stop
Williams
the cap.
and who else? He had Jimmy Buckets. Who else he had over
You
there?
Tibbs is
said
He had
Cat
older.
Lermy
Williams. You
Bull.
mean Carl Anthony Towns?
Yeah,
That man said Cat
whatever
Williams.
the fuck. Yeah,
Hey,
call
did
that
he have
nigga
He
Cat,
D'Lo?
had
whatever he is.
No, he didn't have D'Lo.
Cat.
he had Andrew Wiggins. He had Andrew Wiggins. He had Zach LaVine. He had Cat. He had Dane.
Enough
He
said,
had a
nigga. He
squad
ain't
over there,
that
fam.
good. He ain't that good. If I get a team like that, me myself,
Tibbs is not
you
that
give
good of
me
a
them
coach,
niggas right
fam.
now, we making the playoffs. God damn it. In the West. We making the playoffs. God
Hey,
damn it.
I'm glad somebody agree with me, fam. Tibbs is not that good of a coach, fam. He's
He
one
not.
dimensional, fam. He's
He
one
one
dimensional.
dimensional.
He
That's
gets the
why
most
One
out
the
of his
Bulls
and
players.
couldn't get
and
over
he
that
Hey,
hump
but the
listen.
thing
because all
is,
they could do
like
was play
guys that go through a
defense,
brick
but they
wall
didn't have
before,
no
he gets the most out
offense.
of his players.
Now look, and he's stubborn. He's stubborn as hell. Listen, I remember this. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about what happened with Tom Thibodeau over here in Chicago, fam. I'm trying to make it quick as possible. They fired Ryan Adams. Ryan Adams was the assistant and he ran the defensive coach. He was ran the defense, excuse me. If you don't know who Ryan Adams is, soon Ryan Adams is the coach that ran the defense over there at Golden State Warriors. We all know how much Golden State Warriors defense stepped up. That pissed off Tom Thibodeau when they fired him. They told him, look, hey, hire you a coach to help you with the offense. This motherfucker was so stubborn, he didn't want to do that. I'm gonna tell you something else that people don't know about. Doug Collins. Doug Collins told Tom Thibodeau, yo, I see a whole lot of potential in his team. And the way y'all struggling at is the offense. He said, yo, actually, they had dinner when they was having this conversation. He said, yo, I don't want to take over. I don't want to take your head coaching job. I'm not here to try to stab you in the back. I want to see you succeed with this team. He was like, all I'm going to do is run the offense. Tom Thibodeau said, yo, I'll think about it. The next day he called Doug Collins and said, "I'm good. I'm gonna run offense myself." That motherfucker is stubborn, fam. He think he can do both. Which he can't. He can't.
Hey, and I listen.
It's not that good.
Oh, okay, I'm still here. Good. Yeah, no, he
Go ahead.
had Derrick Rose like he a hell of a defensive coach. Like even
Exactly.
Bill
Yes.
Belichick. Bill Belichick he's great defensive mind, right? He a great student of the game, all of that shit. But he has no problem with hiring an offensive nigga who's better in the mind. Let him run that shit and control it. Tom Thibodeau, he need that same thing like Dan Toney. He's hella offensive minded,
Right.
but
Exactly.
defensively he needs somebody like if them two niggas was to come together, Tom Thibodeau and Dan Toney on the sideline, one running the offense, one running the D. You
They're
might see
Right. They should have did that in
shit.
Houston, bro. You can't like
That's the
Tom
thing.
Thibodeau. He can't have like a James Harden. He couldn't have a James Harden as the best player on his team, bro, because he would have to have a guy that can play good.
He can have them, but he wouldn't know how to run the offense.
And I've seen Billy Donovan
because he thinks he can run the offense.
I've seen Billy Donovan. We've seen Billy Donovan do more with less. Like him having Chris Paul, Alexander, and basically that's it. Over and over there, and them niggas still did what they did, having this lame Bulls team, and they still almost made it in the East when the East is kind of hot right now with a lot of up and coming teams. Where he ain't had nobody over there but Zach LaVine. Now giving him a squad, we'll be able to judge him better on what type of coach he really is. But so far, he's able to still make some kind of a mark with having less.
I like him, man, because he said they asked him a question. It was like, who's your dream player? Like a guy you would start your franchise with, lead, defense, offense. He said Kobe. I was like, okay.
Who said that?
Thibodeau. He said Kobe is his perfect player in his system.
Man, that nigga didn't sign an autograph
because he
son,
plays
so
defense
and offense, man.
Because he plays defense.
He plays
my son, man. I seen that nigga. I told him, hey, Tom
Thibodeau love players that play defense.
Niggas are cold.
If you don't play no defense, he's not playing you. Look, perfect example. Look at Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox ain't seen the floor. I don't know how long. And I actually think Kevin Knox is better than people think he is. He just ain't given the opportunity.
Good, because that nigga ass. That nigga Kevin Knox.
I think he's good, man.
He don't need to see the court. He need to see the bitch for real.
I think a change of scenery I think he needs to go someplace else. I guarantee you, wherever team gets him, he gonna ball out, man. He gonna ball out.
Lori marketing for him.
Hey, for real. I didn't even want to bring this up.
What was the thing with Larry marketing? Like I said,
can you niggas read vibes? Is anybody with picking up energy?
Larry marketing whole game up.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Hold on, right quick. Is anybody good with picking up energy and vibes and shit from people when they walk into a room or be right next to them? They might have to say nothing, but you can just tell like this nigga on some weird shit. Anybody?
Right.
Yeah.
So listen, when I seen Tom Thibodeau, that's how he felt like Uncle what's the name nigga from the Addams family? Uncle Fester, my nigga. He got the vibe
Uncle Fester
from the Addams family, my nigga. The nigga's weird. I asked him for an autograph for my son. The nigga looked like Uncle Fester and didn't say shit and kept it pushing. So fuck Tom Thibodeau, my nigga.
Right.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm super sorry to hear that, man.
I'm with you.
But Thibodeau, man, he's still a better coach than Billy Donovan.
I think that nigga racist, man.
You sure?
Nah, I don't think so.
Hey, he had a fucked up vibe about him. My mama, that's for real.
Chicago, we had him.
Was weird.
We had him for a long time. I'm telling you,
it was off.
Like a Trump supporter did.
Go ahead, Pope. My bad.
No, he seemed like for sure. He one of them niggas. He one of them. In his house, he got the Confederate flags and all that shit. He got a basement full of Confederate flags on his shit. He one of them niggas. He come out to the world and But I still
but those kind of light skin though, bro. He ain't shake
him up and down like this.
Hey, fuck Stan Van Gundy too. Hey, fuck Stan Van Gundy too. Fuck his bitch ass.
He looked
Fuck
like
Luke Long. Fuck Luke
somebody off
Long
of
too.
Charlie Chocolate Factory. One of them
Yo,
little
he
Oompa
looks like he
Loompas.
looks like me though.
Talking about Tom
He looks
Thibodeau.
like
Hey, but
he
what
looks like
was the Pelicans?
the
What was the
penguin.
Pelicans thinking of
He
hiring
looks
him?
like the
Like, what
penguin
was
off
the
for
fucking thought
Batman.
process, man?
Fuck Stan Van Gundy.
That shit was
Bro,
like
you know
all
David
wrong.
Griffin.
Like the penguin.
David Griffin is the type of GM where he's trying to get David Griffin is only going to hire a coach that he really believes in and that has been in the league. You know what I'm saying? So I think Stan Van Gundy was like the coaching pool that he could have got was basically brought up, and Stan Van Gundy was one of his only options. So that's the only reason he actually signed Stan Van Gundy.
I think David Griffin. Hold on. I think David Griffin is trying to persuade the people that LeBron didn't carry his ass. He really trying to prove like he's a real GM. That's all it is. I don't think that motherfucker's trying to prove like he can.
The nigga came from up top down low to the coaches and said, "Play this dude certain amount of minutes. Play this dude certain amount of minutes. Run plays for this
and
dude."
trash niggas too, not even good players.
So that tells me
that
ain't the first time he did that. So all the coaches that he hired is puppets for him, man.
But do we know he did that for sure?
Hey, bro.
No, it came out.
Yeah, he did that. He did that. It was a
he came out. He came out.
Yeah, he definitely did it.
Nah, Stan Van Gundy exposed it too.
I don't think he did it in Cleveland. He didn't do that in Cleveland though when he won a championship.
This nigga, who he think he is? Jerry Jones?
To the guy in the comments, they lost to the Hawks because he simply got out coached, man. Out coached, plain and simple.
Nah, they lost to the Hawks because Trae Young is just better than any other player on that team, for real.
Yeah, man.
I was answering the question. The guy in the comments said, "What happened to the Knicks when they faced the Hawks? They got out coached."
Yeah, but David Griffin, in my opinion, he isn't as good as a GM as everybody say he is, bro.
He got out coached. Yeah, let's talk about that.
You look at the trade for Drew. Are you talking about in the playoffs?
He got out coached.
Nate McMillan out
that nigga hates
we wouldn't even have to talk. Interim coach came in there and said, "Listen," because the Hawks was looking shitty during the regular season until Nate took over, and then all of a sudden, voila! See, coaching is huge, and they went over there and slapped the hell out of the Knicks, man. Like, what are y'all even doing here?
but don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, they got that. They got a black coach.
The Hawks got some ballers too, though. They have some ballers. They have ballers.
The Hawks have, bro. The Hawks are better than the Knicks, bro.
What did they beat the Knicks? What was the series? What was the series? What was the series?
It was
4-1 or 4-0.
Was it 1-5? I think it was.
It was 4-1. I know the Knicks won one, bro. I know the Knicks won at least one.
You sure they
didn't? Yeah, they won. They definitely won one, but
okay, they won
I'm
one.
about to look it
I'll look
up
right now.
You think the Knicks was that much? I mean, the Hawks is that much more talented to whoop them 4-1?
I think
with home court advantage.
Yes, the Hawks are way better than
I'm gonna put it like this: if I don't get why they didn't play Frank on why they ain't play Frank on Trae Young. They just let Trae Young go off. It's like, bro, you're not putting no defender on this motherfucker. Nobody with length is like. But like I said, it didn't surprise me because that's Tom Thibodeau's biggest weakness, man. He don't know how to make adjustments, bro.
Can guard Trae Young.
Fucking one-dimensional.
That's what I'm saying. But even if he made adjustments, there's no way he's gonna be able to stop Trae.
Lonzo, you can.
They weren't stopping Trae.
But if you put Frank, well, how tall is Frank? Like 6'6",
I thought we were talking about
right?
Tom Thibodeau.
You could slow that motherfucker down, make him get that ball up, man. He didn't put no defender on Trae Young, dog.
You said ain't nobody can stop Trae Young. I said Lonzo. That's what I said.
Hey, listen.
No,
shout out to.
No, I'm just saying that in that playoff series, there was nobody on the Knicks that could guard Trae Young, bro. Unless they're doubling.
That's what you got to do.
Huge shout out.
Didn't work.
Hey, Flight. Hey, huge shout out to Flight, man. Like, with that team, bro, and you're still here trying to be a Knicks fan, man. I feel bad for you, bro. And shout out to you, bro, being a real fan, dog.
I mean, I'm gonna get the last laugh at the end. I ain't even tripping. No, you ain't got to salute shit.
I feel bad,
the Knicks gonna be
man.
right there when it's all said and done. Y'all better look out for y'all teams.
We're gonna see. Cause that old man needs.
I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Lonzo Ball fan.
Kimba got the right name now. Kimba on the Walker.
I root so if Lonzo Ball, in order for Lonzo Ball to look good and the Bulls to ball out,
Hey,
I
y'all
root for the
seen that
Bulls.
news that came up?
What?
Chicago just got Jello.
The Hornets signing Jello?
No, Chicago
You
just
lying.
signed Jello.
You lying.
Nah, fuck with
That
y'all.
ain't came up.
That shit would have popped across my screen.
Don't
nigga.
play with that.
That would have been the
Don't play
first
with
thing that
that.
popped across my screen, nigga. Come
I know
on
y'all
now.
hard
Right,
the
right.
beat.
We niggas who got smartphones too, nigga.
I know y'all hard the beat on that one.
No,
But
man.
listen, you
I
can't
ain't
play with
believe
that
that,
because
nigga.
I can't wait to
He
say
signed
I
to the
told you
Hornets.
so. Don't play with that. I'm already ready to say I
No,
told
we
you so.
not
Don't
gonna
play
bite
with
on
that.
that, man.
Say you
Don't
told
play
us.
with
Oh,
that.
he talking about him going to the Bulls. He not going
Yep.
to the Bulls
I
just
can't wait
yet,
to
bro.
say it, bro. So don't play with that. I can't wait to say it.
But I think it is going to be like kind of tough for Jello to make the roster for the Hornets. Like to me, because a lot of the guys that they drafted or they already signed on two-way deals, and it's already like 15 niggas. So I don't know
No,
if
they
he's
can
gonna make the Hornets
fluctuate
roster.
them. They said that
Yeah,
they'll
they can
just
cut
like
them
it.
niggas. They can cut them. Like
Yeah,
you could cut Nick
they don't
Richards.
they don't
You could
have to
cut a
give
couple
them that.
niggas. But I'm saying
And
like
make it,
their
I
team
still
is
think
kind of already locked up because they have either niggas they already signed the two ways or they have niggas that's
you
literally
can
they
release
drafted.
Cody Martin. You can release Cody.
Yeah, true.
Send him
No,
back
his
to
money's
Phoenix.
guaranteed. His money's guaranteed. So if you
Yeah,
release
but
him,
that
that
don't
means you
matter.
just.
That's what I'm saying.
I,
They got a
I
little
mean,
money to play with, so you can release ties with him, pay him his little money on the back burner or a little bit now and a little bit later. But you can
he's
release him.
guaranteed like 10 million. So I mean, that's a roster spot right there.
Who? Hey,
Cody
who is
Martin,
it?
Let me ask
Cody
or
Martin
not
ain't
10
let me
million.
ask
guaranteed
y'all a
10
I think it's
million.
question.
less than that.
Hell yeah, you
But
tripping.
whatever his money is
Hey,
guaranteed. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah,
they're not
that's
just gonna let
cool.
him
I
walk
said,
for
but see, they
nothing.
don't have to pay it all to him up front. They can give him a little now and some later and stretch it out
Bro,
however they
they're not
want
gonna be
to.
able. They just paid Terry Rozier though, so they're not gonna really be able to just
Bro,
give him
you
that
don't
money.
understand how it works,
Yeah,
my
they
nigga.
paid. Didn't they
He'll
pay
get his
Terry
money.
Rozier like $97 million?
If
Yeah.
they release him, they can release him and he'll get his money, but it ain't like that. They'll give it to him on the
Cody
back
contract
end of
has
the
Oh man,
contract.
expired.
you can throw it.
I think you're talking about the wrong dude because it's two of them. The one that's still on the team, his money is guaranteed, and then his
Correct.
brother's money is guaranteed
Correct.
too. And they released
Yes,
him, his
I'm
brother.
correct. But they don't have to give it to you up front when they release you. They can give him like nigga a little bit here and there and give him either where it's on the front end or the back end or in the middle. They can do it however they can spread out whatever they owe him
Okay.
through a certain amount of time is what I'm telling you.
So
The way
how
they
many?
can make it work.
So how many niggas you think they gonna cut? Because you got
No, just
Cody.
him. That's the only spot that's really instead of
Well,
his minutes.
it's about 16, 17 dudes, so you got to cut at least like 2 or 3.
No, what do you mean? Nick Richardson ain't making the squad. Forget
Okay.
about it.
So that's 2.
So he's out. Vernon Carey might not make the squad.
You think so? He's the only
I
other
think he
center.
will. I said might not, but I think basically Nick Richardson, he's not gonna make the squad. Vernon
Okay.
Carey might not make the squad.
Okay.
But he
I
might
think
be
he
a
is.
two-wayer. Them other niggas who they was gonna give the two-way
I
to.
still think they're gonna.
Who's
Whatever his name
they
is.
already got like 3 niggas that got 2 ways though, Pope. They
They
got
not
Scotty
them
Lewis
niggas
on the
just
2 way.
they gonna get either booted off of that shit too. This is what if they want to keep Jello, so they gonna get rid of that. Who else they got over there? They gonna keep the Jalen Smith and
But why they not doing that now?
McDaniels, Jalen McDaniels. They gonna keep him and keep Jello. Them other niggas is basically out of there.
But why they not doing that? Why they not making room for him right now though? You know, that's why I still feel like
Wait,
I feel like they're gonna drop the
Jaden
bat, man.
McDaniels, Pope?
Yeah, Jalen McDaniels, he gonna make the squad.
Yeah, he already on there. He definitely he a lock. He already on the team.
Yeah, none of them. I mean, you can always either trade a nigga for whatever, or you can do release a motherfucker. Like I'm saying, them type of niggas is releasable.
That's true. But I'm just saying, okay, you got the starting 5, and then you got Miles, and then you got McDaniels, you got Ish Smith, you got Kelly Oubre, that's 9 niggas. Then you got Book Knight, Kai Jones, that's 11 niggas. And then you got niggas like Carey, JT Thor, and niggas like that you could release. So I do agree with you. They could easily release some niggas. He gonna be on the team though. I'm just making an example.
But JT Thor, this is
I don't
who
think
I think
he is,
two-way
fam.
going to.
I don't think he is.
It was going to Kawabanga, the white dude, and the other cat, I forget it, Lewis. It was going to them two, and I think somebody else, but that shit's over with.
Right.
J.T. Thor, though, I think he gonna get one because he played better than Kai Jones. Kai Jones,
Yeah,
you might see Kai Jones
right.
get demoted to the G League officially. Like his smarts is not up there at all. Like that nigga's not a good player. His skills, like he
Well,
can
it
develop.
depends. If they cut Vernon Carey, like you said, it'll be tough to not like keep him up there because then you're only gonna have basically one true center, which is Miles fucking Plumlee.
True. And so
They
they
not
might keep
really keep him
Vernon
up
Carey.
there
That's why they might keep Vernon
if
Carey
he
because
cut.
they might look in training camp and see what Kai Jones do in training camp. And if he don't produce better than Vernon Carey, they might send his ass right to the G League. They do a lot of niggas like that. So and it's not he just needs to develop. So it's not definite that Kai Jones will be on the roster. You understand me?
That's true.
All I gotta say is, don't be
They
surprised.
gonna drop that money.
Listen, let me tell you something. Don't be surprised. You hear breaking news. Bulls are signing Lonzo Ball to 1 year. I swear to God, I can't wait. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait, man.
So I'm like, why
He gonna look so weird in the Bulls
not,
uniform,
why
bro.
they not doing all this now though? That's my thing. If you plan on having
Right, that's what I'm saying. They could have put him on the summer league when they signed Lonzo, bro.
Why you haven't signed him to a 2-way contract? Why you haven't signed him to your G League? You ain't done nothing. So what that tells me, you giving a competitor. It don't even have to be the Bulls. Let's just say it could be the Spurs or something. Like, look, we want to give you a contract to the fucking G League or whatever. This shit to give you whatnot. It's like, why you not doing nothing?
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Nothing.
Yeah,
If they were gonna do it, they would have done it when they
give him
signed
$2
Lonzo,
million.
bro. It's
It's
kind of too
$2
late.
million and a contracted $2 million and a 2-way contract. That's what they get. They can give him that. And the Bulls just got
The
Bulls
Bulls,
got
the Hornets not letting him walk, though.
Right, exactly.
Bulls got 2 of those spots open.
The
So they
Hornets
should have signed him then.
What I'm saying is,
I don't
if the
think the
Hornets
Hornets
not
gonna let
letting
him
him
walk,
walk,
though, bro.
why they ain't offering him no? Why they ain't offering him no type of contract?
Hold
Nothing.
on, fellas. Hold on, Unstoppable, because you don't know.
Your mic
We
is
can't
down.
hear you, Pope.
Pope,
Your
your
mic
mic
went
is
out.
down. Your
We
mic
can't
is
hear
down,
you,
Pope.
Huh?
Now we can hear
down.
you.
Okay, my bad. You know what I'll be okay. So but the longer that this pans out, it means that negotiations is happening. As long as he not getting cut, long we don't see he cut, that's great. So if it's going on because he's the Rock Nation. So Rock Nation probably saying, y'all want to sign him to a 2-way, but it's another team that want to put him on the actual roster. So let's talk more about, so talks is happening. That's basically what I'm
Right,
saying.
I
I don't know
give you that.
exactly what, but talks is happening. So that's why you're not hearing nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
We should be able to.
Yo, when it comes to the Hornets,
Wait, is
man,
that
Pope,
D?
How do you like
Wait,
the
hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, is that Dion the Storm in the comments? What's good with you, brother? Shout out to you, bro. I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with your videos, man. All right, I'm done.
Let me ask you. Let me ask
Dion
you
the
this,
Storm.
bro.
He's a
How you
Bulls
like your
YouTuber.
chances
He
of
make
him
like
getting signed?
videos on the Bulls and shit.
How you like your chances of Jello signing with the Hornets? Like, you really believe that it's set in stone? He gonna sign with them?
Yeah. I mean, I
I
can't
can't
say
hear you.
it's set in
Man, your mic
stone.
went out again. Yeah.
Like I said, I can't say it's set in stone, but hold on me right quick. Let me see this. No, I can't say it's set in stone, my guys, but what I can say is that negotiations got to be happening since they ain't came out and said we cut LiAngelo Ball and he's open for negotiation. And so I think now talks is happening. He with Rock Nation. He got big time agents now, and everybody know they didn't seen him. So it might be other teams that saying, hey, we got a 2-way or we got this much for him or whatever. So they probably in negotiations, but the first thing they got first dibs on the fact that they gave him action like that, and his brother is there.
Right. Yeah.
So I think talks is happening.
Well,
hey, look,
hopefully
I think
they
about
don't
it
drop
this
the
way,
ball,
y'all.
because if they do, who is gonna get them?
How
Go ahead, man.
Hey, listen, I have a question though, right? Because this is how I really see it. I think the Hornets are the ones who's supposed to have the Hornets supposed to have the most percentage to sign him. But if you think about it, let's say the Hornets fuck up and go, hey Jello, hey we would like for you to play on our G League team. And the Bulls and everybody else hears the news about it and Jello about, yo, Zoe and Melo, bro, like, them niggas just gave me a G League contract. Zoe could be like, hell no. Nigga, the Bulls got spots open. Let me take care of you, dog. You think he's gonna accept a G League spot over a Bulls roster spot that can give him a bigger role?
To be honest, explain to me how it's good with the paymaster real quick, because that's
Bro, he's not gonna be on the Bulls. Well, he could be on the Bulls roster actually. I thought you were talking about the
No, that's what I'm saying.
He could be on both, but
if Jello get the news of a G League contract and Jello be like, yo, Zoe and Melo, I got a fucking G League contract, dog. And Zoe go, oh, fuck no. Nigga, let me get you
a G League contract
from who, like, look, huh? If the Bulls offer Jello a roster spot and a bigger role, all I'm saying is, if the Hornets offer him a G League spot and the Bulls offer him a roster spot, you think Jello's going to deny the roster spot and go to the Hornets in the G League?
Well, they better offer him something good because they already looking at Jello, and not only for him, you know, the way he plays, but it's, come on now, you gotta use your head. They also looking at it as, damn, they really love this kid. This gonna put butts in the seat also. So they better offer him something good, because if they let him slip through their hands, yeah, it's pretty much the Bulls might be that team that grab him. It wouldn't surprise me at all if
I'm probably gonna make a video on that
through my phone.
Hey man, let me tell you something.
Know, I think they have to take care of him. They have to.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if the Hornets don't take care of him,
the Hornets have talked about him, like the coaches and shit in the interviews. I just don't think that's not, like, I think they're going to take care of him. From what they say in interviews, they love this kid, they love having him around, all that shit. So I think they're gonna keep him, bro. I just think it's like an 85% chance.
But dude, you have to realize what organization you talking about. You talking about the Hornets. These motherfuckers that made moves and scratch their head like what?
Full trust. Yeah.
No, the Hornets can add a player like Leangelo, bro. If anything, the Bulls are in the situation where they can because they're more of a winning team. Because, bro, the Bulls are in the moment they have to win now way more than the Hornets.
It don't make no sense.
So you can argue that Jello going to the Hornets would be better for both sides in the situation, like the team and Jello, because he's actually going to be able to develop on the Hornets. Because if he goes to the Bulls, the Bulls are in win-now fucking mode. So if
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Have games where he's shooting all six.
Hold up, Juju.
Like he's gonna be on the
bench.
Look,
he can develop. He can develop on both teams. Actually, I mean, I don't think if the Hornets sign him, I don't see him starting. I think they're gonna play Terry Rozier over Jello, because you don't pay nobody that much money to come up no fucking bench. In my eyes, unless he accepts that role,
they trade him for
or they're gonna trade him.
Okay, I have a let's check this out, right?
Yeah, the
Bulls, the Hornets, if they get Jello, he's going to be in a tight. Let's say he makes the roster. That's going to be a tight roster spot. If you look at the Bulls, it's not only it's open. We're talking the Bulls actually need a legitimate guy that come off the bench and pop threes. You thinking Caruso? He could make a three, but is he really a shooter like that? What's his name?
Troy
Brown Jr. No, hold on. Listen. Troy Brown Jr. He can make a three, but Troy Brown Jr. can make a three, but is he really like a shooter like that? You know what I'm saying? Larry Markin, let's say he stays.
Yeah, you're right. The Bulls,
he can shoot a three, but is he a
Troy Jr.
like
will play the small forward. He's gonna play the small forward.
No,
I think Billy Donovan will have Lonzo, Zach, or DeMar on the floor. Two of those three on the floor at all times, even with the second unit.
Right. So that means Jello would get open opportunities.
I think DeMar Rose is going to run that second unit, bro.
Okay.
So
tell me.
No, okay, so tell me you got to understand what he's saying, bro. All he's saying is that Jello can fit off the bench and even as a start. He can fit either way because of his skill set.
So tell me, somebody tell me who on that bench is really popping threes like that. Really? Nobody. They can't make a three.
Other than Kobe White, they don't have that many shooters.
Kobe White is injured. Good God. Niggas keep saying Kobe White.
Jello will have minutes.
Who?
Yep, Jello is have minutes.
He's gonna be back though.
I don't think Ayo is going to the. I don't think Ayo gonna be on the squad. I think they're gonna send him to the G League, man.
Oh no,
And
AL
as
gonna be in
far
the
as
squad,
Kobe
bro.
White,
Nah, he's
I
not
but
being
think
the
Kobe
squad. He's a
White.
listen,
first round.
hold
No,
up.
he's not a first
Hold
round
on,
pick.
okay,
He's a
listen,
second
let's say
round.
Ayo makes the
AL
roster.
going to
Hold
the
up.
G League.
Let's say Ayo makes the roster. Still, who is a guy that comes off the bench that's gonna be really popping threes like that? Not saying they can't make it, but who's gonna be really
Right.
popping threes like that?
But
Nobody.
it's the same dynamic with the Bull or with the Hornets as well, though, Ray. They
No,
don't
it
have
ain't.
somebody come business popping shit as
No, it
well.
ain't. Book Knight can
No,
pop
no,
up
they
and make
don't.
threes.
Kelly Oubre, Ish Smith,
Oubre pop and make threes.
Book Knight shot 30% from 3 in college.
And that's what
Book
y'all
Knight shot
forgetting
30%
too.
from
Y'all
3 in
forgetting
college.
Kelly
Oubre was one of the
Oubre
first
over there, fam.
3-point shooters in the league last year. Kelly Oubre was one of the worst catch and shoot 3-point shooters in the league last year, bro. What the fuck? He's not a good shooter. Ish Smith is not a shooter. They don't have a legit catch and shoot guy off the bench either, bro. That's facts.
But okay,
So
hold
that's
up.
why
But
I'm
listen,
saying the Hornets are
hold
going to
up.
retain him because of that.
Oh,
They don't have
word,
anybody like him.
but listen, the
Bro, they
Hornets.
should have been signed him.
Check this out. Forget
Right.
that. But listen,
They're
the
waiting,
Hornets.
bro, for-
But it's not the same thing though, because the Hornets are tight though. The Bulls ain't tight. They can offer Jello a better role. You know what I'm saying? They can be like, look,
I
nigga,
don't know.
we can give you
He
some
can get the
couple,
same
we can
role,
get some
Ray.
valuable minutes off the bench, pop some threes.
Not to mention, as I said before, the front office is not done yet. And a part of me thinks if they want to add another quality piece to their team,
Right.
I think Kobe White might be a
For the Bulls?
package deal.
Yes, Kobe
Larry
White is a
Markkinen.
trade bait. I don't know why people think about this Kobe
They can
White.
sign and trade Kobe White and Lauri Markkinen for a good
Hold
player.
on, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Kobe White will not play for the first 2 months of the season. I don't know why people act like he's gonna play. And then after that first 2 months, he is trade bait because they just got Caruso and Lonzo Ball. To me, is the future.
Ray,
They're not
they're not
Who
going
you
to
bringing
trade
in
him
for
2
that?
months coming off a shoulder injury, bro. He's gonna have to at least play like a couple weeks or to a month to actually gain his value back. No team's just gonna trade a good player for fucking injured player. So you got to actually put him on the court and see what
I
he
didn't
does.
say trade him after 2
No.
months. I said
If
he's going to be trade bait. That means play him, make him look good, and then he's out of there.
Okay.
Trade bait. You know, trade bait? Yeah, trade bait.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not saying trade him.
You're right about that.
Folks already know. Folks already know what you're gonna get out of Kobe White. Kobe White can get hot. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what you did with him. That's why I said, depending on who they're looking at, if they try to trade Larry Markkinen and they really want this player, they might add, okay. If they really want to get Jello, I'm just saying, if they really want to get him, they like, okay, we'll give you Kobe White.
Pope ain't talking, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? We'll add Kobe in there.
Right.
But
listen,
there's a spot for him because, like I said, I don't see AO on him. I think they're gonna send AO to the G
Yo,
League.
Unstoppable. Hey, appreciate for you to kind of seeing what I'm trying to see. Like, I'm not saying the Hornets. I'm not saying the Hornets doesn't pick him up, but I'm also saying it's tight at the Hornets. It's tight. The Bulls are open and can offer him a better role.
Though, bro, because
you can use him more in the Bulls than the Hornets.
But no. You can't offer him. I don't think you. First off, you're offering him the same role. He's getting the same role. He's going to be able to play with his brother in both situations. He's going to be able to be the only guy coming off the bench that can actually be the best catch and shooter coming off the bench easily for both teams. But the only thing that I give the Hornets the advantage in is that they gave him the opportunity first. They're the ones that put him on Summer League chance. So if anybody is going to take a chance,
listen, that's why
Angelo, it's going to be the Hornets before any team. That's just my.
But that's okay. But that you're speaking is exact thing that all Hornets are thinking. We're the first ones to give them the opportunity,
Right.
and I'm not saying you motherfuckers don't have 90% to get them. All I'm saying is you gave all these players 2-way contracts. You gave niggas roster spots, and you're tight as hell. So you cannot give Delo a bigger role than the Bulls can. Bulls like, look, nigga, we got who do we have truly have a shooter coming off the bench? Not really anybody. So if you put Jello on the Bulls, come off the bench.
No, Ray. But that's the same. But that's the same dynamic with the Hornets. They don't have anybody off the bench. But if you want to say on the Bulls, it would be a little bit better just because they already signed all their dudes. You can say that, but you can't say
that's what I'm saying.
If they do sign them, if they do clear space, though, they'll make a role.
But listen, they're not the same dynamic because the way they're going to use Jello to shoot is going to be on a tight roster spot, tight minutes. Bulls can let Jello shoot on decent minutes, better role. You get what I'm saying? He's going to have more opportunity. Okay, I'm in here. The Hornets be like, you can come in,
I just think
10 seconds, you can come in, come on, Bulls can get you in.
Bro, but you don't think the Bulls are gonna be like that, Duke? They're gonna be like that too, bro, because they're gonna be a playoff team, nigga. We're all saying that they're gonna be a fourth seed. They're gonna be better than the Hornets. So they're gonna be picking us right now. They're not gonna have time for Jello to develop, bro. The Hornets actually have a decent amount of time for Jello to develop.
You gotta look at it like this.
Bulls are trying to win now. They're trying to win to go to the Eastern Conference Finals in the next 2 or 3 years. DeMar DeRozan is 32. Vucevic is 30. Levine can leave next year if he wants to. If shit don't get popping, I'm telling you, shit is gonna go real downhill. They got.
I just said name a.
Not going anywhere, fam. He'll be taking a step backwards if he left the Bulls. Everybody keeps saying it. It's set in stone.
I'm just saying, if shit goes down the hill and y'all start
that's
looking
going to be in the
bad.
Look, folks. I mean, I'm sorry, Juju. It's only 3 teams that's going to be in a salary cap that can sign to give the money that Zach wants. That's Detroit Pistons. They're rebuilding right now. It's the Spurs. They're rebuilding right now, and it's the Magic.
Right.
They're rebuilding right now.
Right about
His
that.
best option would be to stay with.
Oh, you be listening to the Bulls podcast, don't you, my nigga?
The whole thing with Jello. Okay, let's just say both teams offer him a contract. It's gonna be, to me, this decision might be, well, shit. I can stay the Hornets, pay my brother, get some minutes, be in that playoff rush, or maybe I can come up here to the Bulls, get some minutes, to be in that rush to try to get a title.
And still play with another bro. Still plays with one of the bros.
It depends on.
Yeah, but that's not my point though. My point is that the Bulls. Okay. Let me ask this question to everybody in here. Wait, let me turn my shit up. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. All I want to ask y'all is that can we all agree that the Bulls are in a more win now situation than the Hornets are right now, right? So they don't really have time for developmental pieces. Or no, okay, can we agree on that? Chat and panel. Can we agree that the Bulls are in more of a win now mode than the Hornets? Yes or no?
Yes, but to add on top of that is like how much you need him to develop. He can shoot.
I mean, you
need a little bit of him to develop. His defense still isn't there. He still needs to develop in some ways.
Juju, name the Hornets.
Hold up. Well, listen.
Hold on, Rave. Juju, name the Hornets starting 5.
Oh, name the Hornets starting 5?
Yeah.
Well, my starting 5 or what I think?
No, the Hornets. Right. What name the Hornets starting 5?
Terry Rozier at the 2, Melo at the 1.
Gordon Hayward, then you got PJ Washington, and you got Miles Plumlee. Or no, do you
PJ Washington?
Do y'all think Miles Bridges is starting?
5.
So can y'all all agree? Is that win now mode or what?
Yes.
But no. Is that better? I'm saying in terms of what the Bulls have done this year, you don't understand. The Hornets are in a luckier situation. They just drafted a 19-year-old that they know is going to be a superstar. With the Bulls, they've been shit for the last 3 or 4 years, and they've had Levine balling out. But I'm just saying they're in now of they're trying to move around and be like, oh, we got to get this piece, we got to get this piece to win now. You have to win. The Hornets could lose for the next 2 years, and LaMelo could be averaging 30, and we're still not going to think no different. With the Bulls, they have to win. With all the money they just gave to DeRozan, and people saying they overpaid for DeRozan, Vucevic is 30. You still have Zach LaVine. I understand Zach LaVine could easily sign the extension, and he's more than likely will. But if shit goes down the hill, he could easily be out of here next year, bro.
Gordon Hayward.
The Bulls are they're more in a
win
win now mode, bro. So they're not going to have the time for Jello to come to develop like the Hornets will. The Hornets actually have time for Jello to get on the roster and to develop.
Hornets know they're not winning it all. Come on, Hornets know that.
But they're in win now mode.
They're not. Oh God. They're getting better.
Win now mode is winning a championship, bro. Do you think the Bulls can win a championship next year? The Hornets.
Bulls podcast later. On Lonzo Bulls podcast, and shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. Shout out to all y'all on the panel. Do keep doing your stuff. A1 Ray, unstoppable, good shit today, man. And go check out my shit. I got some other videos uploading today. I'm knocking out 3 bangers. One just uploaded, another one uploading now, and then another one coming for later on tonight, man. But
you finna do it, bro?
All right. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you finna go?
Yeah, I'm finna take a nap, nigga. I've been up early. Yeah, so I'm finna take a nap. I'll catch y'all later on the Bulls podcast. But Yeah, y'all check them out, man. The Pope Be Frank. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, please do so. We trying to get it lit. And then shout out to New Media, Flight Sports TV, DJ. We keep doing our shit, man. Y'all be good.
Yes, sir. Big gang shit.
Hey, listen.
Move, fam.
Listen.
But,
Okay.
but you know, fam,
Hold up.
I agree. I agree with what you said, Juju. But I think
Mhm.
at the end of the day, Jello is gonna do what he feel like is best for him. If it's to stay with the Hornets, you know what I'm saying, for his personal reason,
Right.
or to go to the Bulls. Either way it go, he ain't losing for whatever team he picks. Because at the end of the day,
Hold
he
on.
did ultimate goal, which is get on the roster spot.
Right. Listen. That's what I'm trying to bring out. That is the goal. They work so hard to make the roster, not the G League. If the Hornets fuck around and say, "Yo, hey, we can offer you a G League spot, man. You know, Jello, you can work on your game, all that bullshit, nigga." Jello gonna report that to his father, Lonzo, Melo. Yo, the fucking Hornets fucking gave me a G League contract, bro. What's the move, bro? Zoe gonna be like, bro, fuck that shit. He gonna talk to the Bulls. Bulls fuck with Zoe. And the Bulls need a legitimate, once again, they need a legitimate shooter coming off the bench. And they get Jello easily. Simple.
Right.
That's why I don't get what y'all
Rave,
saying.
I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is the Bulls are in way more of like a situation where nigga they have to win. Zach, I'm saying if they don't win, if Jello comes on the team, say you do put Jello on the team, and Jello doesn't play good. He doesn't play like how he played in the summer league. He doesn't have the chance to develop. Nigga, and the team doesn't make the playoffs, nigga, Zach LaVine gonna be out of there. I promise you, if they don't make the playoffs, he's gonna be out of there. So they have to be good. You don't have time to bring a rookie on like the Hornets do. The Hornets can fuck around and put on anybody. They got a 19-year-old.
A minute ago on the Hornets, y'all just said he about to go crazy with Melo because Melo gonna set him up. You don't think Lonzo ain't gonna set up either?
Wait, what happens to repeat that? I'm sorry.
Right.
Jello going to the Hornets. Let's say Jello go to the Hornets. Y'all was just saying how him being on that team is going to be great for him because Melo gonna set him up.
Right.
You acting like Zoe can't set him up too?
No. I'm not saying Zoe can't set him up. I'm just saying it better work, nigga. It better that shit better be.
Okay, but we can say the same thing about the Hornets. Hold on. We can say the same thing about the Hornets. It better fucking work, or he gonna be in a G League or worse.
Not as much. Not as much because your best player and the guy that you're building around is 19. The Chicago Bulls' best player is a 26-year-old that's been there for 4 or 5 years and has lost every single year. And he's on the last year of his contract. So, nigga, if that shit is not a 95% chance of fucking working, if that shit is going wrong, nigga, Jello gonna be in the G League. They gonna be like, oh, nigga, you can't be on the roster, nigga. We gotta win now. Like the Hornets can fuck around.
Okay, here's what I'm saying.
That's all my.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This a buddy in the comments. Again, Zach is not leaving. One, you think these moves they made, they ain't talk to Zach. They talk to Zach. They saying like, buddy, we believe in you. We going all in. Again, the only 3 teams that's gonna have the cap to pay Zach LaVine is Pistons, Spurs, and Magic.
Wait, so you don't think a team could sign a team could very easily sign and trade for Zach LaVine? It's not just being. I'm saying he's going into the last year of his contract. A team could very easily sign and trade for Zach LaVine.
Hold on. I'm gonna jump
listen. Hold on. Zach said these exact words. I want my respect, and I want you to give me what I deserve. You think this is say they happen? This is say they happen to miss the playoffs.
But what do you mean? What do you think that means? You think that means winning, or do you think that means money?
That means he's trying to get paid, brother. He's trying to get paid.
I think he wants to win, though, bro. He just want a gold medal with the Olympic team, bro. He wants to win, bro.
I know. I get that. I know he wants to win. But he also want to get paid. He said that those exact words.
All I'm saying is
pay me what I deserve.
All I'm saying is, let me say this last point. All I'm saying is Zach LaVine is a star player. He's on his way to possibly being a superstar player. It could very easily be a team.
Yes.
It could very easily be a team that size and trade. Zach LaVine could get pissed in 1 second and be like, nigga, I want out. Nigga, I want out.
Can we go back to Jello real quick?
Nigga, we had made the playoffs in the last 6 years, nigga. I won out easily.
Bro, those are
every day.
3 teams that will be in the cap to pay him what he wants. He's taking a step. That was one of those things.
Bro, a team could sign and trade. Dude, you can sign and trade for Zach.
Why are we talking about his contract? Who gives a fuck? Yes, he's on the Bulls. I don't know why we're arguing this shit. But all I want to say is this.
Because he's a Bulls fan.
Okay, he's on the Bulls, bro. Why are we talking about this? He's on the Bulls, bro. He's on the Bulls.
Exactly. The contracts have to match.
He's on the Bulls, bro.
Right. Yeah, bro. So they whatever team gonna be giving up a haul for that dude.
That's what I'm saying, but you can still do it. It's still possible.
Exactly, bro.
Signing trades are easy,
but
bro.
Still,
okay, can we go back to Jello? Can we go back to Jello?
Listen, let me tell you this.
Bro, he's just mad because they don't want to lose Zach LaVine, bro. That's why he gets
listen, real talk. Look, real talk, Juju. The only team I can see possibly getting Zach is the Wizards. Straight up.
No,
why?
bro.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Listen.
You don't think the 76ers could get Zach LaVine, nigga? You could trade Ben Simmons for Zach
LaVine is on the Bulls, bro. Why are we arguing this?
Okay.
You could sign what? Let me ask you this, Hopper Bill. Would you not sign and trade Zach LaVine for Ben Simmons if you could next year? Or even this offseason?
No.
I'm just saying, if Zach LaVine wanted out, nigga, I want out.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, bro.
If the Bulls aren't good next year, and Zach LaVine's like, I want out.
Wait, let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Because he asked this question, I'm going to answer right quick, Wade. And I'm probably going to say what you was going to tell him. I would say I probably wouldn't do it because that's going to fuck up the whole thing of you signing Lonzo. So now you put Lonzo back in a role that he never wanted to be in.
No, Ben Simmons got to play off the ball. He don't have to play center.
But you taking him, but listen, you taking him off the ball from being a point guard.
Who? Lonzo's not going to be off the ball. He's going to take Ben Simmons off the ball. You can put Ben Simmons at center.
Gonna do, bro? Just test locks?
Son, can we get back to
do test locks?
Ben Simmons, that's not going to work.
Let's get back to Jello, bro.
Yeah, we're going off topic. We're going way off topic.
Yeah, like y'all just gonna keep spamming Derrick Rose his contract, man. He's good. Listen, they gave everything he needs, bro. Zach LaVine on that team, bro. Listen, let's go back to Jello because you said some stuff with it has to work. It has to listen. It's going to work more than what you think because every team is looking at Jello as a low risk, high reward. He could easily be written off if they pick him up. Any team that picks up Jello, he can be easily written off if it doesn't go well. Y'all acting like Jello's a player that's like, shit, let's make it work. Let's make the math work. No, Jello, they can literally like, nah, okay, we're cutting you. So it's literally a low risk, high reward. So if they pick up Jello on the Bulls, and Kobe, like I said, Kobe White not going to be playing the first 2 months. They need a guy that can come off the bench, give you legitimate threes. And you can't name me a guy that hits legitimate threes off the bench other than Kobe White. And Kobe White is going to be hurt for the first 2 months. You're telling Jello, technically, hey, you're going to get some minutes. You're going to get a higher, bigger role than the Hornets. The Hornets is going, their roster spots are tight. He might not even make the roster. They might tell him go to G League.
About the Hornets? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
The roster's tight. They might be on a G League.
But
Bulls give you a roster spot.
But Ray, if you can make the same case for the Hornets, even with the guys that they've signed, bro, they don't have any nigga off the bench that can snipe threes. That's why they're probably going to have to cut some of them niggas so they can add Jello for shooters.
But it's tight though.
Nigga, it's tight. It's even tighter on the Bulls, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not tighter than the Bulls. Bulls are open.
But the Bulls are trying to win now, bro.
But they're open. It's a low risk, high reward.
You had to put it like this, Juju.
I think it's a higher risk. I think it's a higher risk than you think.
How's it a high risk?
Because if it doesn't work out, it's going to blow up in their face.
Okay,
it's going to look even worse, bro, because they're the Chicago Bulls, and they've been so bad for the last 3 years. It's going to look even worse, bro, if it blows up in their face. If they get Jello. If it blows up in the Hornets' face, they can be like, all right, we still got Melo. That's 21.
See, you heard what you just said. If the Bulls sign fucking Jello, they can cut him off. They got Troy Baxter Jr. They got some people come off the bench.
I thought you just said all these dudes were scrubs and they can't shoot.
No. I said name. No, but don't trace my words. I said they said there's nobody on the bench that can just light up three.
All right, what you saying, bro? My bad. I'm listening.
I said what you just said don't make no sense. How that's gonna blow up on their face just by adding Jello? That don't make no sense.
Because a lot of the Jello going to the Bulls is a lot about the narrative of him. He can play with his brother, right? He can play with Lonzo. Like if Lonzo wasn't on the Bulls, do you think it would be so much traction?
He can play. He can play. Period.
No, I'm not saying he can't play, but the main reason that we even talk about fucking Jello going to the Bulls is because Lonzo went to the Bulls. That's literally the only reason. So if that connection, if Lonzo isn't making Jello better on the court and we're not seeing a consistent product on the court, it's going to be way worse for them versus if he was on the Hornets, where he could have the same role, he would have the same thing coming off the bench. He could easily be in the G League as well, just like if he was on the Bulls. But mostly it's because if it blows up in the Bulls' face, it's going to be 10 times worse than the Hornets, bro. That's just my only point. That's why I think he should be on the Hornets.
I don't think it will, for the simple fact, like Ray was saying earlier, you really don't have a 3-point threat coming off that bench. But Kobe
name
White.
a 3-point. Name a 3. Okay, name me a 3-point threat off the Hornets bench right now.
I said a 3-point threat, fam.
Name me a 3-point threat off the Hornets bench right now.
Again,
who?
I'm gonna say.
But listen. Hold on. But Juju. What I'm saying to you, which I don't know how you don't click, the Hornets don't have space like that. It's compacted. It's flooded. The Bulls are not flooded. They can sign like 3 more niggas and be like, we can sign some more. The Bulls are still empty right now, dog.
No. But you're acting as if they can't cut players or they can't send players to the G League to open up a roster spot. If they really, because think about it, this is my thing, right? We know the front office knows the Hornets have no fucking shooting. Look at all the players they drafted and the players they signed. They can't fucking shoot. They know they need to put Jello in.
Okay, true, Juju. True, they can't shoot. Juju, I'm not saying. Hold on. Listen.
This nigga said Kelly Oubre in the comments. Nigga, he was the one.
No, leave it. Listen, Juju. Okay, I agree. The Hornets need a shooter, just like the Bulls.
They do have space.
And they're kind of the same first prospect.
Right, both of them.
But hold up. But it's not fully the same because once again, I don't know how you don't click to this. The Hornets are full flooded though. There's no space.
I'm not saying
he's going to get maybe a minute. The Bulls can give him 15 minutes.
If he's the best shooter off the bench, bro, the Hornets can give him minutes. What are you talking about?
No,
if he's the best shooter off the bench,
the team is flooded, bro. They can't even give him money like that.
But you're still ignoring my point. The Bulls are in a win now mode, bro. So if he comes out and he's not good in those minutes, he's not gonna get those minutes no fucking more. The coaches is just gonna give him a long lease. Versus if he's on the Hornets,
that's why it's hold on. But that's why it's called a low risk, high. It's called a low risk, high reward because they still have bench players like Troy Baxter Jr. that's coming off a rookie season that looking real good in that summer league that could dunk. And we got guys like Ayo that could come in and they're like, okay, Jello, you just probably got to sit down or we'll trade you, whatever. Jello is an easy write-off.
I think he's even easier on the Bulls. First off, because obviously this is a make it or break it year for not only Jello, but for more than enough for fucking Lonzo. If Lonzo isn't good this year, it's going to look fucking very bad. With LaMelo can come out and have an off year, and we'll still be like, we can still hold on to hope. We'll be like, okay, he's out there with Jello. They can still make some work. But for Lonzo, this is a make it or break it year. You put Jello on a fucking team and they're not fucking good, it's going to look very fucking bad for not just Lonzo and Jello, but the whole front office.
I don't think so. You know why? I'm gonna say this, Juju. You know what I can see them doing? Like I said before, the front office said they're not done. So let's just say there's a player that they want to get, and they know Larry marketing just ain't get it done, and not gonna get done. So what if they look? We might have to come off of Kobe White. They already know what Kobe White.
I'm not.
Okay, hold on. We say this. So they might be like, okay, Kobe White, this just give a makeup time frame when he's gonna come back. We don't know for sure. It can be a month, 2 months, 3 months.
They said a month and a half in the season, or a month in the season.
I'm just saying they can change it though. But let's just say 2 months or whatever. And they be like, okay, then we're gonna bring in Jello. We're gonna give Jello a chance. And if he kill, we're gonna trade Kobe White and Larry Mark and keep Jello. It can go that way.
I don't think that would. I don't think they would do that. Because Jello doesn't like Kobe White and Jello are kind of different players because Kobe White, he can handle the ball, he can shoot off the dribble. Jello still hasn't really proved that on it. Like he's proved he can catch and shoot. We still haven't seen like his handle. He has to improve that shit. So I don't know if they would trade Kobe White because Jello plays good. I think they would want to keep both of them because both of them bring shooting off the bench, and shooting you can never have enough shooting. My only point is on the Hornets. They both it's just in terms of roster construction, it's the same in terms of both of their benches need spacing. They both need a shooter off the bench, so they both need Jello, right? The only difference is the Hornets have given Jello a chance, and the Hornets have more of an opportunity right now to experiment with Jello versus the Bulls, who are trying to win now. So they don't have time. So they don't have time for Jello to have these off games.
Okay, but
let me say this, Ray. Hold on, let me
listen.
say this right away.
That's my only
Remember, the Bulls said they're not done yet. That means it's more. They're going to add another player. So if they have to give up, let's just say there's other players better than Kobe, but they have to give up. They have to give up Larry Markin, who has high potential. Remember, I said that they was comparing this man to Dirk Nowitzki, bro. When I say he broke a shitload of Dirk Nowitzki record as a rookie, he did that, fam. That's when he was in the flow of the offense. So you know if you make him a part of your offense, you know what you're gonna get. You know what you're gonna get from Kobe White. That's a microwave that can get hot. So if it's gonna take Kobe White and Larry Markin to get the other player, then you get him. But that's only if you like what you see from Jello. And I perfectly agree with you that Hornets has first dibs. I'm not saying, and I believe Rave is not saying that the Bulls is gonna come in there and snatch up Jello. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. And like I said, I'm pretty sure Ray don't think that's gonna happen. But what we are saying is, if they don't give him a good opportunity to get on a roster, you know what I'm saying? Then the Bulls have a chance to get in there. But look, I get that they gave you a shot. You getting a spot on the G League, but right here we want to add you to this bench because we see a skill set, and you know what I'm saying? You be a lethal scoring off the bench, you know?
Right.
And look, check this out.
Can I say this right quick? About Jello. What do you think? Can I ask y'all a question, panel and chat? What do y'all think Jello's true position is? Is he like a 2 guard, or is he a 4 or a 3? Like, what is he like? Because
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I like Jello on the 2. Combo. I like the Jello at the 2 more than the 3.
At the 2, what do you think? Unstoppable. What do you think his true position is? Do you think he's a 2? Do you think he's a 3? He's an undersized 3. What do y'all think in chat, man? What do y'all think Jello's true position is?
That was me, Juju. Yeah, Jello's an undersized 3.
Oh, that was
really what he.
Oh, my Rico, what's good, bro?
What up, bro? What up, panel? What up, Ray?
Listen, can I also say this?
You're wrong,
hold
bro.
up, hey Juju.
If they can get a player, they can.
Wait. I was trying. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point right quick, bro. Because if you consider Jello to be a 2 guard, you can also argue he'll have more of an opportunity to start on the Hornets. Because I feel like Terry Rozier is easily a more tradable than Zach LaVine. Because from what y'all are saying Zach LaVine ain't going fucking nowhere. He's untouchable, right? So it's not going to be a shot of hell that Jello's going to be able to start at the 2 guard over Zach LaVine. With the Hornets now, they have Terry Rozier, who they just signed to I think a semi-tradable contract where Jello would have more. I think that's semi-tradable. Like, they can get off of him with that, and then like Jello would have more of an opportunity to start on the Hornets versus the Bulls, where you're going against Zach LaVine, which he's not going to start over. Versus the Hornets, they can easily trade Terry.
Wait, you said Jello? You said Jello would start on the Hornets? I'm just trying to make sure I heard you right.
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Did you say Jello?
No, I'm saying if Jello is on the Hornets roster, or if he's on the Bulls roster versus being on the Bulls roster, he's going to have more of an opportunity to start on Hornets because they have Terry Rozier, who's not really a long-term player. He's easily a tradable player to where Jello could be like, okay, he's going to start over the Bulls. They have Zach LaVine. He's like you said earlier, right? He's not looking for
hold up, Juju. Can I say this?
Zach LaVine. He's going to be big.
Hold on a second. Can I say this?
They signed Kelly Oubre, fam. I don't see Jello.
Can I say this? Hold up. Can I say this? Hold up. Can I say this?
Should play the 2. Okay.
Hey, hold up.
Well, he's not starting on the Bulls at 2. So
Juju, can I say this? Hold up. Juju, can I say this?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you said if Bulls get Jello, he can easily blow up in their faces, right? So and they have no time for experimenting, and they're win now, right?
No experiment because they're really.
Hold on. I got something to tell you. Hold up, but check this out. Isn't the Bulls experimenting now? What if the Zoe shit blows up?
That's not an experiment, Ray.
You said if
you sure? Are you
No,
sure? What if it blows up? What if it blows up?
Rave, they just went all in. This ain't an experiment.
Okay. So
they
my
went
point.
all in.
Okay, hold on.
That's
but
what
my
I'm saying.
point
They
is,
went all in.
Hold on,
Nigga.
but
This
listen.
is more than
Okay, but
defense.
listen.
You
My
gotta
point.
win
My
now.
point
The
was.
win is over. The
But
Hornets
listen,
can
my
lose,
point was.
nigga. The
My point
Hornets
was.
could lose for the next 2 years and have
But
it on the
listen,
roster,
my point.
and it won't be as bad. Nowhere
But
near.
listen, my point was that Jello being a low risk, high reward, you shouldn't really focus on how much of an experiment it is.
It's not a low
They
risk,
need a
bro.
legitimate
It's a high
shooter.
risk, bro.
Hey,
He's a baller.
Ray,
That's not a high risk.
Bro, D'Angelo is a high risk, bro. He's a high risk, high reward. He's not low risk.
I got something better. How the hell coming off the bench is an experiment going wrong?
That's not a high risk.
He's a bench player, fam.
He's a high risk.
That's a high risk.
He's a high risk player.
That's not a high risk.
Because he still needs to develop, bro. He's not a finished product. He still has to work on the samples. He still has to pull up off the dribble shooting. He still has to work on finishing at the rim. He's not a complete project. That's why I'm saying this. He is a high risk. You don't know how his development is going to go. You don't know if he's going to develop like Lonzo or LaMelo.
Everybody keep talking about
He's a high risk.
Ayo has to develop also, fam. So what are we talking about?
Exactly. That's not a high risk.
Also,
you're talking about Ayo.
What are we talking
We're
about?
not talking about. We're talking about Lonzo Ball.
But what I'm saying
you
is,
can't compare Lonzo.
okay, listen.
You can't compare Lonzo to no player, bro. He went all overseas. He didn't play in college. If he played in college, he would have been a lottery pick 2 years ago. He went overseas. You can't compare him to Ayo.
Everybody keep talking about there's no room. There's no room.
Ayo came out of college.
Has to develop at the end of the day.
Overseas is professional. Overseas is professional.
Rave, don't drop that, Rave. Go overseas and they trash. Don't drop that, Rave. Plenty of players go overseas for no reason.
I don't see how coming
overseas
off the bench.
Professional, bro.
I don't see how coming off the bench is
college players is wet behind ear young niggas.
Bro, that's crazy, man. That's crazy to say. That's not a bench player is not an experiment.
Guys,
going
come
on.
one by one. Yeah.
Grabbing a player and making him a part of your starting lineup. Then I can say that's an experiment going wrong. But if he's a bench player and it doesn't work out, then it didn't work out.
Unstoppable, bro. We're off topic, bro. We're lost. We don't even know what you're talking about. We gotta get back on topic, bro. What are we talking about? We're talking about
what you saying about Jello.
No, we're talking about Jello. You said that's a high risk. That's not a high risk.
You said that's an
experiment. It is a high risk because he's not fully finished product. He is an experiment. He's not a. Go ahead.
That's not a high risk, bro.
I think what Juju is trying to say is when you're already going all in.
I just don't.
Y'all want
to me, I'm just saying.
Gotta say, bro.
Then y'all go ahead.
What I was saying.
You said it yourself, Juju. You said. Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Nah, what I'm saying is currently when you're in win now mode, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. What I'm saying is when you're in.
I hate when Rico always try to defend everybody. I hate that shit.
Bro, he knows I'm telling the truth, bro.
Hey, look, dude, I'm just saying this.
I'm speaking facts.
I don't think a bench player.
It's high risk, bro, because he's not a finished product. He still has skills to work on, bro. He is an experiment. When Lonzo came to the league, Lonzo Ball was an experiment. Lonzo Ball was a high risk, bro, because the way he shot the ball. And when you have players that come in the league and you know they need development and you might not have the fucking time to develop it, it's a high risk. Like, I don't understand how you know
he's coming off the bench, man.
Even Doug Butler agreeing with me, bro. He's my biggest hater.
They was not arguing Lonzo's shot until he shot the ball.
Yes, they was.
That's not a high
risk. No, they was arguing his shot form.
They always doubted it.
No, they was doubting his shot form. They was doubting his shot form.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they thought he could have made it.
They said it's still. They still realized it was still gonna go in. It didn't. They didn't really like.
No, they wasn't.
Like really fuck up his shot
he was
until
also
he
a
took
terrible
his shot.
free throw shooter as well, bro. And he didn't
Lonzo
shoot off the
shots
mid-range
going in. They had no problem with that one going in.
That's what I'm saying. They did not have a shot. Listen, y'all.
That's the only.
They had a listen. They was. Listen, hold up. they doubted his shot form first. They didn't doubt the ball going in until he took his shots. They was doubting the form. They said, "Can that form produce in the NBA?" But they knew
That's
it
what I'm
was
saying. His form is a part of his shot, nigga.
They were still looking at him at a 42% shooter, bro. They said, "Can it transition to the NBA?"
But they rave, but they still doubted his shot. That's the point. Even because
they doubted his
question
form.
none of that when he was coming into the league.
Doubted his shot. You can
you
can go back to the draft night, nigga. That you can see.
They doubted his form first,
tripping,
bro. No,
People were saying since high school Lonzo couldn't go right.
His form.
They were saying he couldn't go right, so don't say he was making 42% going left.
He couldn't go left.
But if you can't shoot going right, then yes, they're gonna doubt your shot, right?
Yeah, right. He can't shoot going right.
It's the NBA. It's the NBA, bro. Like nobody's gonna allow you to go one way the entire time. We just saw that happen with Julius Randle.
Exactly. Right.
Like you said, this is the NBA, and if we're talking about the NBA, it is not a high risk to get Jello on a team when he fits the NBA now. The way the NBA is constructed now. Shooting.
They doubted the form.
History and D-roll is a high value in this NBA. Simple.
They doubted if he could have get that form.
Okay, hey, Rave, I have a question.
That's the only thing they doubted about.
That's related to. I have a question that's related to this topic. Do you think Lauri Markkanen is a good shooter?
You going in and out.
Everything that y'all saying that they've been saying, they wasn't saying that after the NBA.
No, they wasn't. They were saying it in college, bro. Don't do that.
Rave, would you consider Lauri Markkanen a good shooter, bro?
I consider him as a guy that can stretch the floor. It's good enough to be in the NBA.
No, but
no. Is he a good shooter? Is he a best shooter on the team?
Did none of that until he get to the NBA.
He decent, bro. He's decent.
But okay. He's okay, but he no. He's a good shooter, bro. But you can say we can agree that if you add him to this Bulls team, it will be a high risk. The reason it would be a high risk is because he has weaknesses in his game. Jello has weaknesses in his game. He's not a fully finished product. He still needs time to develop. That's the only reason he's a high risk player.
Everybody got
weaknesses in the game.
AO is a high.
It's a chance he never gets handles.
That means everybody other than a starting lineup is a high risk, right? That's technically what you're saying.
Nigga, but Jello is more high risk than AO. They drafted AO, nigga. Jello.
Bro, but the way you're going by it is everyone's a high risk except the starting lineup. That's what you're going by.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just talking about Jello because, like I said earlier, nigga, Jello would not be talking about going to the Bulls, nigga, if Lonzo was not on the team in the first place, bro.
Same thing with Hornets. Same thing with Hornets.
Okay, again, if we're gonna
if it wasn't for Melo, do you really think the Hornets would give that nigga Jello a chance? So cut it out.
Because they can develop him, bro. They can develop him. The Bulls don't need Jello, bro. They don't have as much time to develop him. The Hornets actually have time to develop him, bro. Melo is 21 or not.
Hold on.
They're not winning. They're not trying to win right now.
Hold on, Jude. So the Hornets. Hold on. I have a question now. Hold up. So the Hornets is trying to develop Jello. Because if they was trying to develop Jello, if they was trying to develop Jello, he should have got more minutes in that summer league, right?
No.
Don't do that.
No, Rave.
Everybody that got more minutes regardless, they drafted
Rave.
Everybody that got more minutes No. Everybody that got more minutes than him were guys that were
Hornets is not
developing guys that played on the team last year. Of course, bro, they're trying to develop him. Look at the interviews. Look what they're saying about him.
I don't think y'all definition of high
of course
risk actually matching.
Come on, bro.
I don't think he's high risk.
Why would they put him on the summer team?
Coming off the bench? You
don't think he's high risk?
High risk, man.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, like
yes, it is, bro. For the Bulls. No. I'm not saying that. It depends on the team.
I don't think you know a high risk
trying to win right now. If you're trying to win a championship in the next 3 years, you're not going to have time for an unfinished product to develop, bro. Especially when he's only on the team because his brother's on the team.
You just said it. You just said it. You just said Jello is a guy you can easily write off, right? Jello's a player, like literally, if you sign Jello right now, you can sign him off easily. If you pick up any other player, they got all like, okay, how can we trade him? Does the math work? Does the contracts work? Jello, if you sign him, he is a free lottery pick. And if he goes bad, you can just sign him off. It's that easy. So how is he?
He's
easily a low risk, high reward. Easily.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You're not taking into account of the team, though,
that's
bro.
Why I said.
You're not taking into account the
that's
team,
why I
bro.
said,
The team is trying to win, bro.
I tell you, King, they need a guy to shoot threes off the bench.
If this team was the fucking Detroit Pistons like it was last year, or the fucking OKC Thunder, then you can say that. The fucking Bulls are trying to win a championship, bro. Who they just signed? They overpaid for DeRozan.
Again,
they're trying to keep Zach LaVine.
How long? Juju again. How long Kobe White gonna be out for again?
The first month or two, right?
Season from reports.
Oh, okay. So
right.
Who is the 3-point shooting threat that's coming off the bench? I believe it's nobody right now. Yeah, I believe it's no 3-point threat coming off the bench right now.
I could check their roster. Give me a second. I'll check their roster.
I know the roster pretty well. There's no
he knows the roster. There's no
on
point in doing
bench.
He knows the roster.
There's no 3-point threat.
But I said that though, bro. You can say the same thing about
I said that to say this. They could give him a trial for a month, and if they feel like he don't fit, he ain't good enough for them, they can cut him.
Thank you. He's a write-off. He's a write-off.
How is that a big risk?
Bro, but that's
you
not.
Can
that's
say,
not what
okay,
I'm saying.
We tried you.
But
You
no. This is my saying. No, I'm not saying it, dude. It is a high risk, bro. Because even if you sign him for 2 months,
he's not a 3-point threat, though,
it's still gonna look bad because it's gonna be like, well, we only kind of gave him a shot because we have Lonzo over here. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to win now, so he didn't really turn out. So it's gonna make the front office look fucking bad.
But
how bad they've been
job,
for the last 4 or 5 years.
It don't matter how it looked.
How did they do their job? They haven't won shit.
You can go. You could.
They haven't won shit. They haven't won shit.
Championship team and still develop a player.
When I'm saying again, I said the only reason they gonna say.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying on the Hornets, he would have more of an opportunity to develop versus the Bulls, who are trying to win more right now. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he can't go to the Bulls. I'm just saying on the Hornets, he'll have more of an opportunity. That was the argument.
I feel you on that, but I don't think he's gonna start right away at the Hornets. I think he's gonna start off. He's gonna come off the bench, and he'll have to earn his starting spot.
Right. Just like on the Bulls, but on the Bulls,
like I said, it all depends.
Yo, check this out.
It all depends what Zoe wants to do. If Zoe, not Zoe, Jello.
Listen, check this. The Bulls are waiting for Kobe to come back. He's going to miss a month or two. That means Jello has to cover up Jello for a month or so, and if it goes bad, he's a write-off. Jello could. That means Kobe White slide right back in on that second spot with Caruso. Him and Caruso will go on it. So that's what I'm saying. How is it a high risk when he's a write-off? You can write him off if it doesn't go well.
But it's only a high, like I said, but you're ignoring the fact that Lonzo is his brother, bro. He's only on the Bulls. He's only getting this opportunity because of Lonzo. That's the only way that it's going to be a high risk, bro. Because you're only bringing a dude on the team virtually because his brother's on the team. That's what you're going to do.
It's the same.
It's gonna look bad in the media. It's gonna look bad on the media, and then it's gonna make the front office look really fucking bad.
Juju, how is it not the same thing on the Hornets?
Ray,
because the Hornets have to win now mode. Nigga, the Bulls don't have fucking games because Jello can't come on the court and he can't develop, nigga. The Hornets can lose, bro.
But you acting like he's gonna be playing like 40 minutes or something, bro. He gonna get bench minutes,
Zach LaVine, look at that. No. Listen, Zach LaVine could look at that and be like, damn, y'all signing this nigga brother and trying to do this and that, nigga. I'm gonna be out
Bruh,
because he don't like that
they
move for
not gonna
2 months,
make
and
no
y'all
moves
making
without
playoffs
talking to
because of
Zach.
that,
Bro, listen,
nigga.
they're not gonna make no moves
Y'all
without
first 2
talking
months
to
of
Zach
schedule
LaVine
was too
first,
fucking
fam. You
good
think all
to
these
try to
moves they
put
made?
Jello on a team and try to
Bro,
develop
you
him, bro.
think all
It's not
these
gonna work.
moves they made that they didn't talk to Zach LaVine first? Zach,
Right.
if you remember, they said they couldn't get none of this done without Zach LaVine, fam. Zach LaVine okay all this shit. So you think they ain't gonna be like, yo? First of all, you think Zoe ain't gonna be like, yo, let's try to get my brother a shot to get up in here. If that's the case, think Zach if Zach is
No,
cool with it, don't you think he's like,
he's
yeah,
not
man,
gonna be
okay,
thinking,
let's
nigga. He's
do
not
it,
thinking about his brother. He's thinking about trying to win a championship. I guarantee you that he's not worried about his brother, nigga. If you ask him that
bro.
right now, he's not gonna be like,
Again,
oh, where's
if
Jello? I
again,
need Jello on the team, bro.
again,
Like, what the fuck,
if
nigga?
he
He's gonna be
feel
like, nigga,
like,
I'm trying to win a fucking championship, nigga.
okay, so let me ask you this: do you know if Zach LaVine was watching the summer league or not? You don't know. So if Zach LaVine seen something he liked and he feel like
He
that
probably
can
probably
improve the
was. I
bench,
mean,
I'm saying, but if he feel like that can improve the bench, then I don't see why he wouldn't say, "Fuck yeah, bro, do it."
whoa, are you asking
It's
me?
the
Do I think he
fucking
was watching the
bench,
Hornets
bro.
summer league? Do you think?
I'm
Do
just
I
saying,
think Zach
watching.
LaVine was
I'm
watching the
just
Hornets
saying,
summer
watching.
league? He probably
I'm saying,
saw Zach.
yeah,
He
no,
probably
I'm talking
saw D'Angelo balling out, but I don't think he was like watching full game. He probably saw a couple highlights of was like, yeah, we
well,
could
like
use him as a
I'm talking
shooter.
about
But
watch
if
the
that shit
Bulls
don't go fucking
because
well and we losing,
If he
the
watched that
Bulls,
Bulls
listen, the Bulls
Hornets game,
played
he
the
don't want
Hornets, bro.
Jello.
That's what
If
I'm
he watched that
saying.
game, for a
That's what
fact,
I'm
he don't want
saying.
Jello. He was ass. Be
Listen,
honest.
bro. But listen,
facts. That
by
was
the
his worst
Bulls,
summer league
by
game
the
too.
Bulls making these moves, bro,
Yo, Rico,
they
you're
are
wrong for
showing
that.
Zach, yo,
It's the truth.
we're
You're wrong for
all
that.
in for you. We're all in for you. So like I say,
You're
it's
right
the
about that though. If
fucking
Zach
bench,
LaVine was
bro.
watching that
A
game,
month.
nigga, he probably like,
How a
hell
month
no,
is
nigga.
a hot. I watch it. How
Nigga,
a
that's
1
the
month
thing. A
trial
month,
is a
nigga, a month in the NBA is very important, bro. When you're trying to merge a team and put all these moving pieces together, the first month of the season is very fucking important. You add a dude to the team because he's Lonzo's brother, and yes, he can fit with Lonzo. That is a good. That I'm not saying that's not positive.
Man,
I'm not saying
teams
it
kick
won't
the
work,
tires
but
on
if that
players
shit
all the
doesn't work, it's gonna
time.
look fucking bad, bro. But bro, I'm not because they're another nigga's brother, bro. Unless they're superstars, unless they're proven players like Steph Curry, Giannis. Lonzo still has to fucking prove himself. This is the biggest year of his career right here. This is really gonna show what the fuck he's about, bro. So if he gets out there and he's not playing good with Jello, it's just gonna look bad. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna be way worse than Jello being on the Hornets.
I don't understand that. You don't see how it's okay. You said the opportunity. Only reason Jello getting an opportunity on the Bulls because of Zoe. Ain't that the same thing with Melo though? Do you think the hold up? Do you think the Hornets are really giving Jello an opportunity because they say, "Oh my God, Jello, I gotta get him on our team"?
I mean, I think so because one of the things was what Mitch Kupchak said when he went. No. Listen. I'm giving you facts, nigga. What Mitch Kupchak said in the interview when they asked him about Jello, what did he say? He said he was working out with LaMelo. He was in Charlotte every day in the gym, playing against the other guys on the team, putting in the scrimmages. Nigga,
but
he
he
knows.
got a
He's seen
trial
first up
because of
close,
his
close
brother.
in. He knows, nigga. If we develop Jello the right way, nigga, he like, oh yeah, we gonna get it done. That's the only reason I'm saying that over the Bulls. The Bulls haven't seen him like the Hornets have, bro.
He got a tryout because of his
The Bulls
brother,
are seeing him
fam.
over the screen, bro.
Hey, look, the Hornets didn't go to Melo, didn't go to Jello. Melo went to the Hornets.
The Jello went to the Hornets. Listen, they're not slick, nigga. You think they kept Jello in the up in Charlotte where Melo was balling just to be like, come on. If that was on his own. The Hornets was like, oh, that's your brother. Oh, now we see. They was not looking at
no, that's not what happened. No. Listen, Rave, that's not what happened. Rave, they didn't watch highlights of Jello and was like, oh, we're gonna get him on the team with Melo because that's his brother. They literally specifically said, Mitch Kupchak literally specifically said, I saw him in the scrimmages playing against other guys on the team, killing. Not because he was Melo's brother.
He said, no, hold on.
In scrimmages over the summer.
Nigga, hold on. He said,
that's the reason they gave him an opportunity, bro.
Hold on. That means Jello would have been in the league if that was the case, right? No.
Melo?
Why do you think he hasn't been in the league? Nobody was looking at him. That's bullshit.
No, but that's because he was, like I said, when it's just because LaMelo was a rookie and he got drafted by the Hornets. It could have happened whatever team LaMelo was on. LaMelo, I'm saying this again, LaMelo was specifically in the gym with LiAngelo because you can choose a workout partner. This is everything he said. And he said he was playing in scrimmages with niggas on the team, killing it. It wasn't because he was just LaMelo's brother, bro.
Hold on.
Because that's not why the Hornets signed him, bro.
Okay, hold up. Do you not know what putting someone on means?
I'm not saying
hold up. You don't think LaMelo was slick telling Jello, yo, come over here and practice with us while the fucking Hornets coach is over here. He might be able to look at you. He was not fucking looking at the Hornets, Jello, his career. That's bullshit. It's called putting someone on.
No, I'm not disputing.
Melo knew what the fuck he was doing when he put Jello.
All I'm saying is up until this summer where they were working out in the gym and Mitch Kupchak saw this nigga. I'm saying he could have been signed, nigga. He could have been signed LiAngelo to the roster if just because he was LaMelo's brother. He did that when he drafted him. He could have did that the first 2 weeks of the season when he saw LaMelo balling out. That's not the case. He specifically saw this nigga in the scrimmage playing against niggas on the team balling. That's literally the reason why they were like, okay, we're gonna put you on the team. We're gonna put developmental time into you, nigga. When he was basically a nobody, why do you think he got 16 minutes per game in the summer league when he was basically a nobody? It's not just because he was Melo's brother. It's also, nigga, he was balling out against guys already on the fucking team. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, I think we are.
If Jello flopped, people will put Zoe in the spotlight, and if Zoe struggles even one game, motherfuckers start hating. Right. That's the thing too.
That's the truth.
These dudes are ball brothers. Every game, every single fucking game is like a fucking game 7, nigga. If this nigga don't play fucking good, everybody gonna write him the fuck off, bro. So if he gets on the Bulls with that bullshit and they trying to win championships, this is gonna be 10 times fucking worse. I'm telling you.
They'll call them the Bus Brothers before the end of November. They'll call them the Bus Brothers before the end of November if they both play better. And I'm dead serious. When you look at that road trip the Bulls had, the league really fucked them over. Yo, like they have like 8 straight games. 8 straight games against people who you would not question to be in the finals.
But you know what?
That much? Like, come on, dog.
Y'all don't have time to fuck around, bro. Unstoppable. Y'all don't have time to fuck around. Y'all gotta win now. So you can't have.
I think it's good that we playing those powerhouse teams, bro. Get them motherfuckers out the way.
I'd rather play them when you got more chemistry. Play them when you got more chemistry, not 2 weeks into the season.
Ran at the end of the day.
Hey,
they know.
The league knew what they was doing. Y'all got to doubt that. They knew what they was doing.
But again, like I was saying though, when we was playing those heavy hitter teams, fam, we wasn't losing by that much. We just couldn't close. So I think everybody worries a little bit too much. But I know that. But I'm just saying though, we got a whole new team, but we got a team full of scorers though. So what I'm saying is Zach can preserve himself for the fourth quarter if he chooses to. Like I said, everybody getting a little bit too worried. I don't think a gelling problem. I don't think we're gonna have that at all. So, but like I said, we gotta wait.
I'm not gonna lie. Y'all don't have a gelling problem, bro.
They probably won't have a gelling problem. They can have a winning problem.
Okay, one second.
Because bro, you playing tough teams, bro. You're not playing weak ass teams. You playing good teams.
Okay. I have a question for you.
You're not gonna have. You definitely gonna have to gel. Now, if you playing shitty teams and you're just playing teams that you just bet like more talented than, yeah, they can just go out there and fucking win. But you're playing good teams. Just
go back and check out those scores from the 76ers, from the Bucks to the Lakers to all them heavy hitter teams, man. We didn't lose. The ones we lost,
you're bringing up times when y'all were the shittiest team in the fucking league. The Lakers are looking at the Bulls on the schedule. They're like, nigga, the Bulls are a fucking cakewalk. They're not taking you serious when they play y'all. They're not taking y'all serious when they play y'all, bro. The Lakers, nigga, the Lakers and Sixers are not taking y'all serious, bro, when they're walking to the field. Nigga, they're not taking y'all serious last year.
I have a question.
You using it as an excuse.
I have a question.
You using it as an excuse. Stop it.
Hold on, wait. I have a question. The Bulls, what players does the Bulls like? Go-getters, right? Go getters, right?
I guess I was gonna say
Okay.
shooting.
So what did Jello show when the motherfuckers try to keep him from taking threes and they took away the threes? What did he go do? Did he just
What
stand
game are
there?
we talking, Rave? What
Did he
game are
just
we
stand
talking?
Yeah, what game? You talking
Yeah.
about?
What? Yeah, there were plenty of games where he stood there.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah, Rave.
Hold up. The
Yeah.
second game. Hold up. The second game when I think it was the second game where they cut off. I think it was the Kings that took off his three, and he did all the others. Did he just stand there, or did he do the other
If
shit?
you watch the Bulls' moves from the last couple of years, you can't possibly think that Jello would be a bad idea.
No, what I'm
Rave,
saying
just doesn't
is
change.
Jello made 3 layups an entire summer.
Hold up. What I'm saying is Bulls like go getters. Jello.
You know what he got to work on, bro. Don't act like he's a good finisher, bro. Like you know what he got to work on.
Jello showed. If he took away my three, I'm going to fucking hustle, grab rebounds if I can, try to pick up on defense, and do all the intangibles. So you're acting like as if the Bulls don't see that this nigga not only can pull threes for us, he can do the intangibles for us as well.
But Ray, he still has to work on that shit though. It's not like he's not a good defender though. Even with everything that I said he improved. I said he looked better. He's still not a good defender. He still has to work on that shit.
He's a good enough defender.
Nigga, the Bulls the first month of the season are playing one of the toughest schedules in the league. They're not gonna have.
Yeah, but
he's good enough defender. Learn how to play NBA defense.
This league is not even defense, and he's a good enough defender.
You think so? In the summer league, he's a good enough defender.
This league is not defense, my nigga. This league is not defense. Cut the bullshit.
You don't know that, Ray.
This league
you don't
is not
know
playoffs
that.
is defense. When you talking about when you trying to win games, Ray, it's about defense. That's why the Pelicans weren't good for the last.
No, I agree. No, I agree.
They could always score.
Well.
To one of us, yes. To one of us, yes. It's about defense. But to the way the NBA is set up, it's about threes and shit. So don't do that. Yes, to us, yeah, defense matters. But to this NBA nowadays, if you can survive without defense.
So why did the Bucks get Drew Holiday and PJ Tucker if they could survive without defense?
Oh my God,
They literally got 2 great defenders to stop the Nets.
I understand what you're saying. You're basically saying in the regular season, all they really have to do is outscore teams. So as long as Jello is adding that shooting element, it'll still be more positive than that.
It's just a bench.
I can understand that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Defense matters. Yes, I know that defense is one of the most clutches, important thing about the basketball we know. It's just as important as offense. But I'm saying the way it's constructed in the NBA, the way they be playing and the way they be putting on Instagram, it's all about that fucking shooting nowadays, man. That's all I'm saying.
No, all that shooting don't win championships.
You're talking about last season.
JJ Redick.
Talking about shit that looks good. You're not talking about wins and losses.
Okay, but all I'm saying is JJ Redick has been in this league for years and has not played not one single drop of defense. Hello?
But you're talking about a guy that can put up 18 points per game as a scorer. I don't know if Jello can do that, bro. Like I don't.
Jello gave you 16 off the bench, 16 minutes, right? He gave you 16 off the bench, right? No, but I'm just telling you. Hold up. I'm just telling you, with the opportunities he had, he showed he could give you 16. So this nigga, imagine on the Bulls team. Imagine on the Bulls team. And no, imagine on the Bulls team where he gets more opportunities to take 3 wide open threes.
He's not getting more, Ray. That's what we're trying to tell you. He's not going to. He's going to be like the 8th option on the Bulls, bro.
He gonna get more than the Hornets.
He's going to be the 8th option on the Bulls, babe. Ray.
I'm not talking about no option. I'm not talking about that. He's going to get more shots than the Hornets. He's going to get more shots than the Hornets.
No, he's not. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Jello is going to get more shots on the Hornets. Really?
He's gonna play like 8 to 10 minutes, Rave. He's not gonna get that many shots.
If Jello makes the roster before the season. We find out if Jello makes the roster before the season starts in a month or so, bro.
But to answer Buddy's question, that's what we talking about. Him coming off the bench. Bench players don't play that much minutes now. I mean,
coming off the bench for the Hornets would be better for him, bro, than coming off the bench for the Bulls.
Well, you know, That may be true.
He'd get way more minutes
You
on
can
the
agree with
Hornets.
that, bro, because y'all are trying to win.
That's not even debatable.
Thank you. Because
Again,
y'all trying to
if you
win.
let me,
If
you let
Jello
me finish,
come out there and brick a couple
if you
shots,
let me
nigga, in the
finish,
first month
if
of the
you let me
season, when
finish,
y'all trying to come out,
if you let me
it's gonna
finish,
look bad.
I'm gonna say it again. If you let me finish, that's why I said it all falls on Jello. If he want to be like, yo, I want to come over here, I might get more playing time to develop, or I might want to come over here and get a
That's
chance
not true,
to
nigga.
win
He knows
a
that.
championship and to compete for a championship. It's gonna be his choice at the end of the day. But my whole argument was for him to be coming off the bench and for you to say that'll blow up in the Bulls' face and that's a huge risk. Fucking right off, bro. Come off the bench. You getting that's why I
I'm
said
just saying it could blow up. All I'm saying is it could blow up in
it
their
will
face.
blow up in.
If it blows
It could,
up,
bro,
it's a
because y'all are
write-off.
trying to win now. If
But
y'all come out the
blowing up,
season
but
losing and y'all sign Jello, bro, and y'all start giving him minutes, and Jello is playing bad, and y'all start, I'm telling you, nigga, it's gonna be way worse for y'all than if he was on the Hornets, and it could,
If he start playing
that's
bad,
blowing up in your face, bro.
if he start
It's a
playing bad,
write-off.
they probably send his ass to the D
Bro,
League,
it's
or they
not
cut
about
him
it being a
if he play
write-off.
bad,
If you're signing him, you need him to produce, bro. Especially if you're trying to win, you need to know that he's going to produce. It can't be a what if. It can't be a you think you
Raves, no
absolutely know.
owner is looking to give away $800,000 just to give it away.
That's
So no,
why.
it's not a write-off first.
Hey, just because he's a dude's brother,
No owner,
Rico, and
bro.
just because he's a dude's brother versus the Hornets saw him play in the scrimmage
Okay,
against
fam,
their team, bro.
listen.
The Bulls
We're
have
gonna say
seen
this,
that,
bro.
They would just be signing Jello off the strength because he's Lonzo's brother and he played good with Lonzo, not because they saw him playing good against other NBA players, bro.
This
That's
is
facts.
not the same.
Jello
This is
went
not
to
the
the
same
Hornets.
front office, man. So if the Bulls,
Jello went to the Hornets
front
because they
office,
saw him scrimmaging against their team players, bro. That's the
if the
point.
front office,
If they didn't see him
if the
scrimmaging
front
against,
office
if
signed
they didn't see
Jello,
him scrimmaging against the team players, he would have been on the Bulls summer league, bro. I
bro,
promise.
listen.
If they didn't see him
the front
scrimmaging against the
office,
Hornets team in the scrimmages during the summer, it is no way he would have been on the Hornets summer league. He would have been on the Bulls summer league. I promise you that.
look, if the front office signs Jello, it's because they think he can play, fam. I don't think no front office is dumb enough to sign a cat they ain't seen play or think, or you know what I'm saying, or think can play, fam. I'm not saying we gonna sign you because you Jello, you Lonzo, brother. I think they gonna bring him in, play some scrimmage with him, see what he got, and if they see it's something there, then they gonna sign him, fam.
No, but that's
Listen,
look, but that's
he
not
can
my
cover
point. My
Kobe
whole
White's
point,
spot until he get back, bro.
my whole point was when Rave said, "Oh, they're only signing Jello because he's Melo brother." No, they signed fucking Jello because they saw him scrimmaging against the other dudes. I'm not saying the Bulls aren't going to bring him in and work him out. Of course they're going to fucking do that. But when it comes to LiAngelo signing with the Hornets, that was because he was balling out in the summer against the starters, bro. Literally, that's documented.
But to add on top of that, but the only reason why that happened is because he's LaMelo's brother.
That's
If
facts.
he wasn't,
That's
then
true.
he wouldn't have got the opportunity to do that. But it started there.
He would have
So
gotten the opportunity, but he wouldn't have been on the summer league team if he didn't play good in those scrimmages. If he would have played like shit in those scrimmages, you think they would have put him in the summer league fucking team? Fuck no, it's because he played good. So it is on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like I said, at the end of the day, it all falls on Jello. You know, and also like I said, it falls on Hornets too. Like I said, if Hornets drop their ball and don't sign him to the G League, to the roster, whatever the case may be,
it's over.
Like I said, don't be surprised if you see some notifications pop up. Bulls is giving him a shot, a tryout, whatever, or they signed to a roster. Now let me let you know this: just because you signed to a roster don't mean you got a guaranteed spot, because you could get cut before the fucking season starts, or you can get cut in the beginning of the season. But what I'm saying is this: with Kobe White being gone, they need another a shooter, a microwave shooter that can come off the bench and shoot.
That's fair.
From when I seen Jello can do that. So that's why I asked you, well, how long you think Kobe gonna be gone? He could be that trial while Kobe gone. And then, like
Kobe's gone, yes.
Said earlier,
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Bro, they're not done.
I agree with you niggas when it comes to, if the Hornets don't sign that nigga, yeah, he should go to the fucking, but that should be the first place he goes because he's gonna be there with his brother. I'm just saying, if he had to choose, And if I'm in the front office or if I'm Jello and I have to choose, nigga, I'm going to the Hornets. That's my only point. I'm not saying he's not going to be on the Bulls.
But I also said though too. Remember, I'm like, yeah, it's up to him, but he got 2 options. Well, I can go here. I'll probably develop more. Blase,
Right.
maybe get a starting spot.
Right.
Or I can come over here and I instantly can compete for a championship, and that's what we all want. It all depends on, okay, am I willing? If I want a championship, am I willing to swallow my pride, make that sacrifice, and maybe stop me from being a starter, all to get that championship, or I really want to be a starter or whatnot, and I compete for a championship later down the road.
I just don't think it's realistic that he's going to be a starter over Zach LaVine. One, I do agree with what you're saying.
No. I mean a starter for the Hornets. When I say
okay. Because I thought when you were saying that he could play for a championship, I thought you were talking about the Bulls. I do agree with you.
I was. I said he got two choices. I can come over here to the Hornets. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, compete for that starting role. You know what I'm saying? Develop my game more.
Right.
Or I can come over here to the Bulls and I'm instantly competing to, for try to get a championship.
Right. I
have to sacrifice my game.
The only thing I would say about that, him going to the Bulls to win a championship doesn't like I'm saying, Jello needs development in his game. So he needs to go wherever in his head. He needs to be thinking, I need to go wherever I can go, where the fucking front office is going to invest in me more than anybody else. So if he thinks if he thinks, okay, I can go to the Hornets and they're going to be more worried about my development, they're going to be more worried about me being intricated into the team, versus if he's on the Bulls are all about winning. So you could get out there and, you know what I'm saying, you could look bad, you know what I'm saying, and still need development. And they're going to be like, no, we got to toss you to the side. I'm just saying it's going to be worse.
But you're thinking the worst.
I'm not making it worse. I'm just saying if he goes on the Bulls and he doesn't perform versus if he's on the Hornets and he doesn't perform.
You're thinking the worst of what could happen.
But I'm not thinking the worst, dude. I'm just saying, looking at Jello's career.
What if he does good? It's the greatest pickup in the world.
Can we all agree on the panel in the chat? Jello needs clear development in his game. He's not a perfect player. He has to work on his defense. He has to work on his ball handling. He has to work on his ability to drive.
His defense is good enough.
His defense isn't good enough NBA level, dude. Stop fucking lying. Stop lying.
Hold on.
Stop
lying. Hold on. Nigga, he can't guard no fucking KD. No, he can't guard no fucking Giannis. But he can fucking guard who's a fucking
Jay Crowder. He could guard. He could guard
a fucking Jay Crowder. He can guard a fucking
I think
what's his name? You can guard a fucking
Chris Middleton will drop 40 on him right now.
Look, that's not my
Chris
point.
Middleton will give him 40.
But we can agree that Jello.
Okay, nigga, you're naming a top niggas, bro.
Chris Middleton isn't top.
Y'all getting off
Chris
topic.
Middleton is not top, bro.
He can guard an average player.
That's not the topic,
Chris
bro.
Middleton
He can guard
is
an
an
average player.
scorer.
Nigga, Middleton is a top player.
No, he's not. He's an
Middleton
average
is a top 30
scorer.
player. Middleton is a top 30
He's
player.
an average scorer. No, I'm talking about average scorers. People who can give you about 20.
At all, nigga. Shut the hell up. Middleton
So
ain't
he-
average.
Look, bro, that's not
Middleton
the point,
not
bro.
average.
Listen, this nigga, stop.
Middleton's
Shut the
a
fuck
whole
up. We were
all-star,
not
nigga.
fucking talking
No,
about
he's
Chris
not,
Middleton,
bro.
nigga. Nobody want to fucking listen to Chris Middleton. Shut the fuck up. We're talking
Middleton's
about
an
Jello Ball,
all-star.
bro. Nigga, fuck Chris Middleton, nigga. Nobody want to hear about his fucking.
Okay,
Let's
I'm
talk
not
about
talking.
that
I'm not
nigga.
talking about.
Let's talk about
I'm not
Jello,
talking about
nigga.
if you
Fuck
like him
that
or
nigga.
not.
Nobody
He's an
wanna listen to
all-star.
that.
I'm
Nigga,
not saying if you like him or not.
He's an all-star because he plays with Giannis.
He's still an all-star.
Nigga, Chris
Because
Middleton.
of Giannis.
Nobody wants to fucking listen to no fucking Chris Middleton, nigga. We're gonna have like 20 fucking niggas leave just because
Okay,
we're bringing
nigga,
up his
hold
name.
up. Juju,
Fuck Chris Middleton, bro.
Juju.
Let's talk about what we're talking about.
I'm not
D'Angelo
saying,
Ball.
nigga, hold up. I'm not saying Chris Middleton is some respected nigga.
He's
Chris
not a
Middleton
bum.
is this
He's not a
fucking good
bum.
guy. Like you, no, I'm not saying niggas fuck with Middleton. I'm saying at the end of the day, Middleton is still a fucking all-star. He's not a normal player. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, we
Middleton
agree.
is still guard average niggas.
Dude, we agree.
And Middleton is an all-star at the end of the day, whether you like him or not.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
What
What
I'm
the fuck
trying
is
to
this, bro?
tell
We're having
you
a
is,
Chris Middleton
wait, no.
discussion.
Look, I'm gonna explain it. What I'm trying to say is, in terms of guarding bums, people who can't score, yeah, he can get by.
Right.
But if he gets switched on to an average scorer, somebody who's gonna give you 20 a game, which is Chris Middleton, whether you like it or not,
Can't guard
he's
that.
gonna get lit up.
lit
That's
the fuck
it, Reeve.
up. That's
Okay,
fact.
He'll get lit
You
the
can't
fuck
dispute
up.
that.
A lot of people get lit up by Chris Middleton, bro.
Hence why we're saying he needs to work on his defense.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we said, Ray.
Lonzo
We said he
don't get
doesn't.
cooked like that from Chris Middleton. You can put
Okay,
Lonzo
my
on Chris
nigga, but
Middleton and be
I like how y'all
we'll
don't
be
want
good for the rest
I
of
like
the
how
game.
y'all don't want to
You
name
can't do that with
normal
Jello.
average ass niggas though. You're naming.
I'm talking
You're
about
naming a
normal
Chris Middleton who's a
scorers.
fucking all star.
We're talking about him being a good defender.
Okay, so
he
name
has to
another
guard good
person other than
players.
fucking all stars, nigga.
He can't guard
Drew Holiday
He
will
can't
light
guard
him
Drew
up.
Holiday. He
Oh
can't
my
guard
God,
Bradley
There you
Beal.
go. Drew Holiday will light him up, bro.
He will light his ass up.
Drew Holiday is supposed to
Drew
be an
Holiday will
all-star,
light
nigga.
him up.
Come on,
Lonzo,
man.
Drew
Give me a real
Holiday's an
average nigga,
all-star.
bro.
Drew Holiday's an all-star.
Give me an average nigga, bro. Stop doing
everybody's
this.
so good.
I'm talking about regular people who average like 18, 20 a game.
Rico, stop the bullshit. Give me
He
an average.
can't guard 18. He can't guard 18 to
Give me
20
an
point per game
average
scores,
nigga,
Ray.
bro.
If he's speaking facts, he can't. He's
Nigga,
not a good NBA defender.
all-stars. I heard 2 all-stars so far.
Nigga, he can't even guard somebody like fucking Michael Beasley.
You
nigga,
just
one-on-one.
named 2
Andrew
all-stars.
Wiggins will light him. Jordan Clarkson will light up Jello. There you go. Jordan Clarkson will light him up.
Facts.
Light him up.
Gordon
Elite.
Hayward will light him up. Terry Rozier, Miles Bridges will light him up. PJ Washington will light him up, nigga.
I disagree.
You tripping.
You see him guard. He's guarding a couple summer league bums who not even gonna make the team, and now you think he's gonna guard someone who averaged 20? Come on.
Hold on, Miles Bridges might, but PJ Washington ain't. Stop it.
PJ Washington put him in the post, bro, every time hook shot over him because he's small.
I know. Jello pretty strong in that post.
But he doesn't have a long wingspan. He can't block shots, nigga. PJ Washington will literally just go over.
Shot. He can fucking defend.
He can. I'm not disputing that, bro. But he's not a good NBA defender. But that's not the point here or there. Rave, you can acknowledge that Jello needs development in his game. Can you acknowledge that?
Thank you.
Okay, nigga, hold up. I can acknowledge that.
Okay.
But what I'm
so you agree with me? You can't disagree with me.
No. But this is what I'm trying to make you niggas acknowledge. Kobe White, at the end of the day, is going to be going for a month or 2. They need a legitimate shooter. So even if let's say Jello doesn't do good, they needed somebody to hold it down. If he ain't good to shoot them threes on that spot, he's a write-off. He could fucking go somewhere. That's what I'm trying to tell you niggas. And if it goes well, we have a legitimate. We have no legitimate. The Bulls have no legitimate fucking 3-point threat. None of them.
But we understand that, but he needs development in other parts of his game. We don't know if the fucking Bulls front office is going to invest time like the Hornets will to develop his game, bro. That's the point. So if he gets out there and his shooting isn't good enough to compensate for below average defense, below average rebounding, and just standing in the corner and not being able to create his own shot, he's not going to be on the team. He's going to fucking blow up in their face.
He showed he can fucking drive to the rim.
No, he didn't.
Nigga, he did it one time and he was like 3 for 10 that game, bro.
He drove to the rim. You know that, right? Yes, he did.
Ray, he made 3 layups in the entire summer league, bro. Come on. He made 3 layups.
Hold on.
Stop talking like he was driving like AI every game. He made 3 layups.
Hold on, Rico, because you're not about to be doing this disrespectful shit.
It's a fact. He made 3 layups.
Rico. On how much fucking is it?
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
How much fucking minutes? How much ball?
It doesn't matter. He only took 3 layups, Ray. You're arguing other shit. Ray, if he was a better ball handler, he would have had. You could ice him out. Ray, if he was a better ball handler, you can't ice him out.
Okay,
that's why he got iced out. James Bouknight is a better ball handler than him. James Bouknight fucking sucks himself.
Facts, Rico.
I know you niggas.
Thank you.
Hold on, Rico. I know you niggas is not about to fucking tell me
facts, Rico.
The Hornets was not a fucking ball hogging ass team, and he had the most fucked up minutes in the world.
Ray,
it doesn't matter.
James Bouknight was a better ball handler than him, and we saw how bad he was.
He would have had the ball, bro.
Come on.
He would have never got iced out.
Rico, my nigga, we found folding towels was more entertaining than that team, and you're gonna fucking tell me that he don't.
The reason why is because he can't do it, Ray. He cannot do it right now. He can't do it.
This nigga, me and Rico was in the middle of the game saying, "Good God, that was a great fold on that towel." That shit was more entertaining than a fucking Hornets team that was ball hogging and gave J-Lo 2 minutes of fucking court.
Bro, we not
Shut the fuck
disagreeing,
up,
bro.
nigga.
We
Shut
not
the fuck up.
We're not disagreeing with you. What we're saying is if he was a better ball handler, you couldn't do it.
Bro. You're wrong for that.
Right or wrong?
Rico,
No.
let me say something right quick. Rico and Juju, are you both saying that Jello wouldn't succeed if he had the opportunity to join the Bulls?
No, I'm not saying it
argument?
wouldn't
That's not what I'm not saying that at all.
He would have a higher probability of succeeding if he was on the Hornets. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm trying to say is, and I'm gonna tell you right now.
Y'all niggas, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas.
Ray, listen.
Y'all niggas wrong, bro.
No, listen, Ray. You have to agree with that part only for the simple fact that he probably can compete to get that starting role. You know that's the only. But like I said before, if Chicago just happened to give him an offer too, it will have to go off basic of what he feel like he wants to do. Do he want to compete and become a starter in the game, or do you want to compete for a championship? But also you have to go with what Jello said. He just wants to play basketball, get on the squad, and possibly play with his brothers. So
right.
Jello also said I belong in this fucking league. LeVar also said, motherfucker, get this stat nigga's a free number one draft pick, nigga.
Yeah.
Also, we also saw the fucking Hornets ball hog. We saw the Hornets play Jello for 2 minutes. You niggas is fucked up. Go to hell. Go to hell.
So what they're saying, to add on what Ray was saying, what they're saying is the ball is in the Hornets' hands right now. Is in their court. So if the Hornets don't do what's right, then hey, he won't be on the Hornets. He'll be someplace else. But like I said,
so you're disagreeing with us that he would have more of a chance to succeed on the Hornets not you, Unstoppable. I'm talking to Rave.
Oh, okay.
Rave, you really don't think LiAngelo has a higher probability of succeeding on the Hornets than he does on the Bulls? You don't?
No, I don't agree on that.
Why, bro? Look,
I just want to know why.
Breaking it down.
You have to ask him. You have to ask him.
Listen,
No, ask him.
Rave, on the Hornets, bro, he's going to have
more
opportunity to
develop.
Ask
me why? Are you going to ask me why?
Juju,
why?
Juju.
Why?
Are you going to ask me why?
Let him talk.
Because, once again, because the Hornets, once again, their roster spots is tight. They're damn near saying we might not.
Juju, let him finish. Juju.
Hold up. The roster spots is tight. We're almost assuming that they're going to give that nigga a G League spot rather than a roster spot. The Bulls can say, nigga, you're going to get minutes. You're going to develop because you have minutes. And he is a write-off if it goes wrong. That's why it's a low risk, high reward. If it goes wrong, because Kobe is going to be gone for a month or so. They don't have a fucking spot-up shooter. This nigga, the Bulls can literally sign Jello and 2 other niggas and still got more room to go sign another nigga because that's how much room the Bulls have. The Hornets have signed everybody goddamn near. The Hornets already signed.
Bro, but you act like they on a lifetime contract, nigga. They could cut those niggas, bro, and pay them niggas them little $2 million, bro, just to get Jello a spot, bro.
So why you not signing fucking Jello then? Why are you taking so fucking long to sign?
Bro, they're still trying. I really believe they're still trying to figure out what they want to do, bro. Like, we still got to give them time. It's still like August, bro. The season will start in 2 months.
The ball is still in their court.
They still got 2 months, bro.
It's up to the Hornets. What's going to happen?
Nigga, you just want him to play with Lonzo, nigga. That's all that is.
No. Actually, if you all want to be real, I'm looking at the fact that the Bulls could give him a bigger role than the Hornets can.
How?
Bro.
How?
He's not starting
because the Hornets their roster is flooded.
Nigga, he can start on the Hornets,
in the playoffs, you only run 8-man lineup. He's not cracking that lineup, Rave. He's gonna sit. If they make the playoffs, he's not playing.
Facts. He's not playing.
Hold on. He can play in the playoffs. Hold on. Tell me the Hornets bench.
How well Jello plays.
The Hornets have Kelly Oubre, fucking Ish Smith, fucking James Booty Knight, fucking Kai Jones, bro. Their fucking bench is shitty, bro.
Hey, Kelly. Okay, so
it's not last year.
Hold up.
They don't have any guards. They let.
Hold up. You just named a solidified bench. The Bulls
No, it's
literally
not.
the Bulls are literally missing.
That's it.
The Bulls
James
are literally
Bouknight and Kai
The
Jones
Bulls.
is not a solidified bench.
That's what
Don't
I'm
cap like
saying,
that.
bro. What are you
Gelo's better
talking
than
about?
Bouknight right now.
The Bulls are missing a backup shooting guard.
Bro, the Hornets are too.
No,
they're really not,
Bouknight.
because Alex Caruso is a shooting guard. Alex Caruso is a shooting guard. He's not a point guard.
Alex Caruso playing point guard.
No, he's not.
They gonna play no point. He's listed
Kobe
as a
White and
point
Alex
guard.
Caruso can play
Yes,
one
they
and
can
two, bro.
play both. They can play
He's
both.
a combo guard.
Caruso only plays point guard because he played with LeBron. Whenever he played with
He's
Lonzo, he was always a shooting guard.
If he's on the court with DeRozan,
Yeah,
who's
okay,
a
I
playmaker,
agree. Yes,
you're gonna
Caruso.
Caruso playing the two.
Okay, yes,
and
yes,
DeRozan's gonna be passing it.
Yes, Caruso is a combo guard. I agree. But I'm saying if you read the roster, they're still technically missing a backup shooting guard.
I don't care about technicalities,
Who, the
Ray. I
Hornets?
talk about what they're actually gonna do.
Bro, you talking about the Bulls? The Bulls have two shooting guards, bro. They have Caruso and
Bouknight
Kobe
is a
White.
shooting guard on that Hornets team. Small
You have
forward,
Kobe
Billy
White and who
Oubre.
else?
Huh?
Kobe White and Caruso both are two
Kobe
shooting
White
guards.
is going to be injured for first 2
But
months.
Kobe White's gonna go to his natural position, which is a two guard. He's not gonna
Right,
play
exactly.
But that's
Thank
not.
you.
Hold on, I agree, but that's not until 2 months.
Bro, we're talking about
So-
long term. We're not
So,
talking about
you
2
want
months into
to
the season,
throw
bro.
up his entire development just 2 months?
That's
For
what I'm
that,
saying,
just go
bro.
to
What
a
the
place
fuck?
where you're gonna play the whole
It's
season.
like, bro,
Don't
you
make
have
no
to
sense,
develop
Ray.
him, bro. You can't just bring him on the court for 2 months and put him
Kobe
in.
White, hold on,
We're talking about long term, right?
hold on.
What Ray,
Kobe White is
what
already
Ray is
trade
saying
bait.
is,
You're
what
not
Ray
keeping
is
Troy White.
saying
I'm telling you
is,
that now.
what Ray is saying is this, and what we've been saying is, Kobe White's gonna be gone. Let's just say 2 months, fuck it, because we really don't know. But let's just say 2 months, and they decide they like what they, and let's just say one has dropped the ball or whatnot, and they gave Jello a shot because they like what they seen. Okay, we like what you seen, what we seen in practice. Now let's see what you do out there on the hardwood in front of everybody on the stage. And it's
About LiAngelo, right?
no, I'm talking about Jello. And and remind you, this is only the simple fact of Kobe's gonna be gone for 2 months, and they like what they see from Jello, so they decide they're gonna keep Jello and trade Kobe White. Because remember, I said this front office.
I don't think they're gonna do that, bro. I don't
they're
think
not,
that would.
But remember, I keep telling you that the front office said they're not done yet, so
Yes.
they might have to package Kobe White and Larry Markkinen
With a
for
Larry
player
Markkinen
that
trade.
I don't know,
that
but
they-
who's
that
going
they
to
really
accept a
want.
player that's injured? Do you think they're going
Kobe
to trade
White is
Kobe
up
White when
out
he's
of there,
injured?
dog.
Kobe
But-
White's injured right
but-
now. They're going to trade an injured player?
No.
They traded injured Lonzo. They traded injured Lonzo.
Even though if he's injured or not,
Nigga, they had already been
listen,
traded Lonzo,
Even
though.
though if he's injured or not, you already know what you're getting out of Kobe White. Which
Ray,
is a
that dude
walking
was already
bucket
done,
That
bro.
can get
No,
hot.
I was just saying.
He can get hot at any moment. So if they decide, yo, we want to get this player, so we think that Jello will be the perfect replacement for Kobe White, because even though
He's
we
not,
don't
though.
want to move on from Kobe White, we got to trade Kobe White because we got another piece that we want to add that will make our roster better. That's why we're saying that they can give him a flyer, but it'll only be like for 2 months. And if we don't
I'm
like
saying,
what we
but
see for 2
bro,
months,
do
they
you
gonna
not
cut
do
him.
you not understand that those 2 months, bro, for this team is so important, bro? If they come
Yeah,
out and they're
I get
suck,
you.
they're not. I'm just saying,
yeah.
bro. If they're not
I
good these
get you on
first 2
that.
months, and you have LiAngelo on the roster,
We're not
stinking
denying.
it up.
We're not denying that.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
we're
That's
also-
why I'm
hold
saying
up, we're
it's
not-
better for him to be on the
Okay,
Hornets
but
because he's
listen,
not going to
listen.
have to face that scrutiny because the
Listen,
Hornets
we're
are
not
not in the
denying
win now
that,
mode.
bro. Listen, we're not denying that, bro. But 9 times out of 10, Jello can really get some minutes though off of these Bulls. He really can.
But at the same time, too, you have to take into consideration that Kobe White ain't played basketball probably like in 6 months. So they fuck either way it goes because he got to get back in the flow of the. He got to get his breath back.
He's going to be
gotta
on a
get
minutes
his legs
restriction.
back. He got to get his
Jello,
legs back.
Kobe White's not coming back as fast as y'all think. He's not.
No,
I
Ray,
think
what
he'll
I'm
be
trying
back.
to tell you,
I
Ray.
think he'll be back at least before the playoffs, like a little
Well,
bit before the
yeah.
All-Star break,
Yeah,
maybe
he'll be
before the
traded
trade
before
deadline.
But still,
Ray,
He gets traded before deadline.
You got to look at
Yo.
it either this way. You got Jello, you got to try him out or whatnot. It's either going to hurt him or it's not. When you get Kobe White back, it's either gonna hurt him or it's not, because Kobe White got to get his legs back, he got to get his breath back, he got to get the flow back in the game because he ain't played basketball like 4 to 6 months. So that's all I'm saying is that it's possible if it's only if, bro. Again, if for the chat,
Right.
if
And when
you
Kobe
gonna
White
count
comes
him,
back,
if
and when Kobe White
they
comes
give
back,
him a flyer,
listen.
if Hornets drop the ball, it's a big ass if, but you know.
Yeah,
Look,
and when Kobe White comes
my point.
listen, when Kobe White comes back, he's just trade bait. They're gonna trade him at deadline. That nigga's
If he
trade bait.
plays good. Because if he doesn't play good, they ain't gonna be able to trade him for nothing but like a bag of chips. So he gotta play. They better hope he plays well.
But you already know what you're getting out of. It's not an if when it comes to Kobe White, because everybody has seen what Kobe White can do.
And that's why he's not as much as a risk at versus Jello, where you don't really know what the fuck Jello's gonna do, bro. Like he could go out there and shit the shit up, and then that's why it could be way more of a risk, especially because he still needs development in his game. That's why it's just more of a risk than comparing it to somebody like Lord Marketing. Even somebody like Lord Marketing, bro, you know what a Lord Marketing is gonna bring. He's gonna bring shooting. He's gonna bring spacing. Jello could come in the league and struggle shooting for the first couple games, and it can make him look really fucking bad. And then you're talking about like, damn, why did they sign him? Why is he on a team? Now they're gonna have to fucking ship him out because they're not gonna have time to develop him because they're trying to win. With the Hornets, nigga, it's not gonna be that problem. They'll just be like, okay, nigga, well, we'll put you at the end of the bench, but we're not trying to win now right now, so we can give time to develop you.
You know what? You're right on that. The only thing I can see Chicago maybe doing is something like, look, we want you on the team, blase, yada yada yada. We want to send you to the G League so you can get those 10 games, 20 games out the way, get your legs, get your shooting down, whatever the case may be, and we're gonna call you back up. That's the only thing I can see.
And that's how
them
he
doing.
gonna get raw. If y'all watch my video that I made on LiAngelo Ball, I said if he develops his handles and he develops shooting off the dribble, coming off the screen and roll, nigga, that's what's gonna take his game from being like a role player to being like how LeVar's like, oh, he can be a 30-point per game scorer. He's the best scorer in the family. That's what's really gonna show that if he develops that crap in his game. But if he never gets the chance to develop it because he's fucking fighting for minutes on a team that's trying to win the championship, nigga, he's just gonna be a role player for the rest of his career. Nobody want to fucking see that shit.
But too, that's when I said, remember, it all depends. What does he want? Does he want to be a starter in this league with his brother?
Of course he wants to, bro. Like he says he wants, nigga. You know he wants to be a starter. LiAngelo has clearly said, nigga, I'm better than my brothers. Every time you ask LiAngelo who's the better ball brother, I'm the best ball brother, nigga. We all know LaMelo and Lonzo are starting point guards. They're on their ways to be a stars.
Right.
So LiAngelo knows he has to be a star, bro. It's not if he wants to be. Nigga, he knows he has to be.
But what I'm saying is he might have a change of heart. That's what I'm saying. If you getting a chance to compete for a championship, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I understand that. But look, listen, nigga, he could go to the Hornets and develop for 2 or 3 years, nigga, and then they could be champions. They could be in the championship in like 4 or 5 years.
That's remember I said that's later down the road. But right now, you got the opportunity.
I mean, he's only 23, bro. He's not rushing. 22. He's not rushing.
Juju, 1 second, bro.
All right.
Now, what I was gonna say, because I'm gonna let Juju know my hot take, and I said it a couple times already. My hot take is kind of like what Rave wants for the Bulls. I say Jello to the Lakers because he fits what we need exactly. Right. And you can ignore all his weaknesses because what we're gonna put him on the court for is what he's good at. It don't matter. He could be horrible. Exactly. He could be horrible on defense.
Right.
We still have Anthony
it's not the
Davis
same thing
and Dwight Howard.
Lakers,
with
nigga,
the Bulls.
wait, Rico, let me cut you off, bro, because Rave, don't say that shit because you know for a fact the Lakers just won a championship a couple years ago. They have solidified players. Their team is already set. All they have to do is add Jello.
The
Bulls still have to fucking figure it out, bro. They have
Lakers are not in Lakers are not winning the championship now mode.
They are. That's what we're saying, Rave. But we're saying that their roles are defined.
That's not what I'm saying. They're both in win now mode. The difference is the Lakers have already won. They know how to win. The Bulls, we don't fucking know that. They still have to fucking figure out how to fucking win 50 games in a regular season before they talk about championship. So you don't have time for Jello. The Lakers can add Jello because they already solidified. They know they have their roster. They know they have a championship roster.
And the Lakers aren't going to care about growing his game at all. We're just going to use him for what he's good for.
Right.
If Jello wants to grow his game, he needs to go to a bad team. That's just how it works.
I think that's what me and Ray was saying though. Like, Jello will be basically a plug and play player. It's like, motherfucker, we're not looking for you to drop no 30 or 40.
Thank you. Yeah,
we looking for you to come in and give Zach LaVine a little bit of rest and do what you do best, which is get buckets. That's why I said too. I'm like, bro, I think they probably gonna later on in the season, maybe could be in the beginning. They're probably gonna look for DeMar DeRozan to carry that second unit, which is the bench. And who's gonna be a part of that bench is Jello. Like, motherfucker, shoot. What you do best is shoot.
I'm not denying that. I didn't say the Lakers, nigga. Rico said that shit. So
no,
Rico,
what I'm saying, I understand the Bulls' point, but my point why I wouldn't even say I don't like the Bulls. Why I prefer the Hornets is because I already written off the Bulls for the championship contender. I don't have them winning the finals this year. I have the Lakers winning. Cool. But what I'm saying is, in order to grow into what he thinks he can do, what Jello thinks he can play as, he needs to play on a team where he's going to have ample opportunities. He can come off the bench. He can come off the bench for the Bulls and Lakers, but he won't grow that much in that role because he's already good at it. Right. But if he goes to the Hornets, that's where he's going to be what he wants. Right. And personally, I wouldn't put a player in that. I wouldn't put him in that situation where you could lose your job. Then losing his job is cool, but you guys are already just saying, "Oh yeah, he's gonna get another job." We don't know that. Right. We don't know that.
That could be it, nigga.
Exactly. He could get kicked off the
board. On the Hornets, nigga.
Hold on, Rico, hold on. That's not what we said. And Juju.
No, I didn't say you said it. I didn't say it. What I'm saying is, if they kick him off like it's a Rave, listen. Because you guys were saying, if he shoots bad, just buy him out. That's what you guys were saying, right? If he shoots bad, whatever, it's not
exactly. That's what you were saying too.
Y'all said that.
They can just let him go for nothing.
They can just let him go for nothing. Y'all said he can get bought out.
No.
Y'all said it's not a high risk because if he's getting paid, if he's shooting bad, he could get bought out. Now I'm saying, because I know how the league works, all shooters don't just shoot good right away. Most rookies don't shoot good.
Right.
So when we're thinking, if he gets bought out, I'm not gonna.
It could be
I don't
over
want
with.
LiAngelo. I don't want LiAngelo. Not even say it could be over with. I don't want him to have to waste another season to get signed by the Hornets next season.
Right.
For that, just sign with the fucking Hornets.
But the Hornets are talking about getting in the G League.
No, but that's
wasting a year.
But that's not worse than not being in the league at all. I'd rather be in the G League than not fucking be in the league at all and be in Australia or some shit.
But you know,
I'd rather be in the G League.
And we're saying that. Look.
Job.
You're saying this. I understand. We are going about worst case scenario with this, but we're just saying if
going on worst case.
No, we're not. No, that's you that been doing that.
Because at best, he should just stay with the Hornets because they'll actually develop. There's no reason to not go to the Hornets. That's the whole point. So if he does go to the Bulls and it doesn't work out,
there's a reason to not go to the Hornets. There's a reason.
What is the reason not to go to the Hornets? He's
because
playing with his brother.
He's
gonna be able to develop, and they can be in the playoffs.
For that, Ray, just go to the Lakers. Just go to the Lakers.
Okay,
he's not gonna have a bigger role.
You get more minutes than the Hornets to give you.
Okay, so let me ask you this: so the whole panel, would you agree that Jello can shoot? Can
catch and shoot?
We all agree with that?
He's a good catch and shooter.
So no matter the role he plays, he's a good catch and shoot player. So he's pretty much a fit on any championship contender team.
Thank you.
Right, but that's not that's not what we're saying.
Not
all we're saying is when the first for the Bulls in the Bulls case, because we're not talking about just in general. We're talking about in the Bulls case, nigga. They have Kobe White, who was missing the first 2 months of the season. So like you said, you need somebody to step in that role. If you choose Jello to step in that role, and mostly because, like I said earlier, based off the fact that Lonzo is his brother. So you're like, okay, if we bring him on the team, nigga, he can play with Lonzo and he'll be able to fit in, right? The only thing about that, if he doesn't play well those first 2 seasons, and we're like, and Kobe White comes back and he's playing okay, we're gonna be like, Jello, just get the fuck on. And that's gonna be really. I'm just saying, Jello, it's gonna be really bad for Jello. That's coming from what they've said, because they've said I'm saying, but not from what they said. They said if Jello doesn't play well, they're gonna let him go, and it's not nothing's gonna happen. Like what?
If they see Jello's potential or whatnot, and they know, okay, maybe he needs more minutes, more playing time. It's the same thing with Devin Dotson, fam. It's just gonna send him to the G League.
But
Like,
it's
yo,
not the same thing though, because in the same vein, dude, Jello is Lonzo's brother. I just said he came to the most of the fact he went to the Bulls is because he's Lonzo's brother. If Lonzo wasn't on the Bulls, you think Jello would be getting looks from them?
but you have to
No.
look at it like this. Just because he's Lonzo's brother doesn't mean you're gonna automatically make the roster. We're gonna try you out and see what you got. So we seen what you got, and we see your potential and your upside. If it don't work out right away for the Bulls, which I doubt, because like you said, we're not asking for you to do a lot. Shit, if you come in and just go fucking 9 or 12 points, I mean, shit, you still doing that job. You making shots, but I don't see them saying, "Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work. We gonna cut your ass." No, I see him. She's like,
I'm just
yo,
saying
go
if
to
he
the G
struggles,
League.
if he comes out, bro, because we've
But
seen
you're thinking of the worst things though.
But looking at the past, nigga, we've seen this with Lonzo. We've even seen it with LaMelo. LaMelo had a 0-point game his first game, bro. He struggled the first 10 games, really, because I watched every LaMelo game. He struggled shooting the basketball. Even in Australia, he struggled shooting the basketball. So we've seen this with the Ball brothers. LiAngelo isn't on a long leash like how LaMelo and Lonzo was because he's not a top 3 pick. If he plays bad, it could go from really bad to worse, bro, and he could not be in the league at all, bro. Versus being on the Hornets, where he could at least be in a G League. You know for a fact he'd be on the G League.
It could be the same for the Hornets, though. What if the Hornets decide to give him that starting spot and he do bad? Then what?
Then they're going to be good because they're not in a win now mode like the Bulls. Listen, the player that they're building around is LaMelo Ball, dude. He's 20 years old. They're not rushing that nigga. They know he's going to be a superstar. The Bulls, who they're building around, is Zach fucking LaVine. And I understand what you were saying. More than likely, he's going to get extended, but he isn't extended right now. He could barely easily go into free agency next year. So bringing Jello onto the team and him playing bad could be not only a bad look for Jello, but a bad look for the Bulls. It could be a lose-lose situation for both sides. And I understand that's worst case scenario, but I'm just saying that's why he should just stay with the Hornets, bro. He shouldn't risk not being in the NBA versus where he could at least be in the team.
Well, we only going off of if Hornets drop the ball. Like if they drop the ball, like I said, like don't.
Yeah, we're going by if he drops the ball too.
If Chicago decides to get him a try, man. And like I said, he's a plug in. He's a shooter, bro. If you're a shooter, you're always gonna have a spot on somebody's roster, man. Like I said, it's not like they're saying, yo, you got to come in here and score 20 points off the bench. No, nobody's saying that. It's like, bro, give Zach LaVine 3 to 4 minutes of rest, make your shots, and be on. We good.
I understand what you're saying, but we're specifically talking about in the Bulls case scenario. They just added all of these players, so they need this to go well because they haven't been good for the last years, and they have a new guy running.
For it not to be a fail for them to add in all these. Let me tell you this. They have to at least make the playoffs.
Right.
At least.
In 2 months of having LiAngelo Ball and he's not shooting the ball well and you're losing games, it's not going to be a good look, especially if you don't make the playoffs.
Wait, the determination of wins would not be on Jello though.
If you're talking about he's taking, but no, you said he's playing Kobe White's role. Kobe White is a 6 man.
So he's the 6 man.
So you saying Jello is going to be a
no, we're not giving him 6 man. We're saying we need a guy that can come off the bench and pop a couple threes. Like that's not hard.
That's 6 man, bro. If you're coming off the bench,
you
popping threes, you're basically 6 man.
You said they're gonna
6 man before LiAngelo. We're not saying that.
You said, nigga, you specifically said you would trade Kobe White and have Jello take over his spot. That
no,
means he's
I said Kobe White is trade bait. I said Kobe White is trade bait. That's not what we're saying. You're trying to screw our words up. We said Kobe White is trade bait.
You literally said those exact
words. We said he's trade bait. You say he's trade bait.
Rave. This is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. Seriously, what I think, especially since they just saw that schedule, and I want to know Unstoppable's opinion on this. Do you think they'll just go into win now mode, like right now, and the rest of their roster spots, y'all just throw at defense? Because the way y'all schedule looking, if y'all can't stop an average team, y'all might start this like first 3 months off, but I want to take it.
We're not talking about
Can you hear me?
stuff right now.
Yeah,
no. I'm just saying.
We're not talking about all that other stuff. I'm talking about
No, what I'm saying, Rave, the reason why I'm saying it,
bro. Answer the man question.
Rave, the reason why I'm saying it, Rave, is because if they go into win now mode and just start throwing all their assets at defense, that doesn't fit Jello. So they just might not get it, and they might be afraid of their schedule. Because the Bulls probably know if they start this first 2 months off with like 6 wins, they're not going to make the playoffs.
Right.
Or they're not going to make it past the first round.
Experiment with LiAngelo, bro. They got to come out really swinging hard.
I'm just asking, what do you think the importance on that roster spot is?
Shit, players. You said what's the importance of that roster spot? You talking about that one? You talking about the whole roster? Like I said, I barely.
Well, I'm talking about. Do you think you guys have do you guys need so much defense right now with the schedules you just saw? Do you guys think? Do you think they'll throw those roster spots at primarily?
No, I think as long as they can offensively keep up with teams, they ain't really too much gonna care.
So you just think they're gonna try to outscore everybody?
I think they're gonna try. They're gonna try. That's obviously gonna try to get some stops, but if it's not too successful, which I don't think it will be too much, they just gonna try to outscore everybody. And they
know they're not no number one defensive team or some shit. It's
they really had
they know they gotta get high scoring. They got high scoring.
No, the reason why I'm asking Rave is because they don't have to be a top 10 defense, but they definitely I don't care how good their offense is, they can't be bottom 20.
No, but that's not happening. That's not happening.
I actually
they ain't gonna be bottom 20.
I think they're gonna do better.
They ain't gonna be bottom 20.
I think they're gonna be better on defense too, because we also seen, for those that seen the Olympic game, Zach LaVine was playing defense. So if Zach LaVine coming here with that mindset to play even better defense is gonna help him out. I say maybe in top 10, maybe 15, something like that. But yeah,
I have him at 15.
But to answer your question, I think their focus is gonna be outscore everybody. You know, and which, like I said, which is they have the pieces to try to outscore everybody, because you have Zoe, which is the point guard that's gonna feed everybody, have everybody eat. So
and look, check this.
So Juju, that makes sense, bro.
Hold
if they just gonna try to outscore everybody, then of course they're gonna primary target a 3-point shooter in Jello.
Wait, but Rico.
Right, but no, but that's not just about outscoring people in the regular season, bro. They gotta be good in the playoffs. So I mean,
Rico, hold up, y'all not forgetting.
Go ahead, Ray.
Hold up, y'all are forgetting the Bulls without these moves they just made was 15 in defense. You can look it up. Without these moves, they was 15 in defense. So you just added Zoe
last year?
Yeah, last year. Without these moves, they was 15. So imagine you just added Zoe. We're looking at what?
I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna be a bad defensive team. I think they'll be top 15. It's just about
they would never drop down to 20th team. That's not happening.
I think
they ain't gonna be that bad.
A little worse than 15th. I'll be honest.
But you know 15? What though? Even though that schedule came out, I really think they gonna shock the world, fam. I really think, because we gonna be playing faster. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot faster. And man, you got that veteran presence, that leadership, and you actually got somebody that can close those games. That's been the Bulls' biggest problem, fam. Even with these low teams, we'll be beating the shit out of them, and then when it comes second half, that lead is we're just starting to lose the lead because 2 reasons. Like one, like I said, nobody was a closer, and for 2, Zach LaVine was gas, man. They wanted him to be the playmaker, wanted him to defend and score. Like now he got help, bro. I'm telling people, like, I think Zach about to have a crazy fucking season, man. And I think we're gonna beat those teams that we should be beating. First of all, to be better in, and I think we're gonna be able to stay with those teams, like those heavy hitters. It just depends who can stop who when the time is necessary to stop them.
You know, and like I said, the Bulls was 15 without these moves they just made. They just got Lonzo and Caruso. So
yeah, they're gonna be good, right? Nobody's saying they're not gonna be good.
They're gonna shock you. He gonna shock some niggas.
All right, wait. Are they better than the Lakers next year? Just to ask a question. Yeah, who y'all got? The Bulls or Lakers with a better record next year?
It depends on their. It depends on their durability.
You saying who had a better record?
Okay, with health, without health, if both of the teams are primarily healthy, who do you think will have a better regular season record next year? The Lakers or the Bulls? Nobody should chat and panel.
If they're healthy, Lakers, yeah. If they're healthy.
Okay.
Like I said, if they're healthy, Anthony Davis always getting injured.
Far as that health, I think the Bulls might have a better record. The reason for saying that because the Lakers in the West, they got to see the Warriors. They got to see Utah, and you never know when it comes to Anthony Davis, man. That motherfucker get hit with some water and he'll get injured. He's fragile as hell.
Yeah,
but you did say it's healthy, right?
Yeah.
If they're both healthy,
man, shit.
I feel like the Lakers, like we could be healthy next season, and coaching staff will still set out the players. So I'll edge the Bulls. I think the Bulls are still gonna be real good.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a band and keep it real about them Lakers. Boy, they are about to be injury prone. But that's an old ass team. That's an old ass team, bro.
Lakers is the biggest mystery to me for the simple fact of Russell Westbrook. Me knowing how he plays, and me
can that
knowing
really
how,
can that really work? Think about it.
And me knowing
it's gonna work in the regular season at least, Ray. Fuck it.
And me knowing how LeBron James play, it's like, man, would that shit actually work?
Can it really work? Facts.
Ray, if Russell Westbrook is good for anything, it's regular season wins. All right.
Okay.
So I'm not betting against him in the regular season.
He's also
playoffs. We might have some trouble.
A good team, a bad team, just like he did.
But
with
the playoffs matter, man. But them playoffs matter, bro.
The Hornets went from good to worse when they got Russell Westbrook. Hope that shit don't happen to the Lakers, bro.
The Hornets?
No, not the Hornets. The Houston Rockets. My bad. I'm sorry.
That's something like the Hornets.
Hell no. They would think about getting him too, bro. Before they drafted LaMelo, they would think about trading that pick to get Russell Westbrook. That would have been so fucking stupid. So glad he didn't do it. Because LaMelo in the Wizards jersey is just not cute, bro. I would not buy that. Definitely not buying the LaMelo Wizards jersey, nigga.
I'm just ready for Chicago to play them Knicks, man. I'm ready to see Dwight get mad. Yeah, I'm ready to see Dwight get mad.
Yeah, he got to live stream that game, bro. We probably gonna be in here talking about that shit when the game going on.
I already know, bro. Knicks is getting their ass whooped for real.
They gonna market it as the one of the elite defenses against one of the elite offenses, and the Knicks gonna get blown out.
I got a question for y'all. Hey, I got a question for y'all, panel. Y'all think if Lonzo Ball would have went to the Knicks, that he would have put up like better numbers than going to the Bulls? Do you, like going to the Knicks? Do you think that would have been a better like career move for him, or do you think
it depends? It depends because we don't know what the Knicks would look like if they would have gotten Lonzo. Like,
yeah, because
they had cap space. Fucking know. They could have just signed them and had the same team. They would have. That's what I'm saying. They could have kept Derrick Rose and signed Lonzo if I'm not.
I think his assists would probably okay, but he probably wouldn't kill on those assists because they didn't have too many. They don't have too many offensive power players over there.
Right. That's why I actually think in the he could average 20. He could average 20.
Listen, he would have to score more, most definitely.
Yo, at first, I would say yes, bro. But what I've learned that when Lonzo came out and said, "I joined the Bulls because that was the team that was trying to let me do what I want to do," that means the Knicks was probably going to use him for some bullshit. So it was like, damn, you feel me?
He might have been a number one option on the Knicks career for it.
And Knicks are done, bro. I feel bad for Flight. Knicks are done.
Like I said before, bro. When it comes to the Knicks, it's not their time yet. I think the next time is gonna be if they're able to get Zion.
Come on, Walker.
It's only if they're
but no ACL Walker, man.
And like I said, when it comes to Zion, they chances of getting him went down 20% just for the simple fact that he's close with Zoe, and for the simple fact that he's out kicking it with with Zach LaVine right now. So ain't no telling what the hell they trying to screw up or whatnot.
Kemba on a Walker.
This is a player league and players talk. So it'd be good for the Knicks. Don't get me wrong. It'd be definitely be good for the Knicks. But if they can get Zion, if I was the Knicks, I'd trade that whole starting five and the damn coach to get Zion.
Man, Zion ain't going to the Knicks, man. His family done came out and said they don't even want to do the Pelicans because they ain't fucking building the team right. So I don't think he's going to the Knicks.
If the Knicks keep on making the playoffs and Zion keep missing the playoffs, they might fuck around trade Julius Randle for Zion. And maybe
the Pelicans already.
The Pelicans, they not gonna make the playoffs. They not gonna make the playoffs. They not gonna make the playoffs. Fuck it.
Oh, well,
that's what I said too. Like
it really hurt.
That's the best player on the team.
When they didn't re-sign Zoe, it's like, bro, you just basically lost Zion when y'all doing that dumb shit. Like, why would you do that? Why would you not sign
I'm not really mad at the Pelicans because they did get Devontae Graham. And they got Devontae Graham on the team. It's a joke, man. It's a joke, bro. It's a joke. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Don't do it. I was just playing, bro. Don't do it.
Oh, I'm about to say, man. You was the GM, you getting fired. You getting fired, good GM. Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the league is not talking about that because really the countdown clock has started for the Pelicans and Zion. He's out of there, fam. I'm willing to bet, man. If the Pelicans don't start off too well, it wouldn't surprise me if he demands for a trade.
I don't know where he would go though.
Right? I have a question, right?
I'm thinking either, like I said, either the Knicks. Which, like I said, I have 80% going to the Knicks. Or Chicago, fam.
Hey, look,
for the simple fact, only for the simple fact because of Zoe and Zach LaVine.
I think the Warriors gonna get on, bro. They're gonna give up Wiggins, Wiseman, Kuminga, whole bunch of picks, and then they're gonna be able to get Zion, and then they're gonna have Steph.
You know what?
Zion.
I think the Warriors will get Ben Simmons before they get Zion.
That's true.
I think that.
That's with any team though, because Ben Simmons is considered more tradable around the league. I'm pretty sure Zion's gonna touch.
Y'all want to know what's crazy? I used to say, I want to say like a year or two ago that the Warriors should trade for Ben Simmons and then trade Draymond for Kevin Love. Just because I think Ben Simmons can. Yeah. So you could get a stretch.
So then they have Ben Simmons, Kevin Love, and Steph Curry. Oh shit!
And Klay Thompson.
Yeah, that's
why are you putting that in there?
I thought that, and I forgot who their small forward was at the time, but I think it was Kelly Oubre.
That's not bad.
I think, yeah, I thought that would be a cool little starting five.
Hey, let me ask you this: Do you think Damian Lillard's going to get traded, or demand a trade? Excuse me.
Eventually, yes, they always do. They always do. The Stars always demand a trade, bro.
How many years he got left on his contract?
Probably
I think maybe like
I thought he just signed an extension.
He just signed one, right?
He just signed one. So yeah, he just signed one like last summer, bro. So I mean, I could see him going to Philly for Ben Simmons, bro. That's not the only realistic thing I could see. Tobias Harris, Ben Simmons, Tyrese Maxey, picks.
You think that's enough? That's enough. Just only Ben Simmons for
No. They would have to give up like Ben Simmons, Tyrese Maxey. Yeah, Tobias Harris, Tyrese Maxey, a couple picks.
I wouldn't do that. I'll give him Seth Curry.
You wouldn't do that for Dame?
I'll give him Seth Curry. And if they say no, then I'll throw Tobias Harris. But I'm trying to keep Tobias Harris.
I don't think that's going to be enough, bro, because you're going to kind of have to have like, well, I don't know. I guess you could do that. I wouldn't do that, though. I would want to keep Seth because he can shoot. Tobias Harris kind of can't shoot in the playoffs.
Do you feel like Ben Simmons is going to be traded before the season starts?
I don't know. They talk about Joel Embiid and him not talking right now.
Yeah, they say he's not answering phone calls and shit.
Oh, trust me, they're not even talking at all. Trust me, I knew that. Bro.
I think he's still
listen, nigga. Embiid already let them niggas know, bro. Embiid already told that nigga Ben Simmons, yo, shoot the fucking ball, man.
They be arguing in the PlayStation chat.
I don't think he's gonna get traded because Philly, the Philly, they want too much for Ben Simmons, bro. They want like fucking 4 first-round picks and like fucking 3 players. Like they want too much, bro.
Hey,
if they come to tone it down, they might be able to get off of him.
You find it funny? Why do Ben Simmons always troll the fans or whatnot in the off season? Every year he drops a video of him working out shooting, but never does it in the real.
He just did, bro.
Ben Simmons stayed acting like he was working on that shot.
He does it.
Rico, did you see the video of him in the gym with Ja Morant today? And he was shooting shooting threes and shit.
Bro, he can shoot. He just trolling. He got his jump shots. You can't tell me he don't. He trolling.
I think Ben Simmons is trying to get traded out of 76ers. I think he never wanted to be a 76ers fan. So he just said, fuck it, I'm just not going to shoot and see if I can get traded, fam.
You know how James Harden was fat and then came to the Nets out of nowhere he was fit? What if they trade Ben Simmons to Portland out of nowhere? He dropped 5 threes in his first game.
That's what's gonna happen, bro. That's exactly what's gonna, bro. With the look the Philly got, the Philly 76ers got, bro. That's exactly what's gonna happen, bro. He might become the best player.
Hey, that'd be some funny shit if they trade Ben Simmons and Ben start popping threes.
Yeah, I don't think
like when Blake Griffin was on the Pistons, bro, and he was acting like he couldn't dunk, bro, on the Pistons, and then all of a sudden on the
I don't think he never wanted to be a Sixer, fam.
Right.
I think he really trying to get traded. He's been trying to get traded. It's just taking longer than usual. Taking longer than expected, yo.
Nigga, he never wanted to be in Philly, nigga. He wanted to get dropped.
That's what I said. He never wanted to be a Sixer, fam. He never did. I feel like he never did. Because it's like, well, how you dropping these videos and you can shoot? You can clearly shoot. And not to mention that, let's talk about what he did in the summer league. You showcase that in the summer league, but soon the regular season starts, you're not doing none of that. It's like, come on, fam. Make it make sense.
Oh, he nice. He real nice, bro. That's why when people tell me, oh, that like he's a bum, you trade him and he's not a bum.
He can
y'all
play, bro.
bugging.
He definitely can play. If we did get Zoe, my next one was looking at like, man, we can get Ben Simmons.
Oh,
like,
y'all be so wrong with Ben Simmons. Oh my God, that'll be so wrong.
Hey, Rico, you a fool, dog. You a fool.
I'm just saying, bro. You'll never know.
But the thing is, I'm trying to figure out who's gonna trade for him. Though. That's the biggest mystery because the 76ers don't realize, like, bro, your trade value for him went down tremendously, especially when his own coach and teammate talked about it. It's like, man, I'm not trading giving y'all all this for him.
Facts.
Hey, what if the Pelicans can get him? That'd be crazy.
Nah, that'd be shit. That'd be the shittiest fit ever. Simmons, Ingram, and Zion on the court at the same time? Ew.
Nah, but you gotta have Simmons gotta play center. That's it.
Right, and then Zion probably gonna have
I don't care what nobody says.
And then Ingram gonna have to pass the ball. That shit's gonna be
Rico, funny nigga today, boy.
Yo, Ben Simmons playing center and Zion playing point guard.
Rico, funny nigga today, boy.
It's gonna be ass, bro. That's gonna be the funniest shit ever.
Hey, bro, that shit gonna be funny as hell. That nigga Ben Simmons get traded. You gonna see that nigga Ben Simmons doing crossovers and shit. Fucking popping step back threes. Just killing niggas.
Hey, panel. I got a question for y'all. If you have I really respect y'all opinion. I would like y'all, you know what I'm saying, look up my channel, Juju Knows Hoops. I just dropped my first video on LaMelo Ball, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to do more, you know what I'm saying. So like I'm trying to see y'all got any ideas on some videos I should do. Should I do because my first video is why LaMelo Ball will have a breakout year next year. So like should I do something like with Lonzo, you know what I'm saying, breaking out this year?
Yeah,
what do y'all think? What's a good video?
Man.
Yeah, shit, talk about all of them.
You should do Lonzo too. Yeah, do all of them.
Tell them how you feel.
Okay. Should I specifically talk about Lonzo? Should I like predict Like if he's gonna like break out this year, or should I do like his fit on the Bulls, or what? I'm that's all I'm saying.
You
I'm
should
trying to get
combine
an
it
idea.
all in one video. If you ask me,
Let me tell you
if the
something.
fit's gonna be good and why he's gonna have a breakout season.
All right, bro.
Hey, look. Zoe got 10 million. Melo got 7 million. Jello got 2 million. Nigga, you better collect all three of them. You feel me? Reach out to all three of them, man. Shit.
For sure. You said reach out, nigga. I'm not reaching out to him. I'm just
I meant like grab the traction of the Ball brothers, all three of them. So talk about all three of them, you know? Because all three of them put the seat in the stand. I mean, your fans, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you might as well grab the attention of the Zoe fans, the Melo fans, the Jello fans. Get all of them instead of just one.
Hey, we ask y'all a quick question. So what seeding y'all think the Miami Heat gonna be since they added Kyle Lowry?
Boy, that nigga, I don't care what niggas say. Miami Heat ain't that great as they think. That nigga Kyle Lowry 36.
Yeah,
I
don't think Kyle Lowry's that good. And if you ask me, when they first traded DeMar DeRozan, I said it. I think they traded the wrong person, even though they got a chip out of it. I just don't like. I don't think Kyrie's all that to me.
Bro, but for real, like Kyle Lowry, I get it. You know, respect to his game, man. He's been out there hooping, but it's like, bro, that dude is 36 right now, man. Like, he is not worth no type of money anymore, bro. I don't see how you have Lowry as a future. I don't see it. Not anymore. I can say. I don't see it. Maybe in the past, but not now. 36.
Honest Lakers fan, I think Lonzo's gonna get more than 11 points, man. I don't see him dropping. If anything, I don't see his points dropping. It probably go up 2 more.
If anything, he gonna keep the same amount of points. 16. Like, if anything,
I think this team would be more deadly if he's aggressive too. So I think it's better for the team.
I just can't wait until Lonzo play the Pelicans on game 2. Woo! I can't wait.
Well, I'm waiting for the Pels, and I'm ready for him to play his brother. So people can see, look, bro, like the man when he was playing with the Pelicans, you could clearly see that he wasn't happy. Like they turned into a 3-and-D player. So the shit you seeing Melo doing, you're gonna see Zoe do it now. Because he actually gets to play his game.
Right. People don't understand, bro. People understand he played Melo like bro, I don't want to fucking be on this team anymore. He played on a team that was not even using him right. They was not, like they said, they wasn't even invested in him. They told that nigga to his face, you would never get that type of money, bro. So they was not fucking with him. So, like, I want to really see that matchup, Zoe versus Melo. When Zoe got his head up, he's smiling, he's playing that game that he actually loves to play, and he's playing his position. Then we're gonna really see that 1v1 y'all keep acting like Melo's so good at. You're gonna really see that shit, bro.
But like I said too, you have to admit, like I said, it's clearly from right now what you see, they're gonna say Melo is better, which is true because you seeing his game fully unlocked. He's at like 10, but with Zoe, you seeing 5. Because like we saying, he didn't want to be there. He's not playing happy. He's not doing a flashy thing because he's in a situation where the team doesn't even believe in him. You know? So now that he's hit the Bulls, a team that wanted him since he was in college, now it's like, okay, and I got these weapons too. Oh yeah, I'm about to show y'all some. Y'all think I'm not this player, y'all think I'm not that. Watch this. Then now you go off of what
that's
you
what I'm
think
saying. If you're gonna really judge them two, I'd rather you judge it now with Lonzo and the Bulls. when he's a point guard, he actually has a 1v1 matchup with him. Not no Bledsoe mix up. Not no. Oh, we want him as 3D. How about you really judge it when they really play against each other? When Lonzo is better spirits
get to play
about
his
playing
game,
the fucking game, bro.
And
That
Zoe
nigga, bro. That nigga Lonzo looks so fucking like disappointed in playing with that team. Like, bro.
And only that, like Zoe is working on his game and he's adding extra shit to his game. So I'm actually expecting Zoe to finish more. You know?
Yeah.
Because he's working on his finishing skills. So yeah.
Yeah, people don't put that into consideration that Zoe is trying to do his best to improve on whatever his weaknesses is. Like, he's trying, bro. At least he's trying, bro. Like, niggas don't even try no more. At least he's trying, man. Like bro.
Absolutely.
Like, at least he ain't Ben Simmons, nigga, that haven't, like, fuck.
Hey, and two, some folks, I don't get how they don't see it. It's like, bro, DeMar even said it himself. You're going to see Zoe finally gets
the best of him.
His game. So he's finally going to get to see it. So obviously, what people need to do is, man, not only go to Chino Hill, but go to when he was in the summer league, when he was with the Lakers. Go to when he was LSU. I mean, not you. Damn, I got a brain for it. I can't even think of the name of the damn college he was at. What's the name of the damn college? The UCLA. Yeah. Check those out, man. When he was balling, bro. He was doing. Motherfucker was shooting damn near 40 jump shots. I mean, 40 shots, but fucking was going crazy. That's when he was happy and got to play his game.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And listen, that's why we bring up. Listen, people wonder why we bring up the summer league game, because he came in with energy, a little bit of flashiness. He was happy. He was rolling, and all the players was feeding off that energy, bro. And then you could tell the longer in his career playing with the Pelicans, Lakers, he started going from happy to fucking like disappointed. Head was down. Didn't want to be a part of this shit. Like, bro,
right.
Like,
he was just there just to be there.
Just to be there, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, y'all are going to see Lonzo in technically full effect with these Bulls, man. Full effect, man. Promise you, he's gonna disappoint y'all, bro.
But he say Melo's 10 times better. I don't know, son. Right now, I would
10
say
times better.
Okay.
If you say Melo's 10 times better, you're just riding him now. 10 times better, you're just riding him.
Again, you have to go by, like I was saying earlier. You're judging Melo from playing his game free. Do what you got to play. Do you basically? Versus Lonzo is like, yo, nah, you 3-and-D, catch and shoot. You know what I'm saying? You play defense. Yo, let Zion run point forward. You going off of there. Now, if you going off of there, then yeah, that's obviously he's better because you looking at this game being handicapped. But a free playing Zoe that gets to play his game, man, it's close, man. It's neck and neck, and Zoe might have the edge on Melo for the simple fact that he has better defense and he can shoot better than Melo. So, but other than that, yeah, I just can't wait for them to play each other, so he can put all the naysayers, shut their ass up. Because it's like, bro, I've been handicapped my whole fucking career. I went to the Lakers. I had to play the LeBron James system. I got traded for the Lakers. I went to the Pels. And I had to go with their system. Now, on top of that, the Pels, we had all this family shit that was going on from the guy that stole from us. My mom was sick. That can fuck with somebody's head, bro. Like, it's easy to say that he should suck it up and play, but unless y'all been in that situation before, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what he's going through, man. Y'all parents probably ain't never been sick, but he almost lost his mom, fam. So that can mess with a lot of people. And on top of that, Melo didn't have a target on his back like Zoe did. And I know everybody gonna say, oh, that's true, bro. The NBA players made it known, oh yeah, we can't wait to play him. We gonna show him once he get here. John Wall said it himself, bro.
Right,
man,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
He had it. He had
one of the biggest targets in the NBA, bro.
Yeah, and that's some rookies can handle that, some can't. Just man, we talking about, bro. We talking about John Wall went at him when John Wall was at his best. I'm talking about a healthy ass John Wall was nothing to be fucked with, bro. That motherfucker's man.
Check this. Lonzo dealt with pressure on court and off court. You know how many niggas would have failed? This nigga said, I'm gonna deny the all this shit, and still said, okay, I'm gonna change my jump shot. I'm going to not listen to what people are saying. I'm gonna work on my game and get better. Like, nigga, y'all are, man.
Yeah, he also showed, like you said, he has great work ethics because he changed his whole shot up. Like, you seen Lonzo improve every year. So and now he done added a step back to his game. He's practicing on his finishing more. Shit, I wonder what we not seeing. So he has great work ethics. So now it's just come on over here, like I said, and be you, play ball. But I don't think I don't think he's, so you say 10 times better. Nah.
Yeah, 10 times better. You just riding him.
No, not a free playing though. I don't see that at all.
10 times better. You just riding, though. Like what? Like I get if you say he's better than him, but 10 times you wilding. You just riding his shit.
He can't. Even though Zoe game was handicapped, it's like Melo. I don't think Melo can shoot better though, and for damn sure he can't play defense like Zoe yet. If he put in the effort, then we'll see. But those are the two things I think he hasn't beat on is shooting and defense.
Word.
Anybody else got anything to say in the chat?
I was gonna say shit. What's his name? Don't be surprised if they trade Brandon Ingram by deadline.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram, he wants out of here too.
Because I hope y'all know, people forget, Brandon Ingram has a trade kicker. People forgot about that. He got a trade kicker in his contract. They could trade his ass. Don't be surprised if he get traded.
Where do you think he's gonna get traded to?
I don't know. Probably get Buddy Hield or some shit.
Well, it was rumors that might have been Miami. He's going to get traded to Miami, but I wonder who Miami gonna give up if they trade him. Because if you ain't talking about giving me, matter of fact, do you even want Bam on the bio if they trade him?
There you go. All right, I'm back. Yo, can y'all hear me? What's good, fam?
Yeah.
Back to this motherfucker.
Yeah, because
man,
I want probably Duncan Robinson.
What were we talking about? Y'all were talking about nobody had pressure like Lonzo coming in the league and all that stuff like that, and LaMelo's 10 times better. I wouldn't necessarily say that LaMelo's 10 times better, but LaMelo is definitely, in my opinion,
yeah.
Like
if you say he's better, I understand, but
like he's better and it's a gap.
Better,
like, I don't think LaMelo's just minimally better. I think he's like it's a gap and who's better. Like LaMelo's a tier above Lonzo, in my opinion, but he's not way better. Like.
Right, like
if LaMelo's the top, if LaMelo's the 10th best point guard in the league, I would say Lonzo is probably like 13th or 14th. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's coming from a LaMelo.
Yeah, I think he's just like a notch above him right now. Like you saying, for the simple fact of the situation he's in.
You can't say that he's better yet until we see Zoe play free. I mean, he's
right,
bro. You
right,
can't.
right.
I understand that, but I mean, come on. I don't like.
Look, check this, Juju. Juju, but wait, but that's not fully free. But that's not fully free. But that's not fully free.
You're right.
That was not fully free. Because there was times where,
but LaMelo, but comparing him, but when we're comparing him to LaMelo hasn't played free either. He came off the bench the first 13 games the last.
And that's why I said you really should make the judgment this year more, not really last year. You know what I'm saying? Let's see this year. Let's see how it goes. That because the Hornets are gonna let Melo free, Bulls are gonna let Zoe free. Let's see that real competition when they're both free.
But Melo was already better.
Zoe is playing 3-and-D, and Zoe don't want to be on that fucking team anymore. Yo.
You say he was already better. What was he doing that makes him better? I'm just
better than who?
curious.
Oh,
LaMelo
would make
was
LaMelo
already
better than Lonzo.
Than Lonzo. Yeah, like what was he doing?
Well, first off,
that made him better.
It's mainly his ball handling ability, the way his craft, not just his flashiness, bro. He can split screens, he can do shit. He can just
it's kind of flashy more than anything.
But no. But it comes to his handles helps him in the pick and roll. It helps him in the isolation. It helps him create space to get off his jump shot. It's not just that he's flashy. The handles also give him more of an opportunity to score and to make these passes where he can get the defense off of his heels. He can get the defense looking one way with the dribble and then pass to another on a different level than Lonzo. I'm not saying Lonzo can't do any of that shit. I just think LaMelo does it on a higher level. Not only that, LaMelo is easily a much better scorer. He can shoot floaters from damn near the three-point line if he wanted to. He's also a very crafty finisher. He can finish with his left hand just as good as with his right, unlike Lonzo, who struggles finishing at the rim and struggles with floaters. Lonzo also has shown in the past that he struggled in the pick and roll. He's gotten massively better compared to like UCLA days and his rookie Laker days. He's gotten way better in the pick and roll. But he still has to work on scoring out of the pick and roll and not being as predictable where teams can just know he's going to pass it and just play the pass. That's another thing that I give LaMelo. LaMelo is better in the pick and roll. So that's why I would say he's way better, especially in the NBA where you have to play good in the pick and roll. You have to be able to score to be, especially an elite guard. And LaMelo already has those skills down pat.
It's okay. It's hard for me to judge his pick and roll men when the New Orleans Pelicans had the worst spacing in the league. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
and the Bulls have the best spacing, so we're gonna really see what Zoe can do in this pick and roll with Vucevic. Like that's gonna be really good.
Well, what they talking about, Ray?
Say what? What happened?
What?
I said, what we talking about?
What?
What y'all talking about?
Oh, we talking about Lonzo versus LaMelo a little bit. He just asked me why I think LaMelo is better.
Okay, yeah. Well, what people think about that? I know that you don't think that Melo's clearly better.
For me, I think LaMelo is clearly better. Brave obviously thinks Lonzo is better. I don't think how unstoppable feel. How you feel?
I just know.
I think right now, Melo is better for the simple fact that he's playing free versus handicap Lonzo. So
handicap Lonzo, right?
Yeah,
like,
so he's obviously better right now.
Facts.
Right now.
Like, listen. I respect people saying that Melo's better, but for me, it's like, bro, we can't really determine who's better until we finally get this true matchup that the Bulls got going with Zoe, man. It's like we're gonna see a true matchup with. It ain't gonna be no Bledsoe might take a defensive assignment. It ain't gonna be no fucking Zoe is gonna play 3D. This is gonna be a straight up 1v1 matchup. Let's get it. He didn't really get that with Melo when he played him. He didn't get that. But
I disagree. The second time he did. The second time they did when everybody was injured and Lonzo was damn near the only good player on the court and he was playing with like fucking Najee Marshall.
No. Because they put the kill. They were putting the kill. It was switching the kill.
I'm just saying that
he
was
still was in a
right
shitty situation though, Juju. He's playing for an organization that doesn't believe in him.
I've always been the one to advocate that they did a horrible job building a team with Lonzo on it, bro. You can't put Eric Bledsoe in the court with Lonzo and Zion and Steven Adams. That's not going to work. The spacing is going to be way off. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that. But my only thing with Lonzo was that I felt like in certain moments, he could have played better than he did. Like in the bubble, he could have played way better than he did, bro. That's my only point about.
Hold on. But the bubble was explained by Zoe personally. He said, bro, he said, I'll take fault for not playing good in the bubble. But he also said it was COVID. I didn't know for sure if the league was going to keep going. All I could do was do some push-ups and some sit-ups. I couldn't go to no gym, nothing. So that's why I hate when people try to put that bubble shit because he had a legit excuse, and nobody even knew if they were going to continue the season. They was gone for 4 months.
But not
they
only
know
the
what was going
bubble,
on.
not only the bubble, but for the last 2 years on the Pelicans, he's gotten off to a bad start all the time. Like both seasons with the Pelicans, he gets a bad
hold
start.
on. Yeah, but also he also had the worst coaches in the fucking world. If we named Lonzo's coaches, Luke Walton, Alvin Gentry, Stan Van Gundy, those names right now you would fucking piss on and throw in the garbage. Come on.
That's facts. That's facts.
Come
I'm
on,
not disputing that.
like y'all
I'm
acting
not
like
disputing
the nigga had a nigga had Greg Popovich or something. The nigga had Luke Walton, Alvin Gentry, and Stan Van Gundy.
Hey, not only that,
y'all are wild.
Not only that, didn't Luke Longley say? Didn't he say he took Zoe out the game for the simple fact that he didn't like him?
He didn't like LeVar. He took him out the league.
He didn't like LeVar.
Yeah, he did.
Like, what type of coach is What type of coach is that?
But to be fair, he was referring to the fourth quarters, and the reason that Lonzo wasn't playing the fourth quarters is because he was a horrible shooter from the three. This is when, and
no,
you can't.
That wasn't his case though.
No, but that was the case, bro. He wasn't good.
No, they asked the nigga.
I know they asked him. I'm just referring to actuality, why he actually leave wasn't one in the end. Like Luke Walton said that. Luke Walton felt that way, but more of the case was being that, okay, you can't shoot free throws. We're shooting free throws at an all-time level, like 41%. And his three-point shot was less than 30. So, I mean, in the fourth quarters, he actually kind of had a point of pulling them out. But I don't agree with him, you know what I'm saying, blaming it on LeVar. I do agree with that. The 20 games before the bubble, he averaged 18.
But that's the point of,
that was his best basketball in his career.
You gotta let the boy develop, and he let his own personal issue that he had with his pops stand in the way.
Right. Like, if as a coach, bro, you may not like the player's father, but you're trying to win. You're trying to accomplish. You're trying to work hard. You're trying to get to the goals of a championship playoffs. You don't fucking do that, my friend.
Melo went through that too as well, though, bro, with James Borrego. The whole reason LaMelo Ball was coming off the bench to start the season was because, I don't want LeVar to get his way. I don't want LeVar, because LeVar in the media before LaMelo got drafted was, he's going to start. He's winning really freak out here. He's this, he's that. I'm saying it happened with LaMelo too. LaMelo
but you know what?
got drafted third because of that. He would have been the first overall pick if it wasn't for none of that.
I say for them to put all that shit on his pop, that's a sad ass excuse. Like, it was obvious his pop was fucking trolling, bro. It was like, come on, he's fucking trolling. Like,
bro, the nigga said he could beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1. Come on, y'all. Let's stop taking shit like
trolling, bro.
Bro.
But again, when it came to that pressure, man, Lonzo basically paved the way from Melo, bro. Because we talking about John Wall when he was John Wall, bro. The whole NBA was coming after Lonzo, fam. So
yes,
man,
John Wall was like
John Wall didn't like that nigga because LeVar was talking shit about every point guard in the league.
That's what we saying when he was talking shit.
Nigga, but you don't take her, bro.
And the whole top point guard was coming after
the biggest thing was that the media would literally take something so small and blow it out of proportion. Versus with LaMelo, it's like nobody really gave a fuck. Like LeVar was saying the same shit about LaMelo. LaMelo's better than Steph Curry. LaMelo's the best, this and that, and niggas didn't take it seriously. Before with Lonzo, they took that shit very seriously. Like the media was trying to talk, they were making all types of fucking storylines and shit. That's the reason John Wall went at that shit, because the media blew that shit out of proportion with every player too, with the whole LeVar and Lonzo thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the media took that and ran with it, bro. Like the whole Steph Curry with a 40 and vertical wasn't supposed to be as big as it was, but then when the ESPN get their hands on it and they see what LeVar's saying, then that's what starts riling the shit up in the NBA players, bro. You know, I don't think literally it was LeVar just talking shit and niggas didn't like Lonzo. It was because the media was trying to portray it like, Lonzo's going to be this godly figure and he's going to be the next LeBron and he's going to do this and that. That's what made players go at him. It's really the media.
Yeah, but that's why, like you said, as far as how Zoe came in the NBA versus Melo, Zoe had it harder, fam. And it's
Zoe, yeah, for sure.
Bro,
it's all because Mamiya blew it out of proportion. Go ahead,
bro, he had the worst, bro. We just listed the coaches and their names that he had.
I'm gonna say don't do that.
Plus dealing with the on and off court bullshit he had to go through. Dude, any player would have failed badly. Any player that had what Zoe had to deal with would have been out of the league. Simple as hell. That nigga Lonzo overcame that shit, bro.
I feel like some players that weren't drafted as highly as they should have been, even like a Trae Young or a Luka. I feel like, and this is the thing too, Rav. We can't really say that he would have failed because the Lakers gave up on him, bro. If they would have gave him a year, 2 more years, nigga, we could have been looking at a whole totally different situation. You know what I'm saying? But the simple fact that they gave up on him when they should have invested more time, because no 19, 20-year-old is going to come in the league ready to lead the team to the finals or lead the team to even the playoffs. It's hard to do that, to lead the team to the playoffs as a 19-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's mostly about the Lakers front office and them not giving him an opportunity. I don't really think he failed. I think he did as good as he possibly fucking could with that horrible fucking shitty jump shot he had and LeVar talking.
No, I didn't say Lonzo failed. Whoa! I didn't say that.
Well, what were you saying?
I said any person that had to go through what Lonzo did would have failed.
Okay, that's facts. That's
yeah.
Facts.
I didn't say Lonzo failed. Why would I say Lonzo failed?
Okay. Well, it just depends on what the player is. If it was a decent enough player and they would have invested time into that player, like even Brandon Ingram, you know what I'm saying? Brandon Ingram came into the same situation. Obviously, it wasn't the same, you know what I'm saying, pressure as Lonzo, but he came in the league with pressure too, nigga. They were saying he was gonna be the next KD and all types of shit. You feel me? If they would have invested 2 more years, nigga, they would have been looking at somebody that's giving them 25 points a game. You know what I'm saying? So the Lakers front office really that fucked up. It wasn't Lonzo. It wasn't LeVar.
Nigga, and there's always been reports that the front office was in disarray. So it's like for me, it's like, bro, niggas want to judge Lonzo so much, and it's like, how can you judge him when he has had the worst batch of coaches, worst batch of offense, the worst batch of players built around him? Yeah, he has some. Listen, yeah, he has some cool picks with Zion, Bi. Even had LeBron. But like, bro, my nigga, you could hook him up a little bit better. You feel me?
Hey, that's like turning CP3 into a 3-and-D player. It's like, what the hell y'all doing?
It's like, yeah, what the fuck,
he's a
bro?
damn point guard. Like, what? That don't make no sense.
You just put Ricky Rubio as fucking small forward. Fuck you doing?
But I think the thing with Lonzo that sets him apart from those guys is that he really doesn't, like, Lonzo doesn't need the ball a ton, nigga. He can get 15 points, nigga, kind of like on some Klay Thompson shit, right? Where he doesn't have to take a whole bunch of dribbles to shoot the ball, nigga. He can just, or to score the ball. He can really play off ball and score the ball, and that's why.
Nigga, you're speaking fucking facts. Do you know how many cuts these niggas missed him on, bro?
Right.
How many cuts he missed?
Alley-oops, nigga. Alley-oops. Brandon Ingram.
Alley-oops? Oh, man.
Oh, my fucking
Lonzo,
God.
you know how many open alley-oops that
But
Lonzo?
now, like I said, we can agree. Everybody's in for a treat now. Zoe finally gets to play the way he been trying to play since he been drafted. And you know what, though? You had to give him credit because he didn't complain. He didn't whine about it. He didn't demand a trade.
Nope.
He's just like, fuck it.
Went out there and did it.
My time come, is motherfuckers better watch out.
Right.
And for the Pale's sake, they better pray Lonzo Ball don't come out there doing some filthy shit because now Zion really about to be pissed.
Oh, Zion about to be nigga. Zion went from a 6'6" athletic point guard to a fucking 6'3" can't play defense, and that's gonna probably try to be a superhero on offense like a dumb idiot.
Right. It's only a matter of time before I see Zion demands a trade because
the Pelicans front office had to be really low on Lonzo if they had to bring in, because you got to think about it. They brought in Lonzo's replacement for like $40 million less, bro. No, not an upgrade. I said a downgrade. I meant down.
I mean in the front office, like how the fuck
right.
That was an upgrade.
Not necessarily an upgrade, but they probably felt as if like, okay, we can save $40 more and probably get the same type of production with Devontae Graham, because Devontae Graham needed about 14, 15 points too. He was an per game scorer his rookie year. So they're probably looking at it like, oh, this nigga can come in, space the floor, and motherfucking kind of give the same things that Lonzo brings in terms of offense, but for $40 million less. But that's fucking stupid, of course. But like that's probably how they were looking at it.
If your player is saying, "Yo, keep Zion," keep Zoe, re-sign Zoe. Why would you not do that? Like,
That's crazy.
You just basically close your window of becoming a championship contender team, or at least having. I don't think he's a superstar. Rarely an all-star player on your team. Like, you getting ready to lose Zion, fam, and his family already. If those rumors are true, because I don't even think he even.
Oh no, them rumors are true. Those rumors are true. They came out from niggas that's literally be around his family all the fucking time. Like those rumors about his family saying they want him out of there. That shit true.
Oh, that's true. You don't think his family's fed up with this bullshit?
No, I'm not saying. The reason why I'm saying if it's true because he didn't come out and say it wasn't true or whatnot. So I'm just like,
he's not gonna do that.
Okay, but hold on.
Yeah, Zion.
Why would he do that though? Why would he say that?
Yeah, Zion. He ain't gonna dress that. Even if it's ass to him, bro, he'll ignore it.
What I mean
That's
is
the
this:
type of
like,
nigga he is.
I'm happy here. Don't believe those rumors. Shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. So
yeah, but it don't matter. That would be a lie, though. That would just be a cover up.
It's in the air. It's in the air. It wouldn't surprise me if those rumors are definitely true.
That would be a cover up though if he said that shit because he know those rumors are true, nigga. That's from a nigga that was literally around his family all the fucking time.
Right.
So he's the same nigga that reported that Zion got money from Duke a couple years ago. So he definitely know what he's talking about.
So basically, like I said, you basically close your window, fam. Like. It's only a matter of time before you lose Zion. So it's like, bro, like, why would y'all? Why would you do that? Like,
I feel bad for them, bro, because I don't know who would fucking want to go down there and play, bro. Like, it's kind of boring. They need to kind of move or something to Seattle. I don't know.
You know what, too? That's probably going to be their next thing. It wouldn't surprise me if they move the team. To like you said, to Seattle, turn into the Supersonics or some shit. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Because man, it's like, bro,
New Orleans, they boring, bro. Like I don't know, it's just they jerseys boring. Everything about the Pelicans is boring,
they wouldn't have been boring if they just let Zoe play the way he played, bro.
Nah, they still would have been boring, bro. I always wanted Lonzo to get traded to the Bulls. I was like, nigga, three team trade that nigga to the Bulls, and I just always thought it was the better move, bro. And I don't know, bro. I never liked him going to the Pelicans.
And listen. And here's the thing. People get it fucked up. They're acting like the trade was for Zoe for Devontae Graham. That wasn't the trade. The trade was Zoe for Skate, fucking Garrett, 38,000-year-old Garrett Temple, and a fucking third round pick or whatever that shit was. Yeah. Like, technically, you traded that nigga for a bag of chips.
That's still a trade.
That's still better than nothing, though. They would have got nothing. They would have
But still, okay, I get it. It's better than nothing.
Was a trade,
but you traded that nigga for a bag of chips, bro.
That's true, but they would have got nothing if they just let him walk, though. So they had to get something because that was the only team that he wanted to go to.
Okay, I feel you. I get it, y'all. But that's disrespectful. You get what I'm saying?
You are right. They could have been like, "Oh, nigga, give us Laurie Marketing."
Are you saying it's disrespectful to Zoe, or that was disrespectful to the organization?
Yeah, hell yeah, that's disrespectful, bro.
No, nigga, that's disrespectful. Nigga, that's disrespectful to sports. Disrespectful to Zoe.
But put it like this.
It's disrespectful, bro.
Put it like this. I already know Zoe's like, man, I wouldn't give a fuck if you traded me for Jimmy for that. Get me the fuck out of New Orleans.
I hear you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? As long as we didn't lose our weapons to get me, I'm cool.
Right.
You know, what the fuck is Thomas Satoransky, bro? He's okay. Garrett Temple, I mean, he's straight. You know, a first round pick. Okay, what's that first round pick? Anybody know who's gonna be the first round pick that they pick? Nobody knows. Like, as long as I'm out of here, bro. And what's gonna hurt the Pelicans is once Lonzo, plays his way and plays his game and he goes off, they be like, damn, like we just fucked up two things. One, we could have kept this guy and it probably would have worked out for us. Or two, we could have got a whole lot more than what we got when we traded for him.
Yeah, they should have been trading him in the middle of the season, bro. They should have traded him to the Bulls then. They probably could have got Laurie Markkinen and a
They
little bit
could have
more.
got. They could have got. Like I said, when Larry first came to the NBA, bro, Larry. First of all, Larry's athletic as fuck. For people that don't know, I done seen this motherfucker do 360 dunks, between the leg dunks. He's athletic as shit. He was breaking every and he can shoot. This motherfucker was making half court shots. Well, this was just practice and shit. I don't know why he don't do this in the real game. Like this motherfucker, he got the Splash Brother range, believe it or not. Y'all can look that up and see. But he was breaking Dirk Nowitzki records, and what fucked him up was when they got Jim Bowling. And Jim Bowling turned him into a catch and shoot shooter and just rebounded. That's not his game. So if they just would have thought like, man, when he first came to the game, this young cat was killing it. So really, it's a win-win situation on both ends. One, y'all get the player y'all want, Zoe, and he gets a fresh start, and we get Larry Markkinen, who could be a stretch big, and he gets a fresh start.
Well, what's going on with Larry Markkinen?
Well, Larry Markkinen is upset that he lost his starting role for one. For two, he didn't get paid the money that he asked for. So it's the waiting game right now because the money is dried up and no team is gonna sign him. And when it comes to a signing trade, with this whole thing, which I'll be surprised they found guilty, is Chicago Bulls under investigation for tampering. And if they found guilty, the maximum they have to pay is $10 million. And they'll lose some draft picks. So Chicago, like, yo, we're not trading Larry unless we get a draft pick, a first round draft pick. And they sticking to their guns with that. And my reason why is probably because it's like I said, if they're found guilty, which I'll be surprised if they are, because in March they almost got Zoe, but Pelicans bagged out the deal. So I don't think he's going nowhere, fam. He's gonna have to accept that qualifying offer and just ball out. Which he should stay anyway, because like, bro, you never had a true point guard since you've been with the Bulls. So now he's about to make you look even better, and you should be getting a bigger bag than what you asked for. That's if you hitting your shots and stuff.
He's gonna be good with the Bulls, though. That'd be good.
Yeah, it'd definitely be good, but you know what it is? It's the ego thing, right? He's that mad that he lost his starting world.
Niggas have a lot of ego, man.
He's that mad, you know what I'm saying? Because he ain't get what they asking for. It's like, bro,
especially them NBA players, bro.
It's my thing is this: why you so mad at the Bulls? Though, fam, like 30 other teams didn't offer you nothing, so they like, bro, every team said you asking for too much. We talking about the Spurs. Bro.
I think he feel like I ain't gonna lie to you. I think with Laurie, he probably feels like, because you got to understand, after they drafted Laurie, who did they start drafting? They drafted like what, 2 other big men after Laurie. So I think they felt kind of disrespected in a sense.
But
I thought they got Wendell Carter Jr. and
I was about
another
to say
guy.
that too, but when Wendell plays the center, fam, he don't play the power forward. He was playing out of position.
I thought Wendell came out and said he wanted to play 4.
No.
I thought he was playing the 4
when Wendell first came out. This is when we had Jim Bowden. Jim Bowden didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Wendell said he wanted. That's when Wendell said he wanted to play power forward, but they didn't switch him to the power forward. They still kept him at the center position. So it wasn't because it was a big. It was mainly so that for one, they didn't come to an agreement from the contract that he wanted. And for two, is he lost his starting role. But again, I say, bro, 30 other teams that like.
Oh yeah, he lost it to Thad Young, right?
Right. And it's like, bro, 30.
Did he lose his starting role in the middle of the season?
Yeah, I think so. Towards the middle of the season, he actually lost it. No, he lost it to damn, what's that guy? Daniel Tice. He lost it to Daniel Tice. So it's like, okay.
Oh yeah, I would have been mad as hell. What the fuck?
But it's like, bro, you're inconsistent. You're pretty much injury prone right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but some of your diet that needs to change, some of your in your workout regimen that you need to change. But But it's like, bro, you're inconsistent for one, which could be because the offense is not running the same way like it was with Fred Hoiberg. Like you
Running
said,
the
the back
same
end
way
roller
like
is
it
dumb
was.
as hell. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, you got a pure point guard that can help you with your game, and you got a different coach. But again, like, bro, you're asking for too much money. You got one of the top franchises in the NBA, which is the Spurs, and the Spurs didn't even want you because you was asking for too much money. It's like, bro, like when you gonna get it? It's like, bro, you prove yourself, man. Pick up the qualifying offer and prove yourself.
Facts.
So, motherfuckers stuck. He ain't going nowhere. Unless they get a trade that they say, all right, yeah, we'll do that. But
He'll be
right now,
perfect. He'll be a perfect fit with Lonzo, though, man. I wish that
yeah, he
dude
would.
stayed.
He definitely would be. There's
Somebody
no
needs that.
doubt in that. It's that ego. That ego he gonna have to let go. Plus he's young too. So some young cats got an ego thing, but
Somebody gonna have to talk to him. Zach probably talking to him. That's why he ain't been
Yeah,
moved
he
yet.
do got an ego. Wait, hello, can y'all hear me?
Young and dumb.
Yeah.
yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
get
Louis
into it.
Marketing do got an ego, but man, the Bulls don't really need him, bro. They already really got
No,
solidified.
I think he'll be matter of fact, if you
Because they would
want
have
your
brought him back,
starting
bro, if
role
they
back,
needed him.
motherfucker, play for that starting role back. But I think he'll be perfect coming off the bench, man. A stretch big, that. I'm telling you, when I tell you,
Oh
bro,
yeah,
Larry Marketing got range. He got range, bro. I'm telling you,
oh
like
yeah,
this
for sure.
motherfucker. Man, go look at when he played against KP
Yeah,
for the
I
Knicks.
watched him when he was a rookie, bro. He was definitely good. I don't know if considering his health history and considering that he's not good on defense, considering the fact that we have Vucevic at center who's also not good at defense, I just think
Right.
we would probably be better off trading him for somebody that's
But
better
but
on
no, but
defense and playing
he'll
their
be.
role and not as selfish.
That's if with the Vucevic thing. That's if he was starting. He would be perfect for coming off the
But I'm saying
bench.
if you have Vucevic in the starting lineup that's already not good defensively, and then you take him out, and then you bring another guy in like Markkinen, who might not be a center, he might be more of a four. But again, you're
Yeah,
putting
he's a
somebody in
four.
the paint who's not good defensively. I don't know. I just think they need more defense coming off the bench, especially if they're trying to make noise in the playoffs.
Right. I hear that. Well,
But I
they
agree with what
they
you're saying though. Lauri Markkinen definitely would be a plus signing if they can like figure out a way to keep him, which they should.
it's somebody they had their eye on. It's just who, because like I said, they said they're not done yet. And also I forgot to mention, I'm hoping I could be wrong, but it may be true that it may be some friction that's going on in the front office between Larry and AK. And the reason why I say that, y'all can find this video. There's a video when AK meets them in a tunnel. He shakes I believe Zach LaVine hand. He shakes Thaddeus Young hand. He shakes a couple other players' hand. And soon Larry Marketing get there, he ignored him and walks off. So it could be some friction between the two.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If Lauri Markkinen is mad about that shit, he's a little bit too emotional to be in the NBA. If he's mad about that little shit, I would not give a fuck. I think the biggest thing
Yeah.
about him is just his health, bro. I think usually when he's healthy, bro, he's a good enough player to where we would have been like, all right, we need to keep him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's fucking him
it's
up.
the health, and like I said before, he's pissed off about that contract, man. It's like, bro, 30 other teams 30 teams didn't offer you shit, bro. Nothing,
But I
bro.
think I think that's accredited to his injuries. I think teams that are kind of scared to take a risk on him because of his injuries. And in his head, he's like,
Right.
well, I've been injured, but I'm still a starring caliber player that should be paid. But it's just that's really what it is. It's just like a
So
mental
so
thing
why
going
would
on.
so why would we pay an injury prone player that much money? Again, bro,
Right.
I have to keep using
Exactly.
that as an example. The Spurs, fam. The great organization that have good ass international players say, yo, because when we traded for DeMarcus, what's his name? DeMar DeRozan. What's his name? Laurie Marketing was supposed to be in that trade. But why we
For
didn't get Laurie
DeRozan?
Mark?
Oh yeah, they
Yeah, for
did
the
say that.
Rosen. So
Right.
why they didn't get Laurie Marketing? Because Laurie Marketing was asking for too much.
Right.
It's like, bro, we
He
not
didn't want.
paying you that much
Yeah.
money for you. Fucking nuts.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that, but I also believe that if he was on the Bulls, especially playing beside a point guard like Lonzo, he might be able to play up to that. Like he might be able to play up to that value that he's looking for in his contract. Because
Exactly. He
before
would,
this
most
year, he hasn't
definitely.
played with a point guard with like Lonzo. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Lonzo gonna feed him.
not only that, but I feel like if he played with a point guard like Larry Martin, even though we didn't have a point guard like Zoe, even though we have a pure point guard back then, he would go back to the old Larry Martin.
Pope was good.
Meaning he would be
What's
part of the
good?
offense.
Where you just woke
Who
up.
that is? Pope.
Hell yeah, man. Y'all
What's good,
niggas is
Unc?
still
Yeah,
at it, huh?
I'm just
Yeah,
getting
yeah. We've been at
myself.
this bit for like
I
Yeah.
said
4 or
my
5
niggas is
hours already.
still at it.
Yeah, we still at it, man.
And we coming with
Yeah.
the podcast later
Not
tonight
mine.
too. Don't forget about that. Still
Still
gonna be in
at
this
it, bro.
motherfucker.
I like both of them.
Thank you, man. Fun day Sunday, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nah,
So
I'm
what you
ready
got going
for
on?
that.
What you think about the situation with Lauri Markkanen, bro? You think he gonna end up on the Bulls, or you think he's gonna end up getting traded or going to a different team?
No, we already know. We know marketing. We know he ain't going nowhere.
Oh, you think he's staying?
Yeah, he's staying posted, brother. I mean,
Okay.
they ain't got nobody like people already been saying earlier. Yeah, he who gonna trade for him? What
Right.
they giving up?
Keep
Right.
sweating
It's
on
gotta
Drake
look
for
good for the
nobody.
Bulls.
That's facts. It got to be something good for the Bulls. The only deal I saw out there was Lauri Markkanen from Maxi Kleber. That's the only deal I'd be like, the Bulls should definitely do that in like 2 seconds. Other than that, I don't really see nothing around the league.
Yeah, I don't like Maxi Kleber because of his contract.
What's wrong with his contract?
His contract says he's not allowed to grab like more than 2
Nigga,
rebounds.
that's fake, nigga. That's fake, nigga. It's been so many games he had 10 rebounds, bro. What the fuck? You actually believe that?
Let me ask the panel this. On all y'all opinions on this. What if the Mavericks had called y'all up, and we know because of the friction that's going on between KP and Luka Doncic, what if you said straight up trade KP,
Markkanen and Kobe White for
Larry
KP?
Martin? Would you do it?
Ooh. Markkanen and KP. So what
No,
would it
not
be?
Kobe White. Don't give him a
But you probably will have to give up Kobe White, bro. Markkanen for KP ain't enough because KP has like been an all-star before, bro. They gonna want more than that. They gonna want Markkanen and something else.
Fam. Remember, I said, they got friction between them two.
But that's what I'm saying. But Porzingis, the contracts ain't gonna match up though.
Porzingis.
The contracts ain't gonna match up though, bro. Because Porzingis on a way higher contract than Markkanen, so they would have to give up at least 2 players.
I don't think so, fam. Because if they do the contract for the contract to match, I think they can make that trade.
No.
Okay, put it like this. What if they say, okay,
but they have to match though, bro. You have to have the money match. You can't just send a higher contract for a really lower.
I know the money have to match. So whatever you get, whatever KP is getting, you have to match it with Larry Markkanen. So I'm saying, what if they say a straight up trade? Give us Larry, we'll give you KP. Do you do that?
Probably, yeah. Of course you give up Lauri for KP, but I don't know if the Mavericks doing that. The Mavericks ain't giving up KP for just Lauri Markkanen. It's not gonna be enough. They gonna win at least picks or another player.
Okay, what if
I wouldn't be mad at
what if they say Larry and Kobe White? That get enough?
Yeah, you got to do that. If you do that, then you probably sign Jello at that point.
So let me ask you this: so if they do Larry and KP, Larry, Kobe for KP, does that make Chicago Bulls a threat now? Does that make it even better?
What do you mean? Yeah, it makes them better because you're swapping.
Hell yeah,
you're swapping a player
you got
for a better
2 7-footers in a paint, nigga. That's deep. Oh my god, you can actually match up with Giannis and shit.
And then Porzingis can actually play his normal position because I believe he's a 4 more than a 5, bro. He's not a 5 at all because he don't want to play no fucking defense. But at the 4 position, nigga, he could be glitchy as fuck. Especially if he ever if he can stay healthy, nigga, they might be in a motherfucking championship because then they got enough.
That's defense
size.
too.
Right, they got enough size on the interior now to where if they do play the Embiids or the Giannis's, nigga, they'll be able to set it up a decent enough wall.
If they get Porzingis, they should have. There should be major problems over there.
I don't know, but if you ask me though, I think when Larry was part of that offense, he showed that he was better than KP, fam. So I think they been finessed on that. But he don't want to be there, so you might just have to go ahead and just bite that bullet and take KP if that trade was happens to be presented.
Hey, delete one of them. Delete that old. Oh, okay, yeah, we good. Hey, but no, do they even got the money to get KP?
Yeah.
Uh,
No, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know how the numbers match up
I think
specifically, but I know they will have. They can't just fucking trade Laurie Marketing. They can't trade Laurie Marketing straight up for KP. They're gonna have to give up at least 2 or maybe 3 more players for it.
I
Cause KP
think
on the
if they
max, ain't
give
it?
up, huh? KP?
Ain't
No, I
KP
don't
on the
think KP
max?
on the max. I don't think so.
Nah, he
I
should
don't,
be.
I don't
Nah, he
know.
got extended when he got traded to the Mavericks, though. Pretty sure. As soon as they
I don't
traded for him,
know.
they gave him
Oh
an
yeah,
extension.
KP on the max, nigga. They can't afford KP. That's out.
Right.
But you know what? No,
Yeah,
they could, but
yeah,
that mess
yeah.
up thing. That
Wait,
mess
wait.
up.
I got a
That
question. I
mess
got a
up the
question for y'all,
extension
right quick. Hey,
with Zachary Williams.
would
No, they
y'all give
can't.
up would y'all give up Laurie Marketing, Patrick Williams, and Kobe White for Porzingis, or is
Hell
Hell
that too
no.
no,
much?
Soon
not
you
at
said
all.
Patrick Williams. Hell no. I'm
Because you would have
good.
to at that point, because like that's the only way that
Nah,
maybe you can make the contracts or the money match up.
Kristaps ain't that. He ain't that
Patrick
nice.
Williams got upside. He got crazy upside. Nah.
Yeah, Patrick Williams, that's the next Kawhi, man. I watched like 2 minutes of
Yeah.
him in the summer league. I'm like, damn, this nigga play exactly like Kawhi. Look like him too, goddamn.
Well, we got to
Well,
But
see.
how
he
does it fit again?
said
You
who?
said what?
What happened?
Hey, Pope.
I don't know what happened to him.
He must have lagged out or something.
No, he's still here. He'll be back.
Hey, Flight, since you here, let me ask you this.
What's up?
Who would you if you had to give up not KP, Larry Marketing, who would you try to trade him for?
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think at this point maybe some more shooting. I mean, I could always use some more shooters. So I don't know who's that guy. Who you trade him to before? I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think who could it be. But I would try to trade Larry Marketing maybe for some more shooting. But I don't know who the shooters are. But I would try to see what's up.
I wonder if they can matter of fact, I think he on the max too. Because I was gonna say maybe Kevin Love want to move on from the Cavs.
Oh,
Kevin Love.
yeah, he is. Kevin Love wouldn't be a bad pickup either.
One thing is just he on the max
right
too.
next door.
Yep. I think Kevin Love actually gonna get moved this season too.
He ain't gonna finish his career with Cleveland.
No.
He's gonna eventually he's gonna get to a better destination.
You know
All right,
too.
there we go. My bad, I lagged out.
They was actually talking about rumor is straight up trade. Kings get Larry Marketing. And Chicago get Marvin Bagley. Yes,
Oh,
Chuck Brown
you
to
said the
do it.
Bulls get Marvin Bagley?
Yeah, the Bulls get Marvin Bagley. The Kings get Larry Marketing.
I don't think they need Bagley, bro. And Bagley's still he's still in his developmental stages. So kind of like what I was saying with Jello, I think they need, even though adding Jello wouldn't be bad, but back to the point of like you kind of want to add players that are more
Bro,
solidified, that you know what they're gonna bring, bro, because you're trying to win. You ain't got
I
time to
would try
figure
to
out what a
get
nigga
Buddy
can and
Hield
can't do.
before Marvin Bagley, fam. Marvin Bagley is trash.
Trash.
Hell yeah, you think Marvin Bagley good?
I don't think he trash.
I think he trash. Not garbage. But he probably just need to change the scenery too. I mean, he played for that shit organization, fam. Kings team can't do nothing right.
The Kings, they got Davion Mitchell. What you think about the Kings and Davion Mitchell?
I think that's
Said
gonna be a good
David
fit.
Mitchell, that nigga ball.
Like, what about
But there isn't Davion Mitchell. Is he a point guard or two guard? I can't remember.
He a two guard. He more of a combo because like for instance, you could put him beside a guy like Luka or LaMelo and put him at the 2. You know what I'm saying? But so I think it's more of a combo.
Hey, yo. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, I'm gonna still give the Hornets a chance, but the article, Dave James just posted it, man. The article has came out that the Bulls fans are pushing Jello Ball to go to the Bulls, and the Bulls have stated, go to Dave James's video. The Bulls have stated that it is possible they could go for the most popular summer league player, which is in Leandro Ball is in talks. My guy. Trying to tell you, I'm not saying if the Hornets don't get him, the Bulls are ready to snag that nigga up.
The ones at the bottom?
Just watch.
Yeah, that's what I was telling y'all already. The Chicago Bulls insiders were talking about it. They saying it's very possible.
What
That's
size are
like, yo, the ball is in the Hornets' hands. So if they don't sign him,
they don't sign him,
Chicago to give
Bulls ready to snag his ass up. I'm trying to tell niggas, I said that shit, bro. The Hornets are niggas.
I'm telling you, I think the writing's on the wall that he's gonna be with Chicago, fam. I'm gonna say that why I say that if it happens.
To me, I agree too. But people don't want to believe that shit, bro. Let me tell you something. Hornets have shown to me that they are not a team that you could fully trust. So with the Bulls talking about how they fuck with Zoe so much, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, my nigga, look, Jello looked pretty decent for us. Shit, in that summer league, he could come off the bench and get us some shots. That's how I feel. But hey, y'all can see how y'all want to see it. I think they can use that nigga. Tell you, the Hornets don't get him, Bulls is getting him. Simple as hell. And Bulls got space. They got two two-way contracts available, and they got 2 roster spots open. I tell you,
the Bulls got 3 roster spots left.
Yep.
What time you had a podcast, Juju?
You said the what flight?
You said you had something to do tonight.
No. I was saying because Pope came in here. He was like talking about how we still in here and shit like that, and I was all like, well, we still going. You know what I'm saying, tonight and shit with your podcast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in the building. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with that. Yeah, I actually fuck with Dante, bro. He's good at actually like keeping this shit under control and letting niggas talk and moderating it. So I fuck with Dante too.
Yeah, he cool.
What time you starting it?
Shit, more than likely like another 2 hours or so.
So you finna keep the stream on, or?
I'm trying to think.
Because I mean, you know what I'm saying. I can keep talking for a whole another 2 hours and keep this bitch going.
I know. I'm just making sure.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing.
I'm about to get some.
Now we got you in your flight. What's your thoughts if the Bulls sign Jello and make him a key piece from coming off the bench? You think that'd be a good look?
If the Bulls sign Jello?
Yeah.
I think so. I think, like I said, Jello look good, man. You know, he can play. He's confident. You know, I think that'll work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can't say anything about that guy, you can say he's confident, man. Like,
right.
He's gonna go out there and try to shoot it, bro, or try to grab a rebound, try to run.
Like, I got another question for you. Do you think which team do you think LaMelo, or not LaMelo, but LiAngelo would have more success on in terms of like his career outlook in 2 or 3 years in the future? Do you think it would be the Hornets or the Bulls?
Probably the Hornets because they got more younger players.
Okay, facts.
So he fit that timeline a little more. Chicago, right. Those guys trying to win.
Facts.
So there's a lot going on in Chicago where it's not so much experimental. You got Zach LaVine; he'll be a free agent next year.
Facts.
I don't think they got time to fuck around.
They don't. They only got this year, bro. They don't have no time, nigga. And then the first 2 months of the season, nigga, they got one of the hardest schedules in the league. So they ain't gonna have no time for that. You're right.
Well, yeah, maybe later on in the season. I don't know about starting. But they got to win those games against Detroit. They can't fool around.
Right. That's something. That's something I can see with LiAngelo. Like, I could see him maybe not playing till like after the All-Star break, and then the Bulls already basically have solidified their playoff spots. So they're like, all right, we can bring Jello in for the last, you know what I'm saying, 30 games and see what he can do.
I
That's
think
if they
those
solidify.
first 2 months, like you said, we play those heavy hitters. I can see him sending him to the G League, but then again, as I said before, I don't. It's not like they ask him to come in and score 30 damn points. He's coming off the bench, so at
Right.
least 6 or 10 is good enough, man. You know.
Yeah, if he come in and give you 6 points or 7 points, I mean, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping.
I just don't know if that's what's best for his career, bro. Like, I feel like for him to reach his potential, he gonna have to like really become that nigga that's scoring 20 a game, bro. Like, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see Jello getting 10 points a game, nigga.
Hold on, but Jello ain't gonna get no damn 15, 20 points on no damn Hornets.
I mean, I think he'll have a better chance to because they're gonna be like, here, nigga, just ball out. Like, it's not
He
like
has a better chance, but that will happen due to the fact that the what they got going on with that roster.
Trust me. If LiAngelo Ball's on the Hornets' real roster, nigga, he will have. I will bet right now, nigga, he'll have at least a couple of 20-point games, bro. Because it's gonna be a couple games where they're just blowing niggas out. You gonna throw Jello in there, and he might hit about 4-5 threes in about 16 minutes, just like he did in the summer league. That's I'm saying. He's that type of. That's all I'm saying.
No, I feel we'll see, man. Because I mean, I'm looking at the Hornets bench. You got Ish Smith, point guard, Book Knight, shooting guard, small forward, Kelly Oubre, power forward. What's his name? Kyle Jones or some shit.
Kyle Jones.
Yeah, and the center. What's his name? I don't know. Vernon Carey.
Vernon Carey or Nick Richards.
So and then you got Jason McDaniels. You still got Kobe Martin. You still got Thor and all these other niggas that's on fucking two-way contracts. So it's like, for me, it's like, bro, that shit looks nice and tight. You know what I'm saying? Bulls, we still got 3 roster spots and two contracts we can just throw to somebody.
But I just think they're gonna use that on like somebody that's more of like a veteran that can play in the NBA. Like instead of
they're not looking for any more veterans. They said.
Oh, they're not. I mean, because they don't got no veterans coming off.
I mean, if they get Kristaps Porzingis, that's about the only veteran they're probably gonna get.
Is it JJ Redick like a free agent? Like them adding JJ Redick or some shit? Nah, I'm just playing. That's gonna be.
If you get JJ Redick, you might as well get Jello.
Yeah.
Really, you might as well get Jello. You might as well. If you get JJ Redick instead of getting Jello, then you just being like, come on, like what?
Yeah, you asshole.
You just don't want Jello in the league. Like, come on, what? And I know Leandro play better defense than JJ Redick.
Sign Troy Baxter Jr., fam.
He's not signed already? I thought he was signed already.
Man.
They didn't sign him yet. I'm mad. That nigga is an athlete, nigga. Could run the floor, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't even know.
Play big and contact dunks.
He reminds me of Derrick Jones Jr. That man, he got.
I like him.
That's Lob City. They add him to the team.
I like him.
Yes, it's already Lob City with Levine, shit, and Lonzo,
and Patrick Williams.
Right.
Shit.
Pat Williams.
I think he's part of the practice unit roster, but they really haven't really signed him to a contract. I think they should just go ahead and give him a 2-way contract, see what happens.
Oh, Troy Baxter Jr.?
Yeah.
Nigga,
I thought he was 2-way already though.
Nigga, they need to put him on a.
Nah,
they ain't signed him yet. Nothing. They need
a.
Honestly, I think you need to put Braxton Jr. on the roster.
Would you put him on the roster before you put Jello on the roster?
But I think you're not gonna see any more moves until this investigation is over with, man. They haven't said anything.
I thought
they already beat that case, bro.
I thought they beat that case.
Bro, the investigation is still on.
Because I saw, because Woj put out a report that said it's like a 0.1% chance of anything happening. Like literally nothing probably gonna happen.
Yeah, but just because it says a 0.1 chance is not happening, don't mean it's over with.
Yeah.
Trust me.
So that's probably why. That's probably why the Bulls ain't come out. That Bulls signed Jello.
Yeah, then they gonna be like some real tampering. Then they gonna be like Lonzo talking to Jello behind the scenes and shit.
What they do is it's a players fucking league, bro. Players talk, dog. Like it's every team tampers, dog. It's just like I said, I would be shocked if something happens because, like I said before, like before the trade deadline, this trade was gonna go through, but the Pelicans, I guess they got scared or they felt like they would get fleeced and canceled the trade. So it was like it was already in progress.
They wanted more, right? They wanted more.
So I'm guessing they feel like they tampered because it came out 6 on the dot. I'm like, oh, okay.
But that's kind of
Like,
retarded because
I'll be
the
shocked.
Bulls were already in discussions with the Pelicans way before, like for the last 2 years, bro. So I mean, can't say
Right.
tampering, bro. Like they've already
It,
talked about it.
right. Exactly. If anything, I would say maybe like the Magic and that Kyle Lowry thing was tampered because you heard nothing about that. You
Right.
always heard that Zoe possibility that he was going to be a Bull because they wanted him, and they since he came and declared for the NBA draft, and they tried trade. They even tried trading up. They tried trading up to get him in the draft, and they almost got him at the deadline.
Who really thought Kyle Lowry was going to Heat? No one thought that.
Like nobody,
I
there
didn't
was
think
no
that.
rumors about that until
I
when
did
it
not
came
think that
out.
at
But
all.
if they're found guilty, I'll be very shocked.
And who know? And who
But
knew
I'm saying,
PJ Tucker was going to the Heat? Nobody knew that.
right.
Niggas thought he
So,
was
but
getting re-signed.
with the trade going through, that just means the NBA is not gonna void the trade and say, nah, that ain't happening. That's what that means. But there's a highly chance that the maximum they can get fined is $10 million,
10 million.
and they have to give up some picks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm hoping it
we'll
doesn't even get
see.
to that 10
Once
million.
it's
I
over,
hope you just have to give up a second round pick or some bullshit and get over it.
yeah.
Hope you
Once
don't
it's
even get to
over
no
with,
10 million.
then you're probably going to see some more moves being made. But right now, that put them in a kind of a jacked up place. It's like,
Right.
oh, we can't trade a player, we can't trade a pick for some players because shit, we might have to give up a pick.
Right. So I think
So
I think we should. I think that's probably. I really believe that's probably why we holding back a signing with Bulls and Jello.
Hey, I got a
I'll leave that
question for
alone.
y'all. I got a question for the panel and the chat. If anybody's still alive in the chat, because we've been going strong for about 5 hours.
Yeah, that chat.
But hey,
Like a little.
what do y'all
Yep.
think? Do y'all think Lonzo and LaMelo gonna team up in a couple years? You know what I'm saying? When Lonzo contract finna be up,
Oh, for
think they
sure.
eventually gonna team up?
Oh, for
Because I
sure.
feel like the best opportunity was to do it. You know what I'm saying? This year. You know,
Nah.
perfect opportunity.
You know
Literally.
what? You know what, man? That's what I told Pope when he was tripping on me about when I said it. And Pope, I guess Pope has finally came around and understood. I told him, look, if you go to Hoop Jargon's video, man, no, not Hoop Jargon's video. Hoop Jargon came in our podcast and he said, I don't know if y'all heard it. Hoop Jargon said, bro, LeVar, I can't tell y'all much, but LeVar said that one day it's going to come to where they can't do nothing about it. And I said, what does that mean? That means in the next 3 years, do you know that all of them are going to be unrestricted free agents? Zoe's going to be unrestricted. Zoe has a player option on that contract. Melo is going to be unrestricted. Jello, he's not even, he's easily going to get picked up. So I wouldn't be surprised if they come together and choose on where they want to go. And it's even better now because them not being together right now just lets me know they about to come into their games. Zoe is about to improve like a motherfucker, and they about to come 3 deep strong on motherfuckers, man.
Hey, Rave, I got another question. Do you think Lonzo kind of like snaked his brothers? Because it was a tweet that came out like literally a second after Lonzo had signed with the Bulls, and LaMelo said, "What the hell?" with the sleep face emoji. You know what I'm saying? So is it possible that they were talking about it and Lonzo kind of like KD snaked them niggas? Was like, oh,
No. Ball facts. You go see the video. Ball facts said the Hornets was they didn't do what they were supposed to do to get him.
The Hornets, I thought they could have signed and trade him because you remember the first report that came out when they said.
Because Zoe said Bulls is the only team that trying to allow me to do my thing. Something tells me the Hornets is all in on this fucking Melo shit, but I don't think they're fully Melo. I don't think they're fully in this Jello and Zoe as well. I think they fuck with Melo and they're gonna do whatever it takes to play with Melo.
Right.
But I don't think they're really like, oh, nah, let's fuck with his brothers too. I don't think that.
But I don't know, bro, because it's like, nigga, LaMelo and Lonzo fit so well on the court, bro. Like, so well. If that, bro, I could easily see Lonzo and LaMelo backcourt being like a top 3 backcourt in the league, bro.
LaMelo and
But
Lonzo could
Juju,
easily be
you
a
had to
top
you had to
3 to
peep this
5
out too.
backcourt in the league, bro.
You said what, unstoppable?
You got to peep this out. You got to peep this out. Realistically, the Hornets couldn't get Zoe because
Yes,
No,
they
they
no.
could.
didn't
No,
have
no,
They
no. They
could. They
had
nothing
cap
hold
to
up. They
space.
offer
could. They
Zoe.
had to give up.
You
They
think
had
Give
cap
up
space,
Terry
bro. They just
Rozier.
had to trade Devontae
It
no?
Graham and
came
let
out. Yeah,
Malik
it
walk
came
and
out.
let Malik Monk
Unstoppable. They
walk.
were supposed to give up Terry Rozier and Devontae Graham,
No, they didn't have to give up
No,
Terry, bro. All they
and
had
and
to
no.
and,
do.
and up,
No, no,
or
no,
up
no.
the money too. They offered him like 17 or some bullshit.
What I'm saying is that whatever money that they were going to offer Zoe,
Yo, hello.
the Hornets,
Hello,
the
hello, hello.
Pelicans
Yo,
could
yo,
have.
yo.
We can hear you. We can hear you. The
Hey, look,
Pelicans
look. They didn't have to
could
give
have
up. They didn't
simply
have to
matched
give up
that.
Terry, bro. They could have kept Terry. All they had to do was give up Devontae and then let Malik Monk walk, and then they had enough cap space to get Lonzo and then keep Terry too and Gordon. They would have had a fucking squad.
But the Pelicans would have matched that though.
Yeah, no, they weren't gonna
Pelicans
match
would
him,
have
bro. They didn't
simply
even.
matched
No,
that.
they didn't even. No. They weren't gonna match him. They didn't even match the same thing for the Bulls, and he got less than they said he was supposed to get because he only got 85 mil. The reports was they was gonna get somewhere between like 90 mil, and the Hornets or not the Hornets, but the Pelicans still didn't match that offer, which is crazy because that's kind of really a low ball for Lonzo, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's really a cheap deal than what was coming out because they were
Hornets
saying
did
he was
not
gonna get
offer.
25 mil. He didn't get 25 mil.
Hornets did not do the necessary thing to do to get Zoe. Because if they wanted to get Zoe, they could have got him. I promise you, they could have got him.
I think it's more or less that Lonzo didn't
They
want to
just
go
didn't
there,
do it.
bro. I think literally Lonzo was like, I want to go to the Bulls because it's in my best interest. I don't
But
really think the Hornets
no.
didn't
Listen,
want him.
no. That too.
The
Though.
Hornets wanted that nigga. Trust me.
No. Listen, that too. That all plays a part. Lonzo wanted to be the point guard. It plays a part. I'm very sure they wanted Zoe to go play shooting guard over there. Like fuck no, right? So that plays a part as well. But also, I'm telling you, the Hornets didn't do what they're supposed to do, and Zoe was like, "My nigga, fuck all y'all niggas. I'm betting all y'all niggas anyways."
Hey, did you see what this nigga in the comments just said? This nigga just said Alan Foster just posted a video saying he gonna buy the Chicago Bulls and wave that nigga line. So
did he say that though?
I don't know. He
I don't
probably
think he
did.
said that shit.
That nigga funny, bro.
I don't think he said that, bro. And even if he did,
Hey, Rave, I got a question. Did you keep up with that whole Alan Foster situation, bro?
boy, nah.
Man, because I was gonna ask you, bro. Like, what was your opinion on that shit? Because you know, Alan Foster came out with the video saying that Lonzo was lying and stuff about that shit, about the money being missing and all that stuff. I know you watched his videos, bro.
Well, for one, it can't be a lie because he actually went to jail. Okay, so
did he go to jail? I don't think he went to jail, bro. They still got to go to court for it because he was making videos the whole time.
I don't know if I forgot. I thought he went to jail. Anyways, maybe not. I could be wrong. Anyways, here's my thing. Here's what I thought about it. I feel like it was a huge stab in the back due to the fact that you know what Zoe was going through, man. Zoe was going through. His baby mama called him a fucking deadbeat. His mind was going through her worst physical condition. She was trying to get back normal. They didn't know if she was even going to speak again. You know, you got Luke Walton taking in and out of games, man. You got a whole bunch of things he's going through. You got fucking people trying to sue Lonzo for because they didn't get their shoes on time or didn't get their shoes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, so it's like for him to go through all that he got through, man, and you still fucking just do that shit just to add on to what the fuck he's going through. To me, like, bro, like,
yeah, that's crazy.
That's a stab in the back, bro.
Wait, Alan Foster didn't go to jail for the situation, but he did go to prison before.
My apologies. I didn't know for sure. Like I said, I didn't follow the Alan Foster shit. As soon as he did it,
bro, that shit was entertaining as fuck.
I just turned my head on him.
Bro, he was making all types of videos talking about how like Lonzo isn't this and he's the one that got him drafted to the Lakers.
Yeah, there's some videos on YouTube he makes, right? YouTube videos he makes about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. It's just I turned my head, man. You know, I feel like, man, just bro.
Think it's cap?
You don't fuck with a black man's money like that, and
right.
And then, bro, no, it can't be cap because, bro, it makes sense, right? Tina, they didn't have none of this money issue when Tina Ball was running shit. Tina Ball fucking goes through some physical shit, fucking stroke, and she's not control of the money anymore.
Right, because she was the one.
And then Alan Foster's in control of the money, and then all of a sudden there's a money problem.
Yeah, because
Come on, so
LeVar
it makes
dumbass
sense.
ain't gonna handle no money, right? You know what I'm saying? Kind of when it comes to money,
It makes sense, bro. It makes
right?
sense.
But he
Because
came out and
they
said
had
that
no
it was a
issue with
lie.
money when Tina Ball was taking care of shit. So clearly,
Right.
something
Yeah,
ain't
money
right.
wasn't missing up until he came into the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, Alan Foster was just supposed to be in the background, nigga. He coming in front of the BBB Nation in the faces. And Lonzo say, look, this is a guy we fucking grew up with technically. So it's like
Facts.
for a
Right.
nigga
You
to
would
do
have
that
thought he
type
was
of
his
stab,
daddy.
to do
From
the
what he was
stab in the
saying,
back like that, man, like, bro.
he literally said that he was like a father figure to him and all that shit. That was all just a cap.
And shit, forget that part. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
still.
Man, bro. Hey, Ray, if I got another question on the hypothetical, bro, like, nigga, what do you think would have happened if Lonzo would have signed with the Lakers? Because there was a lot of traction about, nigga, Lonzo's going to the Lakers. He's going back to the Lakers. What do you think really would have happened, like, in terms of him? Do you think that would have been, like, successful if he would have went back to the Lakers?
If Lonzo went back to Lakers?
Right. Like, if he would have went back there. Because, they were talking and Steam how Lakers wanted Lonzo and shit like that. But they would have had to sign and trade Schroeder for him, basically.
Here's my thing with the Lakers shit. I think it would have worked successful as in going to the playoffs. You know, fucking getting some games won, man, and then Lonzo can go out there and redeem his image he put out there in LA, like he can't shoot, all that bullshit. Because there's still some LA fans that feel like that nigga can't shoot. That old narratives are still there.
That's how media right there.
I thought that Lonzo could go out there and redo it, get some wins, and probably go for a championship out there. Lonzo got a championship, so. But if you're talking about Lonzo's career, as in like, can he get All-Star and Most Improved? Nah, not with the Lakers. He can't get All-Star and Most Improved with the Lakers, but to get a redo on the Lakers, yeah.
Right, exactly. If he got a
Just
redo,
get that
and he can
redo,
actually like prove himself and shit,
and get that bad taste out of people's tongues. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but it's crazy because I was on the Lakers Reddit and shit, and they fucking was all over trying to get Lonzo back and shit like that. Like,
yeah,
it's surprising.
Nigga, LA, listen.
Lakers fans love him.
Did you see the game when Lonzo came back to LA?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nigga, it was nothing but standing ovations. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the game he
niggas
dunked on
want him back.
On
It's
AD
just
too.
listen. Niggas in LA want Lonzo back. The issue was they still kept with the narratives of he can't shoot or something. You know, They still keep up with the old narratives. So that's why I really wanted Lonzo to go back to LA so he can get a redo, a fresh start, and he can actually go back home. Like, that's literally his home, technically. Like, right now, as we speak, Lonzo is still in LA. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, and he goes back home, he gets the bad taste out of people's mouths, talking about he can't shoot. He goes out there in the Los Angeles Lakers and shows that he can shoot. And then niggas is gonna fucking love him, bro. Like, I really, but hey,
I
if you
agree
talking
with
about Lonzo getting most improved and all that, nah, I ain't gonna get that.
We're talking about on the Lakers. You don't think he'll get most improved?
Not with the Lakers.
I feel as if like
he's just gonna get more wins and
right, but I feel like if he wins, like for instance, if he did what he did on the Pelicans, if he averaged 14 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds, and he shot 40% from 3, and the Lakers were in the fucking finals or some shit, and he was doing that, trust me, nigga, everybody's gonna have
he gonna have some votes.
Right,
he have some votes
for sure.
Will he win it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends. Like I don't know. Who you got for most improved player then this year?
You talking about this year or next year?
Or this year? I mean, like this
year?
coming up season, this upcoming season.
Oh, this year, man. I don't see how Lonzo doesn't get it. Man. I don't see it.
You said that last year though.
No, because the nigga his team is underachieving.
Okay, fair.
He going to a Bulls that's going to achieve and go to the playoffs and all that.
Right. I got LaMelo winning it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, I don't have Melo most improved because I actually have him higher.
You think he'll be an All-Star and MVP?
Man, I expect that nigga to be in the All-Star second second all team type shit, man.
I mean, but if he goes from being a rookie that barely played 30 minutes to an all-star, do you think that's most improved player? I think so. That's what Brandon Ingram did.
Yeah, it's most improved player. I hope they don't do a competition with Melo and Lonzo as most improved.
Nigga, that's what they gonna do.
I
Bro.
hope they don't, man.
That's what I talked about in my video on my page, Juju Knows Hoops, my last
Hope they
video
don't.
of why LaMelo is going to break out next year is because of the LaMelo versus Lonzo narrative. The whole thing is like, instead of it being, oh, why was Lonzo the second pick in his draft when Jason Tatum was after him? Or why did James Wiseman get picked over LaMelo? Instead of niggas talking about that, niggas going to be like, who's better between LaMelo and Lonzo? And that's the biggest thing that's going to like push it next year is that narrative. You know what I'm saying? The NBA really is trying to hold on to that. So I wouldn't be surprised if both of them are in MIP voting, and then it's like a brother versus brother thing. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll make a whole storyline out of that shit. That's the ESPN all about money. So they could easily make a little, you know what I'm saying? Documentary about whatever brother versus brother, bruh, and get a whole bunch of ratings and views out of that shit.
To me, I hate it though, because man, I really hate comparing them, bro. I really do, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I know I'd be arguing it that Lonzo's better, but I really rather not talk about them.
I think it's because it's a tough argument for you to win, though. Like, you're not gonna win a Lonzo is better than LaMelo argument. You know what I'm saying?
I don't look at it as I'm losing it. It's just they talk too much family orientated talk. You know what I'm saying? Like they talk too much. You know, we got each other's back at the end of the day talk. You know what I'm saying? That's how they talk. So
you don't think of it as a competition?
I'm going to put it like this. Before, it wasn't. And how I knew it wasn't, because after that game that Lonzo played Melo, Lonzo put on Instagram, man, he put a post where he's like guarding LaMelo, and he's like, yo, man, just to see this, man, I'm proud of my bro. You know what I'm saying? That's at the end of the day, bro, it's bigger than what y'all think. That's my bro, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like man, it's like a dream come true just seeing my little brother, you know, be on that court. But that but that was when he was on a Pelicans team that he was trying to hurry up and get the fuck off. He didn't give a fuck. And now he's going on a Bulls team that says, nigga, you got the keys. And Melo just fucking came out on GQ in front of millions of fucking people talking about some damn I'm better, nigga. That nigga Zoe like, hold up, I got to put this little nigga back in check. You know what I'm saying?
Lonzo be doing the same shit. Lonzo be like, oh, well, I feel in the present time, I'm better than LaMelo. When he know damn well he's not better than LaMelo.
Look, but
like he'll be like, okay, LaMelo be the better in the future. Like at the same age, LaMelo was better type shit. But
here's what I'm saying, bro. You can literally go back into the information, man, and the facts and the videos. People don't like to put that in consideration. Every time their brothers try to challenge Zoe, they failed. Jello tried to challenge Zoe. Zoe had to still show him, I'm older, nigga. Melo tried to show Zoe, I'm still older, nigga. Yes, Melo got his ass with this year with against the Pelicans.
Yep.
But people got to understand that was a Zoe that was more like, bro, I don't want to be on this team anymore. You know, we're going to see Zoe play on a team that he got his head up, smiling, more happiness about the game. And then the fact that Melo just tried to call him a riffraff one-on-one, talking about he's the better. That means Zoe probably thinking like, nigga, okay, here we go again. I got to show this little nigga I'm older. Because, you know, that's what younger niggas do, bro. It's like, as an older person, bro, you always got to, like, check these little niggas.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm younger. What's up? Like, all right, there. Here we go. You know what I'm saying?
But usually the younger brother is always the best one. Like, that's usually a fact.
Yeah, they got the youngest niggas, you know, they always got that best baby picture or some shit. You know, they always got fucking fans, popularity, that type of shit. So the youngest one, bro, you know, it's always spoiled. You feel me? The youngest one is always spoiled. So
you sound like you got brothers yourself, bro. You must be the oldest child or something. You the oldest child or the middle child?
Yes,
you sound like a middle child.
I am.
Or you the oldest?
I am the oldest, but We do have adopted brother, older brother, adopted older sister, but
okay.
In the bloodline, I'm the oldest. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're
I'm
saying.
actually the oldest, yeah. And it's been a while since I talked to my older brother. But I fuck with him. So, but at the end of the day, it's like me, I'm the older brother, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, so that I see why you have like such like when we always arguing about, you know what I'm saying, the older brother shit when it comes to Lonzo and LaMelo, I see why you're so fucking passionate about it, because you basically went through the same type of older brother syndrome, and you know the
young
situation.
niggas, you little young niggas, man, they gonna fucking nigga, I got all the most trouble, nigga. If I didn't fucking clean the dishes, nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was getting my ass beat, nigga. Them niggas now, like when I was growing up, bro, nigga, I was on track phones, nigga. These little niggas got iPhones now. I mean, I got iPhone now too, but it's like,
Oh,
I
you
didn't
do?
get that
Because I be
shit when I
hearing
was.
that your phone go
I'm
off,
saying
bro.
I didn't get
Sound
that
like
shit
a-
when I was 14. You feel me? You get what I'm saying, nigga? At 14, I was on track phones, nigga. I was on fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, or when I was 16, they tell me to go watch myself because my parents had to leave, so I had to watch myself. Man, nigga, watch your little brother. Like, he's 16. Nah, watch him. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
nigga, you gotta understand. That's why I be seeing it like, bro. As I said, don't be surprised. Soldiers be like, all right, my nigga, let me go out there and remind the people I'm still the older brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I promise you. I think
was
you're gonna go
looking
out there and
forward
do
to
it. It's gonna be a good match. Don't get it fucked up. I just think Zoe's just gonna show it. That's all. And he
Yeah.
has to show it because nobody believes it. So you always gotta prove it.
Right. It's facts.
And I understand why Melo's the better player, man. I ain't gonna take what Melo's is, man. Melo show. Man, I mean, every time I watch him, man, I'm like, bro, what is he about to go do, man? Is he about to do a 360 spin fucking three? Is a nigga about to do a fucking
Nigga do everything.
backwards assist? So, man, I totally understand, man. It's just Lonzo for me, he's just solid, man. He ain't got to do too much, my nigga. He just gonna hit you with a left assist. You know what I'm saying? Melo, he gonna fucking hit you with the left, right, between, cross twings.
Yeah, he be doing a lot. That's the thing I don't like about Melo. That's the one thing I can't say about Melo. And sometimes he's doing too fucking much. Sometimes he actually has to play like Lonzo, and he has to just do one move and get to the basket, or do one move and shoot the ball.
There's been times Melo just be doing too much. He got that young, and he got that youngness in him, and I understand, bro. And that's why I be like, yo, Zoe he just got that more mature-minded game, and he's solid. It's just a solid type thing, man. He gonna hit you with, Lonzo gonna hit you with a 1-2 assist, 1-2 step back three. Melo, he gonna hit you with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spin
combo,
behind the back. I'm like, all right, bro. I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this nigga
I can't get mad at him. I'm just saying.
Hey, this nigga in the comments said, I can't wait for the Pels to play the Bulls just to shut you up. Sound like we got a Pelicans fans in the building.
Yeah, dude.
I feel bad for you, bro. Dude. We gotta pray for y'all.
But listen,
y'all
I don't even like
watch.
paying attention to the comment section, but Latrell Pollard, bro. Do you know what was the Pelicans' worst issue? They couldn't play defense. You just took away Zoe, one of your best defenders, took him away, and got Devontae Graham. Let's think about Devontae Graham here. Can Devontae Graham score? Yeah. Can Devontae Graham play defense? Fuck no. Lonzo was at least, let's say Lonzo couldn't play defense. At least that nigga was 6'7". You're about to get a 6'2", 6'3" Devontae Graham. A little nigga. He could score. He got that energy, but that nigga's a small guard, and he can't play no defense. So, and he likes to go out there and act like he's a fucking savior or some shit. And I know Brandon Ingram and Zion is gonna be like, bro, fuck no. What the fuck is you doing? You know? Thanks. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know.
Yeah, that was the thing I didn't like about him
so
last
delusional,
year,
bro. Your whole organization, y'all are done.
That dude Devontae Graham played. Yeah, he plays a lot of hero ball. I ain't like that shit last year with LaMelo. I'm like, nigga, pass up the ball, stop shooting. Like, I can understand you can shoot and shit, nigga, but damn, you shooting every goddamn time you touch it. I don't know if it's gonna work with the Pelicans, especially considering that they don't play defense. And you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to buckle down and play a little bit of defense. LeBron will stop the show in no time. He has had enough. He will come back stronger next season, and nobody will stop the king. Yeah, hopefully, if his body don't fucking give up on him.
Yeah, man. Look, that's what man. LeBron can say what he want. Let me tell you something, man. That's one thing they always told LeBron, bro. When they go Father Time, it stays undefeated for a reason, bro. He's still undefeated, man. LeBron ain't never been fucking injured, man. All of a sudden, his hip hurt. All of a sudden, his groin hurt. All of a sudden, his finger hurt. More and more, we're gonna start seeing these knick-knack injuries become real, man. He gonna be out for another two months because he fucking bruised his fucking cervix, some shit, you know. So
and they ain't gonna be out for a whole year just because, like, you know what I'm saying, he bruised like something small. But he usually LeBron play through injuries. I just don't think his body be able to handle him playing through injuries now.
Yeah, I respect LeBron, man, and what he's done, man. Even though I feel like he did all that shit in the East, but you know, we'll leave that alone for another conversation. But
don't do that now. Don't do that.
Yeah. I know people. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna start that.
Niggas don't play about that nigga LeBron.
I ain't gonna start that. Anyways, but you know, respect to him, man. He's definitely cold-heartedly top 4 greatest of all time. Yeah, definitely. I don't think no one can argue that he is not top 4. So
who you got ahead of him?
Who I have ahead of him?
Yeah, all time. I know you got Jordan.
I have him. I have LeBron at 3, man.
You got 3. So who's the other 2 ahead of him?
Jordan and Kobe, man.
Okay. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, man. This is why I knew that Jordan and Kobe was fucking goats, my nigga. Look.
Well, you don't put LeBron in there?
No, I did. I have him in there.
Yeah, he's top 3.
Hey, top 3. Listen, I put Kobe and Jordan as GOATs, man, because Jordan was asked in an interview, who would beat you in 1v1? You can look it up. Jordan said, the fuck? Nobody. You can ask Kobe. They asked Kobe, yo, can LeBron beat you in 1v1? And then Kobe laughed and said, stop it. Right? I asked LeBron. You can look this up, bro. I'm not capping. You can look this up. Yo, LeBron, bro. Can you beat Kobe in 1v1, bro? That nigga said, yeah, man, they're great champions, man. You know what I'm saying? I look up to Jordan my entire life. Kobe Bryant, man, he's amazing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like family, man. So, you know, I look up to guys like that, man. That was his answer. That let me know, separate a true killers versus what LeBron is. LeBron is amazing. He is definitely shown that he got rings. He got the stats to prove it. But it just, for me, he just separated what true killers is versus what LeBron is. Man, LeBron's smart, IQ. But man, when it comes to that killer instincts, nigga, I don't see LeBron fucking tearing his Achilles, both of them, and walking to the free throw line and walking off the court by himself. That's what Kobe did. I don't see it.
LeBron would be crying on the bench.
That nigga LeBron would have been on the ground, nigga. Help me out. Now, here's another thing I also noticed. And people forget this. We're talking, this is the all-star game. This is young LeBron. And I hope people in the chat is listening. This is young LeBron. I mean, all the talent in the fucking world. This is an older Kobe. Nigga, I think I remember it, and you can look it up, man, because everybody talks about it. All-star game. It's a couple seconds left on a shit, bro. It's a couple seconds left. Everybody moves out the way. Kobe said, bro, let's go. Kobe smacks the ground. He said, let's go, nigga, score on me. Kobe wants it. He's like, nigga, I'm about to defend you. Everybody, it was like, nah, we backing up. Everybody backed up. LeBron's dribbling the ball. We like, okay, let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. We gotta see a little quick 1v1, right? What did LeBron do? That nigga said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A nigga LeBron passed it out. Niggas caught the ball, looked at LeBron like, what the fuck? So for me, I don't care what people. For me, I can't. I get why people say he's the GOAT, but man, when you say you're the GOAT, man, you gotta have that killer shit. That's like, nigga, fuck whoever's in front of me, nigga. You ain't about to stop me from getting into the fucking basket, bro. You get what I'm saying? The fuck, I've seen LeBron fucking pass out of shit. We're down by 1. LeBron passes the ball out. Man, fuck Kobe. Fuck no.
To be fair,
if Kobe and Michael Jordan, they lose, they have no problem dying by. They don't have no problem losing to them. They rather lose to them rather than fucking. They lose because they didn't pass it out and a motherfucking missed the shot.
That is true. I feel like but for LeBron to help the LeBron argument, because it kind of seems like you're arguing against LeBron, to help that LeBron argument with him passing the ball, it did kind of work with him that one time that he won a championship with Kyrie. It worked. That was probably the only opportunity where it worked. And even when they won with Miami, because he had to take more of a lesser role, you know what I'm saying, because he's playing with other stars and shit like that. But I do agree with what you're saying in terms of like, the fourth quarter when the game's on the line and shit like that. He's not that, you know what I'm saying, that Kobe, that Michael Jordan type of player. He is more of a passer when it comes to those moments. He's more
look, man, look. I can't pull it up, man. But man, if you just listen to some of the quotes made by Jordan, some of the quotes made by Kobe, you just like, nigga, what a fucking GOAT. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you heard a quote, if you heard a quote by LeBron, you'd be like, hey, that's a smart guy. You get what I'm saying? If you heard a quote by Michael Jordan, you would sit back and go, damn. You get what I'm saying? That nigga Jordan would say some fucking GOAT shit. Like, I don't know if you know what? Now I gotta go to Michael Jordan's quotes, man, and just read off.
So with that, do you think Michael Jordan was a better leader than LeBron James?
LeBron might be winning that one.
You think so? Because LeBron's play has led worse teams to, I guess, bigger moments.
I say
even
LeBron,
though he hasn't really won in those moments. Championships. It's hard to say.
Look, I feel like this. I think I got to give LeBron the better leader because that nigga Michael Jordan. Okay, what Michael Jordan said as a leader, a lot of niggas nowadays would cry and go tell their mom, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Jordan would tell his fucking teammates, nigga, to shut the fuck up and play. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so it's kind of hard for me. LeBron be like, nigga, hey, come on, we can do this. You can do better. You know, LeBron would tell you to be a leader out there, but he just, like I said, it's just a different time area, man. Back in the day, bro, nigga, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, so take off your fucking panties, nigga. Let's ball. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's how it was back in the day. Now, niggas crying if you fucking tell them somebody that. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different area. Like I said, nigga. You tell me who nowadays is playing basketball will go out there in the fucking fans and go fucking punch and go have a whole fist fights and everything with the fans. Nobody's doing that nowadays. Ron Artest and Steven Jackson, nigga, caused a whole riot with the fans and was in the fights. Ron Artest's back is scratched up because the fans was bleeding, nigga. They was punching niggas in the fans. Who is doing that now? Nobody. That's why it's like, it's both niggas back in the day, bro. And I'm 23 saying this, man. Back in the day was just a much tougher shit. I mean, much tougher shit. Back in the day, nigga, a foul was These back in the day, niggas was fucking elbowing niggas in the face, and that was a common foul. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, nigga, they call a foul for fucking wiping your shoes off too much. Technical foul. Get him out of here. What?
Hey, so I got a question for you, Rave, and anybody in the chat that's still alive. If you're starting a team right now, are you going with the young LeBron or are you going with the young MJ? Because you know MJ came in the league averaging 30. You know what I'm saying? LeBron came in the league, he was a triple-double threat, but he ain't come in the league like Mike did. You know what I'm saying? Even though Bron did come in the league with, in terms of some of his skill sets, better than Michael Jordan, like passing and decision making, but like raw for raw, like ability, skill, who you taking if you starting a team today, young Michael or young LeBron?
Okay, take a young Michael or take a young LeBron.
Right, if you're starting a team,
young Michael. You said young Michael, then I'm taking young LeBron.
You're taking
because
LeBron?
it took Jordan like 1 or 2 years to be the Jordan he is now. You know what I'm saying? Young LeBron.
I mean, LeBron took years.
A young LeBron was playing defense, nigga, smacking shit off the backboard, yamming and shit. So yeah, young LeBron was fucking out there. You know, young LeBron. I'm not disrespecting nothing to Michael. It's just young LeBron. He was so athletic. He was running everywhere. Nigga smacking shit off the backboard.
So you think a young LeBron was more athletic than a young Michael Jordan?
No. The young Michael was like he was playing, but it was like hey, you know, Michael playing. You know, like it wasn't the Michael we know now.
You talking about in terms of like being polished? You mean like LeBron came in the league more polished than Mike?
Like it took a little like Michael. It took like 1 or 2 years to kick in. Like nigga, I'm the fucking GOAT. Kick in. You know what I'm saying? It was like a click or some shit, right?
Right, I guess. But I mean, when he first came in the league, clicked in. I feel like you know talent when you see it, and hearing the stories of when Michael Jordan first came in the league, nigga, his first couple of years, he already had some of the top guys in the game calling him the best player in the league. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if LeBron had that type of recognition when he first came in the league, even though he was really fucking good.
Okay. And to bring up a point, man, about, and chat, hope y'all are listening. Here's another thing. There's a player by OJ Mayo. I don't think y'all remember him. Yeah, it's been a long time we heard of OJ Mayo. I mean, every time I hear this story, nigga, it just gives me chills, bro. OJ Mayo was a young, up-and-coming fucking star. OJ Mayo was talking the most fucking shit, bro. Talking, Jordan, you ain't nothing. I got you. I think they were doing like a little scrimmage or some shit. OJ Mayo was getting buckets or some shit. And OJ Mayo, I think OJ Mayo, I think he said one more thing. You know, I don't remember what he said. OJ Mayo said some shit. Michael Jordan was like, nigga, hold up, nigga. And we're talking one of those young cats that just acting like they got it. Yeah, I'm a young nigga, you know, so I'm in there, nigga. What's up? I'm the greatest. Nigga, that nigga Jordan said, yo, everybody clear the fucking room. Everybody get the fuck out the room. OJ Mayo, you fucking stay right fucking here, nigga. Nigga, they said the hidden camera had to sneak his way into the thing. All they saw was Jordan just whooping OJ Mayo's ass on the fucking court. Nigga, shot after shot. Shot after shot.
Wait, that's when Jordan was like, what, 30-something? Or like 40-something?
No, that was when Jordan was like 30?
I thought he was out the league by the time OJ Mayo came in. Because OJ Mayo was drafted in like, what, 2008 or something?
No, when OJ Mayo, he wasn't out the league when OJ Mayo came out, did he? Was he? Damn, I gotta look that up.
He either was out the league or he was old as shit. He wasn't.
When that happened, let's see here. I'm gonna look it up. When Look that up. He played OJ Mayo. Hey, chat, if y'all know what age Michael Jordan was when he played OJ Mayo 1v1, let me know. I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and look that up. Yo, listen, we're about to get up out of here. We'll be back later on. It's Flight Sports TV.
Oh, nigga, Jordan was 40, nigga. What the fuck?
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.